春が来たお白いポンポン、赤時の目元にトントン、よそ行きの口紅をまとって飛んでいく私。美味しいの芋中りんとおかしいの口に気分を、出かけましょう首にリボンを、早く行こうよちよほれウィドはいはいはいはい。たおやかに泣かないでいたい、和やかにうるさいは嫌い、麗しき乙女の戦争はちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞かない生徒、乙女のせいだわ。もう愛にあげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。ひどいわ痛いわ、会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな。夢で待っていますね。はあ形けない知らないでいたい、面目ない汚いは嫌い、麗しき乙女の低層派ちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞かない生徒、止めてみな己の人生派ちゃんとしなきゃ。はいあげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。甘いも憂いも会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな。雨が降っていますね。最初に食べて欲しいの欲しいの、会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになって欲しいな、悪い恋になって欲しいな。私なんか暗いな、嫌いになっちゃいやいやいや。春が待っていますね。春が来たお白いポンポン、赤時の目元にトントン、よそ行きの口紅をまとって飛んでいく私。美味しいの芋中りんとおかしいの口に気分を、出かけましょう首にリボンを、早く行こうよちよほれウィドはいはいはいはい。たおやかに泣かないでいたい、和やかにうるさいは嫌い、麗しき乙女の戦争はちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞かない生徒、乙女のせいだわ。もう愛にあげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。ひどいわ痛いわ、会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな。夢で待っていますね。はあ形けない知らないでいたい、面目ない汚いは嫌い、麗しき乙女の低層派ちゃんとしなきゃ。いらないの知らない先行、いらないの聞かない生徒、止めてみな己の人生派ちゃんとしなきゃ。はいあげるあげるあげるたらあげる、あなたにあげる。甘いも憂いも会いたいな会いたいな、痛いになったら会いたいな。雨が しいの欲しいの会いたいな会いたいなみたいになってほしいな悪い子になってほしいな私なんか暗いな嫌いになっちゃいやいやいや春が待っていますね春が来たお白いポンポン赤時の目元にトントンよそ行きの口紅をまとって Oh, what the? Oh! 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 Hello! What's up, guys? How's it going? What's up? Nice to see you guys a few hours after my previous stream. Just a few. How's it going, everyone? Hello, Dre, Not Leon, XG, Grim, Aki, Tez, Very Bad Human, Arthur, Seely, Samsa, Trickster, DMD. How are you guys doing? I'm so sorry, guys, okay? I went to take a nap, and then I passed out for like 7 hours. I passed the fuck out, okay? I woke up at like 3 p.m. I dead ass. I fell asleep probably around like 9 or 10 and then I woke up at 3 p.m. I'm sorry. I should have set an alarm, but I apologize. Hi everyone, okay? How's it going? I guess we ended up streaming our regular time, whoopsie daisy. But how's it going? Come to think of it, you basically did 3 streams in a row, yeah? Yeah, essentially. Don't worry, I'll take a nice break this weekend. Well, everyone's at TwitchCon, I'm gonna be catching some Zeds. But yeah, I feel a little sick, presumably from my chapter 7 binge yesterday. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Zashay! Oh my god, wait, Zashay, is that who I think it is? Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? You needed your rest, Age? I really did. I honestly, okay, sorry, give me 1 second. Zashay, sorry, I just started my stream, so I'm like I'm in the middle of like 10 billion things, but hi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. What's going on? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Age. I am a variety streamer, gacha gamer. It's lovely to meet you. I play stuff like Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Wuwa, Reverse 1999, which is what we're doing today, Genshin as well, and I also, I post reaction videos on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you. Welcome in. It is who you think it is. Hello, Zashay. How's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. I am. It's lovely to see you. I'm glad you're around. I haven't seen you around in so long, Zashay. But welcome in. For everyone who doesn't know, this is small little Age lore, actually. I used to do some graphic design, like overlays and stream schedules and stuff for VTubers and other content creators, and Zashay is one of my first ever clients. I made some cool overlays and stream schedules for them. So that's your fun fact of the day. But yeah, welcome in. Study and all burnt out, but now I'll start studying all, but now I'm back. Yay! I'm glad to hear. That's really cool. Age lore, yeah, it's the Age lore. But yeah, hello, Age. I'm pretty surprised to see you try to finish the main story chapters so soon after release. Did you try out the individual character language customization? I don't know what that is, but listen, I've just been really excited for this update. Like, there's multiple reasons why I'm trying to play it so fast. Firstly, because I've been really excited for it. Secondly, because Zenless Zone Zero 1.2 is coming out next week, so and I know like when that comes out, I'm just gonna wanna like binge Zenless Zone Zero, so I need to get this done before the Zenless update releases. And then after the Zenless update's gonna be like Wuwa and other stuff too, so there's a lot of things. I have like a tight schedule for when I am able to play all of the different updates for all the 5 different games I play. So so yeah, I'm really excited to play it though. Oh my god, I genuinely don't know what to expect. The only thing I know to expect from the 1.9 story, we played the first half yesterday, but the second half, I just know it's gonna be very sad.
That's all it is. I know it's gonna be sad and a lot of people are probably gonna die. So yeah, that's my expectation for the story, and we'll see. Second half is so crazy. Yeah, I heard you guys have been saying that the second half is where it just like goes. Basically, the first half is kind of it goes from like 1 to 50, or it goes from 1 to 70, and then the second half is like 70 to 100, and it just like doesn't stop. It's like absolutely insane. So I'm really, really excited to see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be very lit for sure. But yeah, I want to cry, be happy, throw myself, and be angry. A very mixed bag of emotions. That's what Reverse 1999 gives us. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. For everyone who was here earlier, I was actually live around exactly 12 hours ago, actually, with the Wuwa live stream. For some reason, I woke up and then you guys were saying how it's like bugged and stuff, and it's actually so bugged. So I don't know why, but after I ended stream, for some reason, the stream didn't properly end, even though I clicked end stream, but it didn't end. So I turned off my computer and everything, and then I went to take a nap, right? But for some reason, it like kept streaming. But the thing is, if you go in, right, the actual VOD itself is only an hour because I clicked end stream. So that's why the VOD is only an hour. But then if you go to it, apparently it was like up for 7.5 hours. After I ended, so I'm sorry about that. It's bugged. I tried editing it too in YouTube Studio so I can cut down the VOD time, but even then, like, normally if I go to YouTube Studio and then I edit stuff, right? If I go here and like I try to edit a video, for example, or I edit a live stream, I'm able to, okay, not this one. I'm able to do so, right? I'm able to like edit it. Like there's a bunch of different options and stuff, and then if I edit it, I can click save. But for some reason, with this VOD, it's actually completely bugged, because even if I click trim and cut, when I try to like edit it, it won't like save it. It will only save it as a new video, which I've never encountered before. So yeah, I'm sorry guys. I don't know why the Wuwa live stream is bugged, but it is. Apologies. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about the confusion. But anyways, we're not here for Wuwa anymore. Oh yeah, before I started stream, yeah, sorry, I also like was a bit later after I finished my food because I spilled water on my desk. Look, part of my mouse pad is all wet. You can see like the wet spot. I spilled water under my keyboard, and then it like leaked all the way to my mouse pad, which is on the right side of my desk, and my cup was on the left, so I had to clean up that. So whoopsies. My bad. I'm not clumsy. It's YouTube's fault, not yours. Yeah, like it's so weird because I know sometimes it is buggy. Like I do have to click end stream manually on the actual YouTube live, but usually when I click end stream or stop streaming and stop recording in OBS, it'll like usually if I like click it here, right, it'll stop the YouTube live stream as well. So I don't know why it didn't do that. Anyways, that's just a little explanation because I know some of you guys were confused. So that's what happened. It wasn't my fault, okay? I'm trying to prove my innocence. It wasn't my fault. YouTube glitched. But yes, anyways, let us open reverse and get started because we have a hella lot of story to get through, okay? We still have 6 hours flat of gameplay, and that is not including yap time. So let's get started. And hello, Grim. What's up? Clumsy streamer. Listen, I'm not that clumsy, okay? I'm just clumsy once in a while. So once in a while, everyone has an oopsie, okay? And today I had my oopsie. It's fine. But yeah, have you seen the Caesar demo? Yes, I have. I actually released a reaction on the channel earlier. I guess you missed it, but I did react to the Caesar demo earlier. I did it last night actually, but I did post the edited reaction. So yeah, it's right here. If you guys wanted to go watch that later. Yeah, it got so many views. Dude, this is not normal. I got 15k views on this in less than 24 hours. That's insane. Like the last time this happened was the Penacony finale. I think like this is like the most okay, anyways, that's nuts. This is the power of the shower scenes, I guess. The power of gooning. The Caesar demo sure ended. It ended in a way that is 100%. Something definitely happened. It just popping off on ZZZ. Yeah, ZZZ's been, the ZZZ community has been really kind to me. So I mean, I love the game a lot. It's honestly my favorite game at the moment. I think it's one of like my favorite gacha games ever because I just have so much fun playing it. So it's just really cool to see. I didn't end up clearing the Utu, which makes me sad. Unlucky. Okay, let's claim all of our stuff. Let me get my daily stuff going. Let me unmute my game. Very nice. Oh wow, oh there's interactions between characters. See, I've never read a single one of those, I will not lie. Oh, it's like extra resources? Okay. I can't believe they'd animate that in the demo. They cooked again, Silver Wolf Flick. Yeah, let's just say the Zenless Zone Zero animators, they know their audience, okay? They know their audience and they know what their audience wants. LOL. They showed a bit of the Caesar salad. They showed, I think, a bit more than just the Caesar salad. They showed the Sons of Kaladin salad. I saw someone comment. Someone commented, "Where's my lighter bath scene?" Yeah, I'm anticipating it. They better give us some lighter fan service when he releases, okay? Otherwise, you can't. Come on, Zenless Zone Zero. Don't be sexist. Show us some man titties as well, okay? Alrighty. Did you check Discord for the lighter shower scene? There's a lighter shower scene on Discord? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, wait, sorry, give me a second. I got a message. Okay, sorry, give me 1 second. I need to respond to a message real quick. One moment, guys.
I wasn't sleeping.
Someone lies to Marcus so you have a teacher? Had, past tense, a teacher. Stop. Let's not talk about, no, let's not talk about Hoffman. Let's not talk about Hoffman right now, guys. Okay, sorry, I had to respond to a message. Okay, alrighty, so guys, what were we talking about? The sounds is deafening. I'm sorry, I'm back. I'm a heavy lurk again. No worries, Libra, no worries. But yes, Brain, what were we doing? We were talking about Caesar's thing. How was everyone's day? It was good. My day consisted of waking up, streaming, and then sleeping for like 8 hours. Now I'm back streaming, so yeah. We're talking about lighter shower scene in ZZZ channel on Discord. Ooh, okay, wait. Is this safe for work? God damn, the boy. Meanwhile, in the boys' shower, okay, they're having an interesting time. Hey, listen. Boys gotta stop being stinky as well, okay? We know that the girlies aren't stinky, so now we gotta get rid of the boys, too. Not bad. But okay, okay. Well. Okay, sorry about that. Let's get started, guys. Let's get started with the reverse story. So, yesterday we finished the first half. Okay, I do have to do a quick intro for the YouTube video because I will be posting this as a cut down VOD after, but all right, I finally got invested in this game and I really like it. It is a very, very nice game, that's for sure. I think that like the story just still, I think honestly Reverse 1999 best story in like not even just a gacha game, one of the best stories I've ever read, period. So well done. But yeah, alrighty. Age, I'm not caught up in your VOD, so I'm gonna lurk. 07 Age, no worries, Krim, no worries. Thanks so much for the lurk. And alrighty, let's do this. So yeah, we'll do a quick intro for YouTube, so get your high YouTubes ready. And let's go. All right. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Trickster.
What are the odds she says hello, welcome in, guys, welcome in.
That timing was insane. Thank you so much, Trickster. I really appreciate the super chat. That timing was crazy. That timing was actually crazy. Okay, anyways, maybe I'll include that. Maybe I'll include that in the VOD. But yeah. But hello, YouTube. Welcome in. Today we're going to be playing. Oh my god. Okay. Hello. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna calm myself. I'm gonna calm down. Collect yourself, Age. Okay. Let's do this. Thank you so much for the super chat, Trickster. I really appreciate it. But all right. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be playing the brand new Reverse 1999 story. This is going to be the second half of the new 1.9 story, Vereinsamt. This is the main chapter. This is part of the main storyline. This is chapter 7, I believe. And this is the final arc of the current story arc in Reverse 1999 that started in chapter 5 on Aperion. Yes, last time we played the first half of this story and it was already really intense. A lot of interesting stuff happened and that was just the first half. And I've been told that this second half, chapters 15 to 30 or stages 15 to 30 of Vereinsamt go absolutely just like hog wild. So I'm really excited. I'm really scared as well. I will not lie. It's a little intimidating because I know for sure that this is going to be an amazing story, but usually amazing story in Reverse 1999 implies emotional story. And we all know how I deal with emotions when it comes to video games. So let's just put it this way. I have my tissues ready, all right? So yeah, let's just get started. Let's hop right into it. I'm really excited to play. I have no idea what we're going to see at the end of this, but let's find out. And yeah, before we begin real quick, if you guys do enjoy it, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Smash like I will destroy and smash this tissue box that I have on my desk because of this story. I already know what's gonna happen. It's over. And yeah, please and also feel free to leave a comment down below or join our Discord if you want to talk about the story after we finish it. And yeah, without further ado, let's just hop right into it. Here we go. Time to brave the storm. Oh yes, for sure. All right. Okay, wait, sorry. 1 second before the storm comes to be braved. I do have, my mom made some ginseng water for me. You know how sometimes there's like these like really disgusting tasting but healthy drinks that your parents will make and then you have to drink it? My mom told me to drink this. She literally just poked her head into my room being like, hey, Age, drink your water. I was like, okay, so give me 1 second. Let me chug this. Let me chug this really quick before we start. It's healthy. Okay, just drink it. I will. It's really hot though. Okay, no, it's still pretty hot. we'll play like 1 or 2 chapters and then I'll drink it then. It says it's still pretty hot in the cup. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. I will drink the ginseng water when... We'll surely have to take an emotional break somewhere in here, okay? So yeah, so first chapter of today, chapter 16. To open the floodgates. Throw wide the gates. So yeah, what happened the last time we left off? Oh, the last time we left off, we had the discussion between... We basically learned the fact of how Lucy and then the other arcanists who are objects were essentially kind of destroying themselves to experiment with the arcane ritual, the salvation circle. So yeah, that was very touching and very emotional. So let's see where we're going next. Oh yeah, and then we also, Enigma went to go find Medicine Pocket, and then we were told that Medicine Pocket, like the absolute mad person that they are, has gone into the storm to test one of their new theories, which is questionable decision making, I would say, but you know, it's fine. Surely they'll be okay. They're playable, right? If they're playable, they're not dead, right? That's how Reverse 1999 works, right, guys? Surely. Okay, to open the floodgates, throw wide the gates. Here we go. The storm arrives in 17 hours.
Ha! Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
A better world until the rain starts. They kick the muddy ground with their boot in ecstasy. The mud splatters on the Foundation staff member's jacket, but he remains professional and does not bat an eye.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm. Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
The entrance to the Foundation headquarters is bustling with personnel. As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators has formed at the gate, waiting to pass through security. Oh, true, because everyone has to get back in, right? Medicine Pocket groans. They spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation. Wait, so guys, what if the line takes too long to process? So then you're left outside of the immunity zone when the storm hits. Do they just let you die? Because if people are lined up to get in, right? When they're what if they're not efficient enough? You're gonna lose a lot of staff members, no?
I know that. How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska? Hey man, how was Siberia? Welcome back. Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met, Medicine Pocket.
Oh. Medicine Pocket is actually so out of pocket, though. Hey, stranger, how's it going? don't be a stranger. Medicine Pocket's attempt to approach the line is quickly thwarted. The staff member has to practically yank them back by their arms and legs.
Researcher, I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Oh, okay, so they get... Alright, that's interesting. So they will let Medicine Pocket outside of the immunity zone. So you can like apply for research stuff. Alright, but well guys, what if you catch the storm syndrome in those 15 minutes? Isn't it just over? Do you remember Paulina? She passed the line. At least one of her hands did. Well, Paulina will forever be with us in a very... What are words used to describe hands? I don't even know. In a very hand form.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Medicine Pocket struggles desperately and finally manages to plant all 4 limbs back on the ground.
All bounce as
Very
soon
handy.
as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage.
Medpoc's like, I already have all of those.
What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, The melting faces part is kind of gross.
Yeah, it's just a little icky. Just a tiny bit. The staff member responds with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugs. They kneel down and open up a leather case. 1 week is more than enough for a genius like them to upgrade an old apparatus. This is the second version of the sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R, boasting improved sensitivity compared to its predecessor.
I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing. Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
Oh goddamn, okay. They hold the sampling device in their hands and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff member starts his timer, a skeptical look on his face.
Now behold, the important moment.
Man, people actually do the most for science, don't they? I can't relate because I'm not a sciencey person. I was in the arts, so...
When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
Ooh, resource room Laplace. Oh, it's back to Enigma's room! The room is dark and dusty as when Enigma last saw it. But to him, it's a sanctuary. It's a sanctuary of depression, because he's depressed. That's why he's so pessimistic. I mean, I don't blame him, you know, all the stuff he's been through, but... The towering piles of files and outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he is back in his fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, 2 things should have been done.
He scribbles quickly on the dusty white board. 1. Safe usage of the ritual for arcanists. 2. Mass production of the ritual for humans.
Safe way to use it, we have to...
Have the power to wield it, minimize the side effects.
This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass produce it for the humans.
Yeah, they just gotta figure out what is causing the side effects, right? Which is easier said than done, but the fact that they're able to actually test them is pretty nice.
One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments, and there's not many of them around.
Shall we go recruit more Awakened guys?
It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
Oh yeah, because he wants to save the current era, right? Oh.
But you are not an arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Oh? Oh no, is he gonna do something dangerous?
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach. What if I start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
I mean, that's a way to problem solve. That's actually one of the methods. He crosses out the second step.
The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual.
Turn everyone into awakened objects.
They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up. The power of arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline.
Wait, this is the energy, isn't it?
Associated with the special cells in their bodies.
Oh yeah, because this is the energy that we use in game. Like, because we use candy to regenerate it, but... Oh, that's smart, that's smart. The energy that we use to do stuff in-game is actually the power of the arcanists. So then it ties into canon as well. Oh, that's cool.
Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picrasma extract
The
can reactivate them for extended
Picrasma?
casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power. It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it.
No! No! Why are they showing
Compare the
her?
power of Arcanist
I liked
household
her.
appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the storm immunity ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning.
Oh, so yeah, so basically we just have to power up. We just don't have enough power. I mean, that's kind of what I guessed, right? One of the reasons maybe it doesn't work is because the arcanists that we know are currently unable to wield that type of power, so it shatters them from existence.
The household appliances would be
07 researcher
in an
Dora.
instant.
Truly. I liked her. She was sweet. He is used to simplifying complicated arcane jargon into relatable examples for practical application.
As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
Oh, so Enigma would have been fine if he recited it because he doesn't have any arcane power. So there's nothing to trigger it. It's just to him it would be regular words. Oh, alright, so he would have been fine because remember, Dora stopped him from reciting it, right? No, Dora. Oh. Me when I bite into a Popeye's biscuit, your entire body gets dry. Popeye's biscuits are pretty good though. She needs some water after. He falls back into his chair, rubbing at his temple. The researcher struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual?
Everyone needs to get good.
Okay, what's theoretically impossible? The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this.
Irritated, he pushes the papers aside and pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of clutter. It's a physically impossible spell, so it uses an infinite amount of energy until it kills you. Yeah, essentially, right? You don't have the power to wield it, but for some reason Arcana does. So there's clearly some way to harness it, harness the spell itself, or like at least put a cap on it, like a frame rate cap. Like if you have endless frame rates on your computer, right? It's gonna lag it like crazy, even if your monitor can't display that many frame rates. So you have to find a way to cap the number of frame rates in order for it to work properly and not overload your PC. Same concept.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even Numa emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities?
Nope. Are we doping up the Arcanist now?
Wait. Numa emanating.
Let's go get some steroids! A thought flashes across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
He rushes to the bookshelf and starts rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the Emanation. Why? The Emanation. Emanation.
What does emanation actually mean? I actually don't know. Wait. Emanation. Meaning. Abstract but perceptible thing that issues or originates from a source. An abstract but perceptible thing that issues or originates from a source. I guess that does describe the storm. Oh, sorry, you can't see it on the screen. That does describe the storm pretty well.
Just what is emanating out?
Chaos and destruction. Oh! The door swings open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. The towering stack of books next to the door tumbles over, as if nudged by an invisible force. Then he hears a familiar sound, shuffling footsteps from the hallway outside, sticky and wet. What the?
What the?
Someone else? Someone else recited the ritual?
I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all. No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
Wait, I thought I thought we already subdued all of the people who turned into the creatures. He braces himself against the desk, straining to resist being thrown out of the room. He squirms across, stretching his fingers until he finally reaches the red button.
Somebody! Help!
No! Save our boy Enigma, guys! He doesn't have powers to protect himself! No! Okay, we gotta save our bestie. I always have a theory. Arcana can be related to the existence of Arcanum, since Arcana and Arcanum are two forms of the same word in Latin. Well, yeah, I think she definitely has some relation. She's called Arcana, right? Like, it's literally in her name. So, once we learn of her origins, it'll probably blow our mind, but...
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
Surely there's a way for us to be able to harness her power, right?
You're not really here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and opened the door. The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
The colossal muddy gingerbread man nods, surprisingly docile. Beside him, a whiteboard marker in the air begins to write on the wall. It's me. Oh, so Victor's still able to... He still exists. Like, I know he was invisible, right? But then... Clearly he's still of sound mind because he can communicate through that. Then the marker turns its tip and points at the door. Interesting. So why doesn't Victor just constantly hold a notepad in his hand? Wait, because guys, wait, realistically, if Victor is not in existence, right? If he turned invisible, can't he still wear clothes so that people will be able to see him? Like, wearing his clothes? They won't see him, his skin and his flesh and his body, but they'll see the clothes on top of him, right? So you can literally have an invisible man walking around. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe there's some loophole that doesn't allow that. Outside, people are talking and laughing with genuine joy on their faces.
Ah, Researcher Adler.
A figure in a shiny uniform suddenly stops nearby. Enigma recognizes her as the unfortunate colleague who works with Medicine Pocket. The unfortunate colleague who works with Medpocket? What is Medpoc's reputation in Laplace? What the hell?
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, Researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain.
Because how else will the storm, if the storm rain has it, then it's definitely going... How does it get into the clouds, right? For the rain to drop? It's just a cycle of condensation and stuff.
So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the Timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
Okay, but have we figured out how to... You know... make it so that people don't go crazy? She trails off as she notices the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R. She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us.
Am I dumb? I don't understand.
I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual.
Oh, so like the storm, basically, like the asymmetrical nuclide R will take on this... It'll like absorb, I guess, the excess energy from doing the ritual, maybe?
It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Mr. Adler?
The man slips past her and starts running toward the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for
Miss
letting me know
Whoever.
Darkins and Victor.
The technician looks around but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and floating pen emerge from the door. Oh, I don't like the sound. Ah! Enigma makes his way to the airlock door.
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her I found a way to transcend the limit.
Okay, Enigma, pop off. Not bad, not bad. That must feel so good, though, because he always feels so powerless, right? He feels powerless to help Arcanist since he doesn't have powers, since he's just a human. But... fine. Hey, sometimes you just need the outside perspective. You need someone who is able to look at it from a POV that doesn't require actual Arcanum. So you can analyze it more with a more open mind. Very nice. All right, second generation asymmetrical nuclide R sampling device test report. When the Guardian found Medicine Pocket outside the safety zone, they were crawled on all fours, frantically shouting that their hypothesis was correct. After confirming that they were not infected with the Storm Syndrome, but rather it was merely a part of their personality, they were brought back by the Guardian. Oh, interesting. Oh, Medicine Pocket. Yeah, that's part of Medicine Pocket's personality. They're like, Medicine Pocket, are you a little crazy right now? No, that's just me on my regular. That's funny. This experiment proved that the outside air before the storm contained a large amount of asymmetrical nucleotide R, and the performance of the second generation sampling device was fully verified, confirming its ability to accurately record the concentration changes of asymmetric nucleotide R in the air per minute. That's a lot of R. Can we use it? Medicine Pocket, just overexcited, same as always. Arrow, a person who transcended the syndrome. Person? Guardian Rogue, in tons of muscle pain. Poor guy. Okay, I'm starting to feel for the people who have to work directly with Medicine Pocket all the time. Unlucky, unlucky. But yeah, I love how literally all of us have the same reaction. Oh, about Enigma? I'm just very happy for Enigma. Like, we've seen his struggle, right? Like, we understand his resentment, his pessimism, and why he's kind of come to this point. So the fact that he's able to have a nice, I guess... Finally, he's able to help. Finally, he feels like he has some use and is able to contribute towards helping others. So, very happy for him. How do you like the story so far? I mean, we just started today's section, so far I think we're still amping up, but I think any moment now the ball's gonna drop and then it's gonna keep rolling. It's gonna keep rolling down the hill and we're not gonna be able to stop it. I mean the screen? Wait, which screen? Oh, the scream. Or are you talking about the whatchamacallit? The note, the Medicine Pocket note just now. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Tess. This chapter was filled with science and math I did not understand. Yeah, I just kind of let the characters explain it to me, dumb it down for my silly brain. But okay. The Storm speech. Oh my gosh, why is the stream... Oh my gosh, Streamlabs is so scuffed lately. Sorry, give me 1 second. Why is it not showing the YouTube chat? That's so weird. Okay, let me test this. Okay, that works. So why does the chat not work? Explain, Streamlabs. It's not showing. The YouTube guys. Should I use the restream chat instead? So you guys can see as well? Okay, we'll use the restream chat. So YouTube chat can show up on screen. I got you, y'all. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I can't wait for you to witness shit hitting the fan. Yeah, any moment now. Oh, it's showing up now, yay. Yeah, I had to switch the sources. Because sometimes I usually use Streamlabs because I think it looks prettier, you know, with all the colors and stuff. But when it's not working, YouTube chat doesn't show up, so I'll use Restream whenever that is the case. YouTube being quarantined for the last few streams, too family unfriendly. No, Streamlabs in general has been acting up a bit lately, so we'll see. Okay, just 1 second. Oh, true! Sorry, I should drink my ginseng water. 1 second. My mom made some ginseng water for me, which is really bitter and gross, but apparently it's healthy, so I'll drink it. Give me a moment. You're about to watch me chug some really yucky drink. 1 second, 1 second. Oh my god, the smell. Oh, it's so strong. What if I add a bit of honey to it? Let me try adding a little bit of honey. What if that helps? Oh, now I have to wait for it to dissolve. I'm so stupid. Ginseng yummy? Ginseng is so unyummy. Guys, does anyone here like ginseng? It's so bitter. It tastes so yucky. No? Chug chug? Okay, I'll try. It's kind of hot though, but I'll do my best. Oh shit. Listen, I got to the end and then I choked. I got so far. Okay, sorry, 1 second. I didn't eat the ginseng now. Ugh. If healthy, why does it taste so gross? What the other It's so icky. Ugh. Okay. Okay, let me put this to the side. Ugh. Water, please wash the taste out of my mouth. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, why do healthy things taste so gross? Oh my god. When I used to go to high school, my mom let me drink 1 bag of some ginseng extract thing. She thought I needed the nutrition, but I just hated the taste. It's yucky. I don't like the taste, but it's healthy. Like, it does help. I do feel better after drinking it, but oh my god, the experience of drinking it is so gross. Okay, wait, let me honey. Honey, wash the taste on my mouth, please. Thank you, thank you. Also, why do I have honey on my desk? I have honey on my desk because I usually make honey water when I'm streaming because it helps my throat. So that's why there's honey on my desk at any given time. Eating the ginseng is another level. Well, my parents were like, don't waste the ginseng, it's healthy, so I have to eat it too, but it's so yucky. But it's fine. We got it. Okay. That's done with. That's done with, and I don't have to think about it again. We're good, we're good. Ginseng is not that bad, by the way. I like it, not much of it, but I eat a lot worse things in my life. Yeah, like, it's not the worst. I've definitely, like, I hate bitter squash. Like, for example, bitter squash I hate a lot more, but still, it's not pleasant. Eating the ginseng itself. Alright, alright. But yeah, natural stuff just ain't for me. Like, most natural stuff is fine. It's just sometimes, it's like these, like, medicinal things that are... Whew. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Got that out of the way. And now that I'm healthy, let's hope that our friends in the story can also remain healthy too. Right? Right, guys? Okay, the storm speech. At the very least, we all now have a better understanding of how home appliances work. Okay. Your parents love you? Yes, yes, they do. I know they give me this stuff because it's healthy and they just want me to be healthy because they care, but Alright, alright.
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight.
Listen, guys, we never said he was an artist, okay? He's a scientist. I think this is pretty decent diagram for a scientist, all things considered. All things considered. He pops off the marker cap and draws a few lines on the board, exuding confidence with every stroke.
Our biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals, similar to how household appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage.
Top tier art, Yenise in shambles right now. She needs to take lessons from Enigma.
In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline. But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit? What if we factored in the entire planet and used the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Honestly, this is so smart. I never would have even put two and two together, though.
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
The ferrofluid frowns, questioning the premises of Enigma's proposal.
Hold on, let me finish.
Lucy listens without a word, giving him courage to go on. Now this is
24
art.
hours before the storm, the entire world is charged with abundant arcane energy. It becomes a space emanating pneuma, a cloud ready to discharge, a special electric field. Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself.
Oh, so that, I mean, I guess that makes sense because usually Manus Vindictae they kind of exist. They're always in the area where before the storm is happening, right? When the storm syndrome's going on.
The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy. And Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain.
Look at him! He's smiling, guys! He's so happy!
First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanist lineage. Then, we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits.
Look how happy he is, guys. He just wanted to help.
With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
He looks like a cat. He does. He has that kind of sly look to him. This is exactly how Nikola Tesla planned to distribute free energy to the world. Nikola Tesla, he's the guy who did the light bulb, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna sound like an idiot if that's not true. Nikola Tesla. Light bulb. That's Edison. Fuck! Okay, I don't. No. Oh, Tesla's the guy who made that orb. He made the orb. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. You guys heard nothing. Why am I talking about science? Okay, that's actually so embarrassing. Zip it. You guys saw nothing. Heard nothing. Shh. I never claimed to be good at science, okay? I know this is just common knowledge. It has been so long since I took science. Leave me alone. He excitedly stretches out his arms and ends his epic monologue. The Tesla coil? That makes sense. Whenever I think about Tesla now, though, I just always think of the car. We're moving on, chat. It's a good thing that emotions cannot be read on an awakened being's face.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you. What are you saying, Adler? You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
Yo, cryptography lead, listen. I thought we had some character development. Adler makes a very good point here. Why are you dismissing him?
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. But the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity! You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
Oh my god.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what the storm is, but we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it. Much
baby
like
steps, okay guys? Baby steps.
To amplify their incantations.
They're taking baby steps towards understanding each other more. They took the first step, which was a bit of acknowledgement. They're still working on it. They're not there yet. It's not a perfect relationship.
I see what researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
The director gets up from her chair and intervenes.
But ma'am...
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at
exactly,
the same
guys.
time.
See,
Perhaps
I
that
can
is
be
why they
smart
need to have
and
their
also
work
dumb.
peer-reviewed.
Okay, leave me alone. Why is Lucy calling me out? Damn it.
Saying?
Holy backhanded compliment. She nods amicably, pleased that her recently improved interpersonal skills have come in handy.
There is a type of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kurlian and his wife Valentina Kurlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body. It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems.
Guys, you don't watch me for scientific knowledge, okay? You watch me for me being an idiot. So it's just an act. It's just an act, okay? I actually knew. I knew about the Tesla coil. I knew Thomas Edison is the one who made the light bulb. You think I'm dumb? I knew that. I was just pretending. I didn't know. I got you, chat. I got you. I tricked you. Look how good at acting I am.
Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye.
Wasting no more time on meditation, the robot comes to a conclusion.
The plan of researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it. We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Tider to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the Numa constant needed for casting the incantation.
Is H Loki PhD? Okay, I'm gonna go that far. I graduated undergrad, okay? That's the extent of my education.
And do not give the
I did undergrad and then
anyone.
a separate certificate,
I
but that's
doubt
it.
he resist trying it.
Ulrich lets out a reluctant hum and leaves the room as instructed.
Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter.
Oh my god, we get to see X!
That helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies, and was once used to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter. But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
Her assistant gives a quick nod and begins drafting the notice. The tasks are quickly assigned to the right people in less than a minute. Only one person seems to have been left out.
What about me, ma'am? Should I go with the calculations team or help with the converter?
He takes a tentative step forward, curious about his role in this endeavor. I swear to God, if they say that he's not on the team anymore, that he has no more use, I'm gonna be so pissed. He's been working so hard. He's trying so hard to help.
Right. I wanted to talk about that.
Lucy? Let him on.
You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives.
Okay.
I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler.
Did she just call him out for being an alcoholic? Is that what this is saying? Your struggles with the bottle? Lucy! What a... I've never heard it described that way before. That's so funny. Guys, whenever you talk about alcohol now, hey guys, are we gonna go have a date with the bottle?
I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
Oh. She just keeps on smiling.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan.
Oh?
What about your people? The humans who can never cast incantations.
An apt question. Oh god. Not the doom sound effect.
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome. To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
That makes sense. That does check out.
Then you should go perfect it.
Huh?
Oh?
We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work.
Lucy's like, I believe in you. You can do it. 16
As for
hours?
yourself,
That's nothing.
Perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans. And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find a solution.
Well, I feel like we have a bit less than that, because, you know, it takes time to... Once you find the solution, you gotta put it into play, right? The directions are given. Clear, precise, with no room for ambiguity.
Understood. I will think of something. You're right about this one.
He turns and walks away with long, purposeful strides. Behind Lucy, Simone has finished drafting.
There was no way he overlooked his own race. Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us. Were we too hard on him?
Yes! Well, he was being an asshole, but yes!
Were we?
She turns nonchalantly and sits back in the chair.
But I made the right decision.
Oh, the internal line rings. The assistant puts down the list of side effects and grabs the phone.
Yes. Yes. We will provide the tech support.
She ends the call with a grave expression on her face. Oh no.
It was Zeno, Mom.
Please tell me it's good news. It's not gonna be good news.
They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support.
True! We went out on the island and then it was like fire. Can we go back to that, please?
Make contact with the island immediately.
Can we figure out what happened with our besties? Oh god. Whenever I see water in this game, I get triggered. ... Sophia! The mind sinks and floats in an ocean of lethargy. A piece of driftwood would be well timed.
Don't worry, Sophia. It is just a game. I won't be in there for long. You can wait for me on the beach if you want, okay?
The wood dissolves into foam.
No! 37! Don't!
Sophia, are you okay? She wakes up on a cold piece of rock. ...
Where? What happened?
War. They'll be fine, right? Right? On the universal application of storm immunity. Inform all departments the experiment has made new progress. We will use the atmospheric asymmetrical nucleotide R to complete the storm immunity incantation for universal application. All personnel with computer programming experience and no specific duties should immediately assist Miss John Titor. Also, if anyone sees Researcher X, inform him to stop slacking off immediately. We need his inventions. Who wrote this? A ritual? Using Arcanum to steal electricity? Typical human thinking. It was suggested by Adler. His first real work in 8 years? Guys, why are they slandering him? He literally just made a breakthrough. Come on. Come on. Let's let's give some credit where credit is due. What's with these backhanded compliments? Okay, numbers and everything. Hearken and be warned. Oh god. Oh, there's so many dead bodies. Oh, Sophia. The smell of gunpowder hangs heavy in the air. The once magnificent columns are now reduced to rubble and irregular stones. Blood rings in her ears, drowning out all other sounds. Why?
I remember now. The island fell ill, and 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to appear on.
Oh my god, the plane's still there.
They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then there was an earthquake.
Oh, the earthquake was the bombs! Warplanes thunder above. whipping up debris and the girls' garments in their passing. That's why. That's what it was. We thought that it was something to do with the island, but no, it was the human...
The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes? Did they betray us?
No, Sophia! Calm now, Sophia. Your soul is imbalancing towards the excess.
I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
She places a hand on the brass ruler at her waist and, as pious as ever, begins to recite the incantation.
Ena eftegromot mima. Schematizete otan anosume dios semia.
Nothing happens. Oh!
The incantation didn't work?
Is it because they're in the storm syndrome right now? Like they're in the storm... What's the time before the storm called? Because I know storm syndrome refers to the actual, like, side effects. But you know the time period where the storm syndrome exists. What's that called? The circle is broken, Appearance power is weakening. Oh, is that why her arcane powers doesn't work?
Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
Oh. Oh my god. What's with these horror zoom-in screenshots? Excuse me? The pre-storm? The countdown, I guess. I guess it's like the pre-storm. She stands frozen for what? Something. Then she notices a familiar figure in the distance. Is it 37? She's coming out of the cave, right?
Is that 42?
Oh. Oh my god, 42 has storm syndrome. ... The man struggles to stand, rambling to the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
Yep. There he is.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Die, you lunatics!
This is not the type of planes that I like. No, 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 no. That's crazy. They give us a wholesome, I guess wholesome, plane action in Farewell Rayashiki and then turn around and do this in Chapter 7.
This is our land, right from the beginning!
When the smoke clears, 42 is gone!
No. No! Be calm. Be stable.
Sophia, no! Oh my god, please tell me she survives this. Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It is the representation of a soul. In the world it forms a true being. Sorry, it's going too fast for me to read all at once. Oh no! Everything is a number. This is so creepy.
Stay calm. He is just... He is divided into two numbers. 6 and 7.
That's one way of putting it, Sophia, I guess. Yeah, he's also probably divided into more than 2 pieces. Oh my god, why the neck-breaking sound?
I have to find the others. I have to tell them about 42.
This feels like a horror game.
Sophia!
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
She hears a recognizable voice coming from the ruins. Up on the hill, a woman raises her hand and calls to her.
Get to the shelter! Into that...
No!
Miss 18. No.
This is horrifying.
I can't... This can't be happening. Someone's
are the sound effects?
I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia, get to the cave. Find Sophia.
Oh my god. A quiet sob comes from the bushes. A child cowers in the foliage, shaking its hair. No, don't kill the child. Oh, I swear to God, if they obliterate this child, I'm going to lose it.
I'm so scared.
I'm gonna lose it.
Everyone's gone crazy. It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
But the child stares at her in a panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, no, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
A droplet of pain emerges on her face! What's worse, guys? Storm Syndrome or Bomb? At least with Bomb, if you were lucky, you die instantly, right? Because, I mean, actually, realistically, the Storm Syndrome, right? If you've gone crazy from the Storm Syndrome, do you really feel the pain still? Or is it numbed because you're crazy? Which one would be a better way to go? Neither. Storm Syndrome was slower and more painful, TBH. But if you're not in your right mind, you know, they don't feel it. They don't feel the horror. Like, we see the horrors that are happening. But to them, because they've already gone insane, they don't experience it, right? Ugh.
Lacey, your face.
Both are terrible, okay? That's the conclusion. But Lacey brushes her hand away. She turns around and runs deeper into the forest. ... It's the floating point behind the decimal which
Her soul has tilted toward
hinder the
Hexus.
process of her purification.
This is wrong. I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed.
Sophia, don't get yourself killed. I swear to God, if Sophia dies here, I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose it.
I have to right the wrongs here.
If they have some stupid shit like, oh, and then a single like paint drop runs down her cheek, I'm going to that better not happen. That better not happen. I'm going insane right now. This ringing in my ears is not helping. I don't want to fight them.
My duty lies with you. The moment of utterance.
Isn't that?
I think Age is having the Storm Syndrome too. I will if I have to keep playing this.
Intersect and divide.
Ay, 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 ay. The ring is only bringing more pain? Like, the way that they're delivering it is horrifying. With the sound effects and everything, it's so bad. No, like, it's good, but it's so bad for my mental sanity. Man.
Relax, no worries.
Man.
Silence.
It's so painful, guys.
Learn from silence.
It's rough.
Victory secured.
It's a masterclass in storytelling. It's definitely making me feel things. The world is warping, painted over with the vibrant oil hues. Her headache is splitting. Each step feels like walking. Sorry. Each step feels like walking on lava.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in balance.
She closes her eyes and breathes. Tilt not towards the excess. Is Sophia actually resisting the storm syndrome through pure willpower right now? Lacey has gone out of sight. Only her sobs remain to haunt her mind. Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her. I promised it to her.
37 equals 1 times 37?
Fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others.
Sophia, what's your number?
She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns. We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
Because that is the salvation promised by the truth. 77 begs to differ. Oh, what was that? But take heart. The race of men is also blessed with divinity, for nature has already revealed her secrets to them. Once you understand this blessing, you will easily achieve all that is set upon you. You will heal your soul and be freed from evil and suffering. The Golden Veil. A ray of light breaks through the darkness. I feel like that is something that happens when you're about to go to, what was it, like heaven? Like Jesus Christ himself is coming down to lead you to the gates of heaven. A ray of light breaks through the darkness.
Sophia! You really waited for me!
Oh my gosh! Wait, 37 is Jesus Christ!
What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
As always, she tilts her head curiously. She has not yet seen the chaos of war. She remains innocent, untouched by the dust of the phenomenal world. I feel like even if 37 saw it, she'd be fine. Because she wouldn't see it the same way that we do, right? She's so unbothered by everything, she just sees the world differently. Oh, man.
37. I'm so glad to see you.
Oh.
You passed the test. You did it.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
37? Sophia's been through a lot while you were gone, okay?
37. Things don't seem right out there.
No, 6 is Jesus, 37's Maria, perhaps? No, 6 is God. Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen Apiron, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glance at the world outside. For she is busy sharing her findings with a close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all.
Please explain it to me, because I don't understand the string of numbers, 37.
And the answer is...
It's the truth that transcends everything. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope? Why is this so creepy? The moment she's been waiting for? Oh my god, it's because it's not gonna be... She's not gonna like it. She's not gonna like the answer. ...
Is... that it? The one true answer from Apiron is a string of... numbers?
37 nods, having just recited the last number. Oh, even Sophia doesn't understand. Okay. She's like me for real.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limit of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses.
Okay, but how do we use this to help us, 37?
It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers.
So what is that form?
This This is the key to the truth.
Well, like, what is the truth?
Give me some time and I can decode it.
Okay, so she does have to decode it herself as well. Time, though, is a little bit lacking at the moment, 37, I do have to say. Warplanes still roar in the sky. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. Time is ticking, and people are dying. Helplessly, mercilessly.
Time. 37. How long do you need?
Approximately 50 years.
A month or a week?
Oh.
I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there.
37. I need you to take a little looky around.
And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all. Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the kingdom of truth. ... She stops her enthusiastic explanation and looks at her friend worriedly. Sophia? Why are you crying? ...
No, Sophia! Sophia looks up at her. Tears stream down her cheeks.
That long? 37.
We need it now!
A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
Oh, why is the voice acting so good? She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world. Sophia! Come back! It's dangerous!
Sophia?
Oh my god, I just had goosebumps.
Sophia!
She no longer knows why she's running. She no longer knows the purpose of her existence. She only knows of the wild, fiery sensation rising in her chest. Everything is— oh my god!
No.
Is this the truth? Is this the answer?
Calm yourself, Sophia.
How do they make black background white text look so creepy? That's my question. Also, wait, sorry, what the heck? Wait, Wait. Is my stream okay? My chat just disconnected itself. Wait, what the heck? Sorry, give me a second, guys. My restream chat just DC'd for some reason. Now I have to do a catch. It's fine on our end? Okay, that's good. That was really weird. I don't know why my chat just DC'd. Give me one moment. The numbers brought the stream down? Yeah, the depression was too strong, I guess. Wait, that's the wrong... Where is it? Okay. Oh my god, these catch bros are making me lose my mind. There's so many! Okay. Okay. Any more fire hydrants? Huh? Huh? Okay, there we go. Sorry, that was really weird. That's never happened before. Because I use Restream Chat to like consolidate both Twitch and YouTube, and it DC'd for some reason there, so my bad. Alright. Let's continue. Even if the truth can keep people from the wheel of birth, what good is it for those already in it?
I have to.
You seem astray, child.
Arcana! Oh my god. No. No, 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 Arcana. Don't do anything bad to Sophia, please, please. A detached figure looks on from the ruins of the beach, unperturbed by the chaos. No, Arcana, go away, go away, go away, go away, girl. Wait, why is my chat not loading? Hello? Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I restarted it. Today we start to dislike Arcana even if she is hot. What do you mean start to dislike Arcana? I hate her guts. Get evil mommy away from her. Leave Sophia alone. Oh no, this is so bad.
And sad. What pains you so? Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
Stay away from her. Oh my god, please. No! Let me continue! I need Arcana to leave her alone. Leave her alone. Arcana, get here. Come here. Notification on designing a simplified balancing helmet. Prototypes of the balancing helmets developed by X have been distributed to each division to be used as afflatus balancing devices in the plan for mass production of the storm immunity ritual. However, the structure is currently too complicated. Please start analyzing them immediately and simplify them to a mass-producible level. Also, since there are differences between the samples given to each group, there is no commonality in the related data, so each group must complete it independently. And due to the danger of the storm immunity experiment, do not privately test the reliability of the balance device outside. God, I hate X. We only have 16 hours left. X's useless thingamaboobs for mass production? This is insane! Why don't we just use the helmets directly? Make X work overtime to rush out a batch. Where is X? X is literally being chilling elsewhere. Oh god, okay. Okay. Arcana, leave Sophia alone, you stupid, stupid person. Oh my god. The fork in the road. Once you enter the temple, there's no turning back. What temple? What temple are we entering, guys? What temple? 37 stands dazed on the beach. She looks around at the familiar island. The once pristine shores are now cluttered with the debris of human weapons.
How did this happen?
I mean, she senses Yuri, she's here for it. Oh my god! You're right! You're right, guys! Guys, Arcana sensed the 37 Sophia, Yuri developing. And then she came to put an end to it because she's homophobic and hates lesbians. She came to ruin another Yuri couple. Oh, it's so over. It's so over, guys.
I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me. What did I do wrong?
Nothing, 37. It's fine.
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the storm syndrome, taking the form of war.
The mind is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectations.
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave? What a strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
6 gave 2 hours to leave, and now 6 hours have gone by. But the islanders and the visitors are all too wrapped up in their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
This objective is of the utmost importance. But where is the team now? We lost contact. Whoopsies.
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
She dashes into the forest, desperately searching for any sign of her red-headed friend. Oh, 37, yes, please go save her from the clutches of that stupid, oh my god, that stupid blue-haired bitch. You're not you, 37, the other one. The other one. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her.
37.
Hello, 6. Oh my god, oh, is he okay? 6? He looks injured.
6, you seem...
Oh my god, wait, no, wait, guys, surely 6 is fine. There's no way they get rid of Jesus Christ, right? The leader looks even paler than usual. But he's playable! He has to be fine, guys. Not our goat, no, not our goat, please. His robe is in tatters, and his crown is covered with dirt. He rests his back against a broken pillar, gazing up at her.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Stunned by everything she's just been through, 37 recites the numbers for the 3rd time, still a little dazed. What if 37 forgets the numbers, guys? What if she ends up having goldfish memory and then all of this was for nothing? He listens intently and falls into a silence.
6, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
Jesus is killable? I guess that is true. I guess, you know, he doesn't have the plot armor. Unfortunately, he didn't get the invulnerability buff. ... 37 trails off as she notices the dark fluid seeping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
Don't say goodbye. Please don't. His voice is gentle, but his expression is grave. A gash runs across his stomach. His robe is soaked in crimson.
50 strides from here. On the semicircle square. You will find your friends. And the rest of our people.
You're coming with us, aren't you, 6?
I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
That's a big if. Very big if, especially with Arcana still on the loose.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony? 37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too? ...
The island's order is forged by our faith.
Oh my god! Wait, so we were right. It's like the faith that kind of is what causes the island to be... So, like, basically, it's their belief in the island and their security that causes the circle to exist and be protected. But then because they lost faith in their island, I guess, or their beliefs, that's why that was what the wound was. So then when 6 told them about the truth, that is also, I guess it coincided with the bombing, but it kind of shattered the barrier and arcane ritual once and for all.
And now that faith has been broken, that is all there is to it.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith. Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton.
He whispers softly without looking at 37.
Which is the truth.
So, their journey started because they were given because they believed in the transcendental truth. But then the truth is that truth doesn't actually exist. So when they stopped believing in that truth, that ended their journey as well. The waves crash onto the shore, bringing debris from the planes with them. Oh, fuck these planes, man.
It doth not surprise me. The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of
What does she want? What does she want?
They often neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative. Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour? ... I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia.
Stop using your womanly wiles to manipulate Sophia in her most vulnerable moment.
Many a time you have knelt at the temple of truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
She lifts her hand, smiling. Above, the roar of warplanes persist.
Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
No, that's not.
Oh my god, she's playing at her insecurities! She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in the sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refuses to budge. And where would she possibly go? After all this, back to your bestie! 37 is trying to save you, Sophia. Go back to her, and away from this woman! This is the wrong blue-haired girl!
You shall be granted a greater opportunity.
There's no way Sophia joins Manus, right? There's no way.
A blessing that befits thy devotion.
No shot. She won't do it, Her unsettling tone causes the girl to instinctively step back. Yeah, she has good instincts, okay? Yeah, Sophia, stay away from her.
No.
Danger.
That's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
Okay, stand your ground.
Scripture? Yet you were never truly counted as one of them. Do you not agree? As evidenced by the decision that truth hath made.
Oh!
No one escapes their fate, as ever. ...
Oh, is that her number from before? Because 37 wrote her number, right? And then threw it into the ocean? Square root of n? Wait, they talked about that before. Sorry, I don't know what that means exactly right now.
I don't understand.
Sorry, I don't understand that immediately. Square root of 2. That was mentioned when they were talking about math, and then also she's an irrational number. Oh, so she's not an integer. That's not a very great thing for her to learn at this moment, I will not lie. She wanted to belong the entire time. But in the end, she was never able to be part of them to begin with. Because she would have been shunned because she was irrational. That's not very good news to hear at the moment. She looks up at 6, eyes wide in disbelief. He has just effectively declared that their faith is dead. But she is, like, the irrational number, I guess, but to Sophia, that doesn't... I still don't think that's good news to Sophia, because she wanted to belong. Like, that's significant to us. But right now, Sophia is A, by herself, distraught, feels like she's lost all hope, and is also with Arcana. Okay? So, with no one to explain to her just how special that number really is, and Arcana right beside her, very bad news. Very bad news. He has just effectively declared that their faith is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things. But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
Wait, so 37 knows that Sophia is an irrational number then? So 37, even with her opinions on irrational numbers, still has not treated Sophia any differently after finding her number. 37! Oh my gosh, she's a true friend. That's really heartwarming. But I'm also, oh my god, that's not a good thing for me to learn right now, because that's gonna make me so sad. That's gonna hurt even more if something bad happens to Sophia, which I feel like something bad is gonna happen to Sophia. She steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become the destruction of our people's faith? ...
6 still does not look at her.
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention. Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
She nods, holding back the whirlwind of questions in her mind. She kneels beside him and takes his hand in hers, gazing at him with intense focus. Her eyes are still glittering like the stars above, unaffected by the tumultuous waves below.
That would be enough then.
There's a hint of relief in his tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk onto the path you have chosen.
Since she's already kind of like... She essentially expressed her determination to give up her faith even in the cave, right? That's why she passed the trial.
You have done nothing wrong.
This is a lesson that takes time to understand, one that can't be grasped so quickly. She blinks softly, holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Verton, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
He weakly places his hand over the wound, and a faint glow of his arcane power coalesces in his palm. But the glow lasts only a moment, like a shooting star disappearing into the night. Wait, does he actually die?
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer.
But he's playable!
Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
You have my word.
It is a weighty request with unspoken implications. The leader nods, looking onto the distant ruins. His empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute.
We are born facing a choice.
Is he dying right now? Like for
Either
real?
we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each
This is
number
goodbye.
has its
He's
small
saying
purpose
goodbye.
and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason, so as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood.
There's no way. There's no way. He's playable. He's...
For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind, and served the Supreme Existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation.
He said the thing! He said the thing! He said the thing, guys!
Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate, are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another.
Stop, why does he look so pretty in this CG? This can't be the last time I see him.
4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls.
And then he disappears like Master Oogway. Shimmers into the night.
We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
No! Why would you say that? Why would you say that? No, he's talking about Manus, right? Manus Vindictae? That is foul. That is a foul thing to say on your deathbed. Why? Why would you do this to me, Six?
I will stop Manus Vindictae.
Six closes his eyes. His face is now pale as the pillar behind him.
Forget not your promise, Miss Verton.
Surely he just passed out. Okay, he's still alive. He's still alive. Six recognizes them. They are the fractions who weren't taken to the cleansing ceremony, and the apprentices still seeking their numbers. But they're dressed completely different now. Oh my god, are they dressed like Manus Vindictae?
Six. We came to bid you farewell.
Did these bitches come to murder him? Are you kidding me? We're having a very sad moment right now, and then you traitors! You absolute oh my god.
Everything here proves you to be an incapable leader.
Oh, shut the
fuck.
fuck.
Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowardice. Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Oh, yeah, well now you're Manus Believer 1! You don't even have a name, you stupid NPC idiot!
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened. You were in that cave having fun with your little games.
Oh my god.
The envoy from Manus Vindictae was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace.
Okay, get to the battle.
Open your eyes.
Let me square up.
Against us.
Let me square up. I need to take out some of my frustration.
Revenge for our spilled blood. We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
Their anger continues to escalate. So does mine. My anger is also continuing to escalate. 37 shakes her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
They're gonna be like, oh my god, a string of numbers? What the hell are you gonna do with that?
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends?
Oh my god. The man recites an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that everyone in Hyperion could cast on their first day. But now that their faith has crumbled, the radiance is no longer there.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests?
Like, I get it, but also screw these guys.
Manus Vindictae granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
Our best, okay? So, zip it. One angry question after another. Sticky, slimy fluids seep through their masks.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
You guys think you can touch Vertin? Like Arcana would let you actually touch Vertin. Okay, good joke. Good joke, Manus Believer 2.
What? You...
The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety 37. I'm the one they are after.
Vertin's about to square up herself, okay?
Then how are you going to...
I will meet with Sinetta at the square. Miss Radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there.
Okay.
Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manus, and we can still carry it out.
Let's go.
Now, on my mark. Run!
Oh, smoke bomb? Let me solo them, Vertin. Hell yeah! Okay, okay. Peace out, idiots. Come here, come here. Okay, let's do this. Die.
The puppy wishes to come
Yeah, look
along.
at them. Okay, I hate the fact that they look really good in these outfits, but you guys are going down.
It's newly made. Another jar?
Doesn't matter how good you look if you guys are dumb. Peace
There
out.
we are.
The smoke bomb from chapter 1? Yeah, it's a nice callback.
Let's get it on the
I didn't even remember that until you brought it up. When we smoke bombed when we were trying to get Regulus at first. For nah, I'd win. Well, she literally will, because I chose peaceful mode.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Hey, did you bring the puppy to war? The puppy agreed with my decision, okay? So it's fine.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene at...
Okay, a Greek tragedy. Why is 37 on the ground? Wait. Red hair wearing a black robe. Did Sophia actually join? No, there's no way. There's no way she's gonna... No. I refuse to believe it. A Greek tragedy. Thus people make the choices they ought to make and they walk the paths they ought to walk. No. Nope. I refuse to believe it until I see it with my own eyes. The world is a door to 1,000 ruins, desolate and cold. For those who have lost, what you have lost are long in the void. Vereinsamt by Friedrich Nietzsche. Okay, that's the name of the story. The flames of war rage along the shore. Humans, Manus Vindictae, and Aperon believers, all consumed by madness. The paints from the storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a disordered mixture of colors. The flash of artillery and the glow of arcanum collide. Dead, infected sea creatures litter the shore, like a tableau of an abstract painting.
Where are you going?
Marta! I forgot Marta was here. The sightless woman inquires with concern. Under her care, the leader's bleeding has finally ceased.
Please take care of 6 for me, Madam Marta. I have to go find Sophia.
Sophia? Not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Gunfire and explosions fill the air. The angry battle cries of former Aperon believers, now in Manus attire, echo in all directions.
Die, humans!
Okay, irrelevant. You guys do not matter. Get out of the way. The explosion knocks her off balance. She stumbles onto the gravel. Oh, 37. It's okay. Brush it off. 'Tis but a flesh wound. A pair of hands reaches out to her.
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Wait, that's Sophia's voice, but... No. Oh, she fucking joined them, didn't she?
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she's been searching for fills her with relief. She happily reaches for her hands, but stops abruptly, uncertain. She better not have a mask on her face.
Did you change your clothes?
Okay, guys, listen. I know this is very bad, and I'm very sad that she joined Menace, and this means terrible things for my heart. But Sophia! Holy shit, she became so dripped up. She looks so good. I'm speechless. I'm actually just speechless. Why does she look so good? Why does she look so good? Oh my god. Wait, guys, if I join the Menace, do I get to become this dripped up? Okay, never mind. Sign me up, guys. Sign me up, boys. Yo! Oh my god. If evil, why hot? If evil, why hot? See, my heart, I'm so conflicted right now. I'm so conflicted because she looks so good. She looks so good, guys. But this means terrible things for my heart. Terrible, because of what it represents, and Arcana and Manus Vindictae. Your human age, you end up with the mask? Oh. True. Okay, maybe I don't join Manus Vindictae then. Okay, that's bad. I don't want the mask. You're right. Maybe I don't join Manus Vindictae. If I don't get the drip up, I just get the mask and then the madness that comes with it and control, then yeah, okay. You bring up a good counter argument for me joining Manus Vindictae. I guess I won't join that crazy bitch's organization. But oh my god, Sophia looks so good. What? I did not know Sophia could look better. Like genuinely, I thought I really liked Sophia's design before. Well, she's so blah, blah, blah. And then she looks so pretty. She's so pretty. She's so hot. She looks so good in black. Like this design is actually crazy. So playable, Sophia, when? When? Just because she joined Manus Vindictae doesn't mean she doesn't become playable. We have Diggers playable. Diggers joined Manus Vindictae. So where's our Sophia? 5-star, huh? Huh? Okay, sorry. I'm gonna stop simping. We'll continue. But dude, she looks so good. I'm actually so... Oh... I'm losing my mind. She pushes down the cacophony of emotions swelling inside her. Where to begin?
I have found my number, 37.
Right, she's an irrational number.
Your calculation was correct. As always.
You found it! That's good!
Oh, 37 is still so happy and innocent and doesn't realize what's going on. She accepts the news without hesitation, her face lighting up with a genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
Oh, see, 37 sees it as a good thing. She stops, no longer rambling on about numbers, and sincerely gazes into her friend's emerald eyes.
Are we still friends, Sophia?
Oh my god, please say yes. I swear to god, Sophia, don't do this. Don't reject her. ... Sophia smiles, smiling that she's still the same, even now. She knows so much, yet she knows so little.
Yes, 37. We still are.
Okay.
But there are more important matters I must tend to.
Like joining a crazy bitch in her quest for whatever the hell she wants? I don't know what she wants. It's not world domination. No one knows Arcana's motives. A bomber howls over their heads, the pilot laughing hysterically. The plane is covered in thick layers of paint, its wings curled and twisted.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
Oh my god, colonialism! Yeah! The pilot has spotted the 2 targets on the barren rocks below, with 2 explosives prepared for release. Sophia does not flinch or retreat. Instead, her fingers wrap gently around the tiny idol. Oh! The bomber detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it! Okay, I understand that was self-defense, but... she did that unflinchingly! Oh no. So, oh, she's changed. She's already changed. She's already changed. She...
Sophia! Your power! And your luck! I must leave now, 37.
No! Stay with...
Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
Lady Arcana!
No! No! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth. I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise. ...
Sophia! She closes her eyes. The scripture still lingers in her mind. There are 3 kinds of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell. The next above them are those who come to compete. But the most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on. Oh, damn. That's kinda... profound. Only these wise pursuers of knowledge may release themselves from the wheel of birth.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
Oh! A thick charlic substance seeps out from her body. In an instant, the bombers are wiped out completely. Sorry. Like, like, she looks so good, but I'm so upset. She looks so good, but I'm...
Sophia, you...
She can't prolong the inevitable any longer. She knows that. Sophia! This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindictae, take others with me, and leave.
No!
I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world.
Revenge is not the answer, girl. It's never... She's crying!
37.
She's crying! She's asking her to come with her! She's asking her to come with her! Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything.
She's asking her to come with her, guys. No.
Stop me. Transcend me.
No!
Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
No! That's even worse than her asking her to join her! I'm sorry, guys. I'm so upset. I'm so upset right now. That's the worst thing that could have happened. And why did she have to look so good while doing it? Hey, at least Sophia's alive, right? The BGM repeats 2 notes, 3 and 7. Oh! Oh, wow. You're right. That's crazy. Ugh.
It's an honor to meet
boss.
you.
She's the boss!
Why, Sophia? Why must we fight each other?
I don't want to fight her.
This was preordained. I am an irrational number. An obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
She better survive this fight, otherwise I'm gonna lose my shit. That's all I'm saying.
Another jump that's newly made this year.
She better not die here. We better not be the ones to kill her. Oh, this is peaceful mode, so it's not going to be hard.
No, no, this is wrong.
She disappeared into fragments. That better just be a death animation in game.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
The explosions have finally ceased. The planes rest alongside the geometric bodies in the sea, sinking into an everlasting sleep. The roars of battle are no more. All that remains is the crashing of the waves against the shore.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You told us to fight you!
Why did you spare me,
Oh,
37?
okay.
Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to!
But you're our friend, Sophia! The battle ended quickly. 37's geometric brilliance has left only a tear on her friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia. Why? Why do we have to do this?
Oh, I think that's the first time I've heard her like sound this emotional. Her voice is filled with anguish. ... Sophia looks down in a long silence. Then she gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure.
No, you haven't. You can literally just stop. You can literally just stop, Sophia. Just take off the really cool drip, okay? It looks nice, but I'm sure there's lots of weird tricks and traps in it because it's Arcana stuff. You can literally stop.
I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth.
Why does she sound like she's saying goodbye?
As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
Okay, she's leaving. She's not dying. She no longer waves or looks back. Her shoulders tremble, but she strides toward the Manus with determination.
It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Oh, she already has authority? Damn, I mean, okay, she is like a pretty powerful arcanist, so...
Miss Sophia!
The team is finally reunited. This is not the reunion that I wanted. It's not. Sonetto arrives last, heaving from trying to catch up to the scene. She had her own battles elsewhere on the island. That strange dream has taken its toll on her. And now, she is holding her pen, silently questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. The redheads are staring. The redheads are facing off. Why? ...
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sonetto.
Oh, she sounds so mean now. She walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time. But I will draw steel the next we meet.
Oh! She's TP. The new members of the Manus Vindictae have left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. So they killed all the people. Only rock and metal debris remain on the beach.
I don't understand any of this.
She slumps to the ground and stares blankly into the distance.
The truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed, so I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
Guys, this is like the first time we're hearing 37 actually getting so emotional. Why is the voice acting how to be so good? Stop. 37 buries her face between her knees, on the verge of sobbing.
What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work? ... It is not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing is for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37.
Only Sophia.
You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
37 is helped up from the ground.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island.
Oh my god, can we... Okay, let's square up with this stupid bitch then. Okay.
We still have a chance to stop her before it's
give us the
truly too
GPS
late.
tracker. Someone needs to taste these fists. And since
go
Sophia
now,
left...
Sinato.
Contender number 1? The origin of all troubles and misfortunes in this goddamn game?
We have 15 more hours until the storm.
Let's square up. 15 hours is plenty to beat down. Okay. Show me the way. Grandma? You're on thin ice. Omens of fate hidden between the lines. Read, a voice says. The moment of choice has arrived. Oh, it's a... Okay, it's not the grandma. Okay, we can read those notes later. I'm... Wow, look, she's standing on a cliff and staring into the ocean because she's so edgy. Why are you... an homage paid. A multitude of hands overlap to salute the one and only guide. Is she the guide? Is that what this is implying here? Is she like the guide leading everyone towards a certain fate or something or the other? Can we push her off this cliff? Can we push the guide off?
We've got signal.
I need to
Xeno
not
has
be at
restored
Xeno right now.
communications with Team Timekeeper.
Oh, okay.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
She sighs with relief. Please bring me to Arcana. Before she hangs up, she has one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Xeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
Right? The internal call falls silent, as if the question is too absurd to answer. Gotta laugh the pain away? If only it was that simple.
Certainly, miss.
Who is this?
We're soldiers. Soldiers
Oh,
are
okay.
on
Random
orders.
NPC. Okay. Show me Arcana and show me a square up. Overlook, the island. This is the only part of the island untouched by war. I wonder why. Where the foliage is thriving and the view is stunning.
I am most pleased to see you.
And I am also most pleased to see you for the first time in my life. So can we finally fight you?
Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Verton? ... She turns around, a smile gracing her face. Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Flock of people? Oh my god, she actually is treating the people like they're sheep. Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm. For generations untold, they toiled as diligent ants in service of the circle, adoring and venerating it while shielding themselves from insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure, the primordial, eternal, immaculate circle.
This fucking sadist.
The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Below, the bombed-out beach is in a state of disarray.
I disagree.
What a kind way of putting it, Vertin.
The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era.
Yeah, I wonder who supplied those to the humans, How peculiar.
Did Manus Vindictae provide them with the technology?
Arcana smiles, the silence confirming the disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction. If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed. But you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
'Cause it's fun! Without rhyme or reason, she laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Vertin? I was waiting for you.
Sonetto and Lilia take a step forward.
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Yes, I agree! I agree, Lilia!
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
Very based, Lilia.
A pity.
She raises her arm, the stone bangle still intact on her wrist. The next moment, it slides off and falls to the grass, dissolving into thin air, so she could have taken off the bangle at any given time?
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours, a pair in perfect match.
Why is she so obsessed with Vertin?
How will you remove yours, Vertin? ...
The bangle burns, a reminder of those who still believe in the teachings of truth and Aperon, and those who remained until the end of the cleansing ceremony. The symbol of faith remains true to its purpose. The peace agreement is still in effect. That is so unfair. Arcana literally took hers off.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power? What is it made of?
Why she doesn't want a fair fight. She literally is already so OP.
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
Oh my god. The chief assistant shows no signs of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense.
So there's loopholes. Is this what you're building up to, Sonetto? There's loopholes that you can exploit?
Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack.
Okay, but how do you attack without intending to?
That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt.
Don't condescend me.
Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Little pup? Behind her, an unidentifiable form materializes. Zeneto shakes her head. Her wand remains steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me.
Just cast random stuff? That's so funny. So they're like, okay, so I'm not going to intend to attack you, so I'm just going to cast random spells, and then, you know, fingers crossed in the back of my mind, hope they hit.
For the peace of this world, I will stop you.
Okay, Zeneto! The wand radiates an intense brilliance. Oh?
Now,
What the?
Vertin,
Whoa!
show me how you have changed since last we met.
Whoa, what's going on here?
The battlefield. It transformed.
Prepare for engagement.
Arcana is dangerous. We may not be able to defeat her. But right now, that's not our goal.
Please lead me, Timekeeper. I am ready.
Relax! I've got the whole battle plan all up here in my head. I shall relegate captain duties to you for today, Vertin.
Okay. Deployment. Action.
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you? Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greetings.
Timekeeper! Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal she created.
So I just have to attack all of these, I'm guessing?
She's running away!
All the different
That
enemies?
was quite the ground escape.
No, I can sense her. She's still there, looking down at us through that portal.
Yeah, because she's obsessed with Vertin.
She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Okay.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch.
Gotta get the ads first.
The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest.
Okay.
Trying to gain air supremacy? Not under my watch.
Okay, Lilia. Freedom, ideals, and honor are all in the sky. And of course, safety is also a part of it.
I'll send that outdated hunk of scrap metal crashing to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay. Alrighty. You can have helpers in this battle.
Dental checker.
Also, is this like 3 kind of boss fights? I mean, it's not like a full boss, but... Well, let's see.
It is here. It's newly made this year.
Let's see, guys. Oh god, okay. They're actually kind of strong.
Got you.
Very interesting.
You don't want to miss it.
Well, time to fight, guys. This is really cool, though. They added like an entire new mode. I know it's just battles in the end, but still. They didn't have to do that. They could just make it a regular mode in the middle of the story, right? So pretty cool indeed.
The puppy of...
I'm just gonna attack the thing in the middle. I think it's cool too, yeah! It's creative. I think this boss gets more vulnerable as you attack it. Maybe. I'm not gonna read his mechanics. I'm lazy. Oh yeah, this doesn't follow easy mode? Yeah, this is regular mode. But that's okay. I'm strong enough. It'll just take a few turns.
Got you.
Oh, wait, that just... Oh, because that was 2-star incantation. Okay, Slay. Oh, it has invulnerability. I think it's because I need to kill the ads first, actually, probably. That's probably it.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Kill the ads and then the main body will die. Oh, never mind. Maybe it just has 1 revive function. Well. There we go.
Airspace cleared. Preparing now.
I remember it's called...
Okay. Only one thing I think is weird, they all stay in the clouds. Oh, really?
Just like the battle simulations.
Well, let's see. Puppy fight! The puppy leaps over the muddy walls, determined to claim its triumph.
I will not allow the tragedy in Chicago to happen again. Timekeeper, it's time I showed you what my training's been for.
Okay, Sonetto. I believe in you. Battlefield, beach. Let's go to the beach, beach. Let's go get away. What you say? Say what you're gonna say. Have a drink. Grab the Bud Light, which is like me, are hard to come by.
I can hear it. Another jar?
Okay, okay. It lived with 1 HP. Oh, well. Whoopsies. It's the body? Yeah, it's the body monster.
You don't want to miss it.
It's a little immersion breaking for me. It's weird they all stay in the clouds. Oh, but what do you... But I mean, this one isn't in the clouds. Maybe your maps got bugged?
There they are.
Okay.
No.
Let's see.
The puppy agreed with...
Well, we're just in battle, guys. I'm slowly chipping them down. Okay, Pickles, ult. Wait, we can see the new animations, guys. I actually haven't used Pickles that much since they updated the animation for the skin. So let's see that right now. Ha 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 ha. Wait, we should do this. So I'll do this.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
And then heal up. Cute. Okie dokes. The 3 ultimates for each bar hurts. Yeah, that ult did do quite a bit of damage earlier. But I have Tooth Fairy, so I'm fine. I'm actually so chilling. The liquid sloppy sound. It always gets me. It goes like slop. I don't know how else to describe it.
It is here.
Enjoy.
Okie dokes.
Thank you for your cooperation.
All right. Let's see. Let's see.
Timekeeper, I've defeated the enemy. Beginning
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing.
Okay, next boss.
Be careful, Captain. It appears that
Hey,
some Abraxas are
Regulus!
being affected by the storm. They are attacking indiscriminately.
All right, then don't draw their attention. Let them attack the Manus.
All eyes on me.
We were so quiet. Why are they coming for us?
It seems that the storm cannot entirely change their instinct.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, we're back in the sky now. Very cool. Okay, let's just attack them one at a time.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
One at a time. Everything depends on level of your characters. It's not a hard game after all. I recommend you use a healer and a lot of single target for trial. Trial mode? Wait, what's trial mode that you guys are talking about? Is that something that already is existing, or is it gonna come up soon?
Another jar?
It is here. I can hear it.
What are we discussing at the moment? You can use Lilia's ult from the right side of the screen. Oh, really? Wait, let me see. It's the highest difficulty in the post-Chapter 7 mode? Oh, okay, okay. Well, we'll see how difficult it is. Honestly, like, all of my units are... I3, I will not lie. Wait, how do I use this? Hymn of Praise. At the start of each round increases the Timekeeper's Moxie to the max. Oh. Interesting. I don't know why I did that. That was completely useless.
I can hear it.
Really? Another jar?
Please, don't resist.
It auto-uses? Oh, okay. So we're collecting supporters, and then the 4th fight will have all 3 of them.
Enjoy!
They hit like trucks in hard difficulties. That's good though. It's good that they're adding hard mode because I really like this update because of the fact that they added the really easy difficulty. Like honestly, like I don't need the really easy difficulty because all my characters are basically maxed, but it is nice to not have to spend as much time in battle when I'm just playing the story. So obviously apart from this mode, this mode is obviously a little bit different, but in general, when we're just doing random stages, it's nice when I don't have to spend super long just fighting random mobs. And I can just continue the story pretty fast. So I do really like that.
I'll fill the cup for you.
You can only recruit 3 of the 5 assault characters though. If you guys got Vila, she's very great in trial mode. Oh, I do have Vila, but she's not really fully built yet.
Finally got rid of them. Now, how am I gonna deal with this?
Oh.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing.
Okay. And then... Oh, okay, that's all of them. Start, breakout.
Timekeeper, the first preparation stage is complete.
Great. Next, we destroy the portal.
Marvelous, Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
I don't want your gifts, woman!
She just showed up of her own volition.
Any gift that Arcana could possibly bestow upon us is like the ultimate monkey's paw type beat.
No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Vertin, retreat!
Literally everything she does is a trap.
No time to think.
Prepare for the final confrontation. Interception point. Overlook. Okay. Oh? Did she... Oh my god. What the...
What is this?
Did she just yoink that out of her head?
And all the members of a band combined.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic creature emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
Yo, look at this. Look at this sexy goop lady.
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
There's lots of Gyat. It's true, but the Gyat's trying to kill us right now, so...
Copy that.
Let's try
This is a
to...
critical moment. Everyone stay alert and
let's
await my
defend
command.
ourselves.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Oh, it's called a harbinger?
Timekeeper,
I love harbingers.
please allow me to assist you.
The guiding one's harbinger takes a reduced damage from attacks of non-stronger Afflatus and changes the Afflatus to the same as the source of the damage. Oh. So I want mixed damage on this team. Interesting. Well. Wait, it changes to what? Changed own Afflatus into that of the source of the damage. Wait, so Tooth Fairy is actually inting me here too. Because I was like, okay, what if I use Tooth Fairy, but Star is super effective to Mineral. Should I change my team? Let's see how much damage I do first.
The puppy.
If I just keep using Mineral, it'll be fine, right? Then it'll be no like particular damage done or not done.
Ha! A mimic strategy. Clever. But we can also use it to our advantage.
Well, not with my team. It's fine.
Everyone, rotate your arcane skills. Make sure we always have the stronger Afflatus.
I will beat it through brute force.
Let's teach it a lesson in improvisation.
Let's get it over quick.
I'll show you. This is how I play Elden Ring. I just play it with through pure brute force. No strategies, no nothing. Okay.
I can hear it.
Well, let's do this.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
I just used 2 of the same skill. That was absolutely useless. I did not mean to do that. I do no damage, guys. Okay, I'm restarting. Give me a second. One moment. Let me change to my plant team, y'all. Because if I do plant and then I have Tooth Fairy, then Tooth Fairy turns it to star, and then plant will kill it. Okay. Should I use Jessica? I mean, my Marcus and Jessica are kind of the same. I don't know what my Marcus team is. Whatever. Okay. Will, and then where's Tooth Fairy? 4th member? I guess we have 4 members, right? So we could do Buckhorn Bloom. I'd recommend 6. I guess that makes sense, actually. Because... Oh, I know, but it's purple. But I'm not using any star. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just use this team. I'll use this team. Surely it'll work. Where are you, Buckhorn?
Shall I ask the enemy for
Don't bring all the same Afflatus? I have Tooth Fairy. It's fine. Oh, but you want to like do back and forth. See, guys, I'm trying to save time right now, but I feel like I'm spending more time just choosing a goddamn team. Okay, let's just do let's do 2 grass and then 2 star. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. Come here, Marcus. I guess you can have your debut.
What?
I don't know what this team is. It'll be fine.
You should not make an
It's fine, guys. Okay, I don't know what the others do.
Please allow me to assist you.
This is Marcus. This is Druvis. This is Lilia. Okay, so we want to do star, grass, star, grass. Oh, that's a debuff.
Is this...
Everyone!
Let her cook, chat. Yeah, let me cook, guys. Don't worry. This will be fine. This will work. This will work.
Hey, don't resist. Like a metaphor?
Okay. Okay, we're already doing more damage than we were before. We take those.
The strings are not broken.
Okay, we'll use
Wanna watch
Lilia.
the aerial stance?
And then Druvis. And then Lilia. And then
Or
Marcus.
this one.
Aha! I'm a genius!
Penetrate.
I'm so smart. Look at me go. Look at me go, guys.
To transcribe.
Haha! FYI, Marcus requires 3 plant in spirit characters to be good. I don't know how Marcus works. I just have... See, here's the thing.
No need to worry.
I honestly have not looked at any of the new team builds for any of the characters that I've gotten in recent times. Because I just...
Wanna watch the aerial stance?
I just let it happen, I guess. And then... Okay, we'll just do double heal this time.
Come back to me.
A little trick.
Time to turn the page.
Use the tuning? I don't need the tuning, guys. It's fine.
Come back to me.
The battle's honestly not that hard. I put way too much effort into choosing my team.
Haven't you eaten?
We are bing chilling. Okay, I do want to heal though, because to be honest...
Timekeeper, the enemy's...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Sonetto. Because yeah, when we get to the healing thing, or when we get to the... This is going to do a lot of damage, so... We'll do this. We'll do this. And I guess we'll do this in preparation for next turn.
Come back to me.
Change its Afflatus
Swallow my exhaust.
to star. Oh, because then it'll also do less damage too. If I change its Afflatus to star, it'll do less damage to my plant units. Alright, use your ult, bestie. Very nice. Oh wait, it healed. Bitch. Okay. Oh, we have everyone's ults now.
Let's rock and roll, everyone!
It's showtime.
Can you use all of the alts at once? Okay, let's go, Regulus.
Woohoo! Release!
And then Lilia's ult?
Take cover. I'll send it back into outer space.
Whoa! What the hell? I honestly have never seen Lilia's ult. Oh, it stunned everyone. Very nice. Alright, let's use Druvis, Tooth Fairy, and then Marcus,
this one.
Wanna watch the aerial
and then Lilia to bring it back to Star.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Her NPC ult is so much better than her actual ult. Oh, is that her NPC? True! Chapter 3, she used it in the sky, right? When she was fighting? Oh.
The creature is defeated and Arcana has emerged once again. Timekeeper, stage 2 is complete.
I'm a genius.
Cool. Now we just have to activate
Let's go. On the ground?
No. Things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed.
Are we just playing into her hand?
What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time, Furton!
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now. Sonetto, Lilia, Regulus, assume your positions. It's time to enact the final stage.
There's another stage?
Red 38 is about
I thought that was gonna be the final stage. Oh? Wait, we're on a ship. The ship sways gently in the waves. It is set for a new world, and there's no turning back. Oh! Hi, Sophia. She hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final, and the board is set. There's nothing for her to do but stay silent.
Miss Sophia, is the guiding one really not coming with us? She... ...
Ignored! Dono Wald! She doesn't answer, absent-mindedly caressing the tiny idol. She still remembers the moment she received it. Oh.
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
Huh?
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
That has to be like a metaphorical death, right? Or she's gonna die and then come back because she's actually like this ancient god of arcane energy. So she'll return. She'll return. There's no way she's permanently gone. Like zero
Location
chance.
Beta,
I don't believe it.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good.
This is not a preparation for an attack. At least, not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroy Around. Number 000262603100008. To teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
A top priority threat? Is he talking about Arcana? The glow of the ritual envelops Arcana. Oh! Oh my god, we're actually kidnapping her?
Loosen up and enjoy the ride.
Did we really just yoink her?
Shy.
What, is it a spiritual death? The Parmenides base.
Starting countdown.
30, who are these guys?
29, 28.
The target has not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has...
15, 14, 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Afaroy around, verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What? Nuke? Did they teleport her there to nuke her?
Vacuum bomb detonated.
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected. Target eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
We did it. We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
It's too early to celebrate.
I agree.
But history will remember this
Oh
moment.
my god, Admiral
and
Igor?
honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Did they just nuke Arcana?
Wait, Hans. You hear that? In your headphones?
Oh, everyone can hear it. Oh no! What if they just, when they destroy her mortal body and now she's unleashed?
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
What if she's unleashed in her primordial form? Oh my god, he looks so cool. The plan was made with little time to spare, and the location chosen was... But soon enough, the strange sound in the room subsides. ...
No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was... the wind.
That did not sound like the wind, sir. I'ma be real with you. ...
So, that means...
We did it, everyone.
A triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious. Let us forever remember this day for its greatness.
Small issue, there's 8 chapters left.
Glory to all who fought for this moment! We did it! Whoa! Woo! Yeah!
What are these goons? The observation room erupts in triumph. Arcana deceased. That was the same drum from all of the text panels earlier. I don't believe it, guys. It's too good to be true. There's no way she's dead. Like, zero chance.
It is among us, right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace.
He's not celebrating, he knows? Yeah, like he was like, guys, he lied. He lied to the people to tell them that she's not alive anymore, but literally like no shot.
The heavy rain at the end of the century dissolved.
Yuri can thrive now? It can't. She's still here.
But it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy end still shines silver, ready to drill a hole into its enemy. Sadly, its bulky colleague stole its thunder in this war. One push of the button, one big explosion. There was no need for the rest of the ammunition.
Good. We saved a lot of bullets. Good for them. They don't have to work for a while.
Certainly. Who doesn't want a life without the need to work?
Real and true!
Few would hesitate to choose a life of freedom over the achievement and satisfaction of a job. Given the short lifespan of a bullet, why would it choose anything else?
Guys, life would be so good if you didn't have to work, man.
The General has more to think about. What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again?
The General? Who's that?
A big shot, dear. A wise man of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the chance.
Mr. Igor?
But he's been in a gloomy mood lately. Be careful not to mention anything related to the conservative battle tactics used in 1999.
Interesting.
The missile that would have been
Is this our first time meeting Igor?
Especially anything about the bullets lost in that
I don't
battle.
remember him from anything in the past.
He has paid a great price for the future. But you see, the future is sneaky. Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up.
Then we must keep pursuing. Perhaps bullets won't be needed in the future? Yeah, we'll have arcane abilities instead.
Shh. Don't say such things out loud. Especially not near the general, sweetheart.
Igor looks like old Joseph Joestar. Oh, from JoJo?
The bullets have paid a great price in order to find their way back to the future. If they hear you say that they won't be needed anymore, you'll end up with quite the ammunition bill. All right. Let's leave this bullet to itself. Solitude may help alleviate its anxiety about the future.
The bullet's obviously an allegory or a metaphor for the people who are kind of traveling between eras, I think. Interesting. Interesting. Well, Arcana's 0 shot, she's dead. Oh, guys, it's 6. Oh, true. There's also no way 6 is dead, okay? There's literally 0 chance. He's playable. He's playable, so he's fine. Alright. Well, Arcana clearly has lost her body, but I think she... Because we have a theory, right? That we don't... She's not human, obviously. So, and her name is Arcana, and then everything in this game is about arcane energy. So maybe Arcana is actually a really old creature that is bound to a mortal form. And now that we've nuked her mortal form into non-existence, she is now kind of free to kind of transfer to different, I don't know, places or exist without the shackles of being confined to a body. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Either way, she's not dead. She's gonna come back. The ones who pray, recognize the beauty and goodness of the truth. Free yourself from corruption, hatred, and evil. Here on the level sand, between the sea and land, what shall I build or write against the fall of night? Tell me of runes to grave that hold the bursting wave.
Drink this. It will help relieve...
210, I wasn't done!
Worry not. It's not made from the grapes on
You
my
interrupted me! Tell me of runes to grave that hold the bursting wave, or bastions to design for a longer date than mine. Alfred Hausmann. Whoa! Oh my god, the hall with all of the storm syndrome. The war may have ended, but its scars remain in this place. The Hall of Truth, once the Palace of Knowledge, now stands in ruins. 210 examines the injured man's face closely, making sure his pain is eased. Then, he stands and watches as more people are brought through the gate.
Hang in there, 29.
888 makes her way into the hall, carrying an incapacitated believer on her back. She carefully lowers the person to the floor. Her own arms are wounded from the attack, but fortunately, they're not fatal. Yet. Since the integers awakened, this has been the only thing they've been doing.
Are there any other injured that have not been found yet?
The music's so sad.
The island. Every remaining member should be here.
So you have.
He sighs, the ramifications of the situation weighing down on them.
It means the members not here have joined Manus Vindictae.
Yeah. 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 The hall is dead silent. Just a few hours ago, it was alive with debates, ideas, and passion. But now, one half of the hall is gone, its seats buried under the shattered dome and crumbling walls.
Is Six still in a coma, Miss Marta?
The blind woman nods, concern etched on her face. The Banshee doesn't say anything else. She needs to clean out her own wounds. The last few hours have been a whirlwind. Their faith has crumbled. The humans have invaded their island, and Manus Vindictae has turned them against each other. But now, everything's gone. Enemies, friends, and even the truth. All that's left are the moans and groans that fill the hall. In the midst of the hushed void, some begin to pray.
Do you
O the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth.
These are the words of both sorrow and hope. 6 getting one shot? Well, I mean, listen, 6 didn't just get one shot, okay? He was already weakened because I think he spent a lot of energy and power to try to do the restoration ritual thingamabobber, the cleansing ceremony, but then probably got hit by some debris, unfortunately. Unlucky, bro. 6, don't die, you're so pretty. 6 is playable, guys, don't worry. Yeah, he's playable, okay? So he'll be fine. Words of contemplation and honor for the dead. A brief respite where they can find solace to ease their pain.
Give me power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance.
More people join in. Their prayers reverberate through the hall.
Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down. Break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
Enough!
Religion! It's 29. The injured believer just carried in by 888. A leg is missing! Oh, but he manages to get up and sit down against the wall.
Why are you still praying? The truth is gone!
Actually, beautiful prayer. It's pretty nice. I'm not religious, so...
Who are we praying to? Who will answer us?
His outburst falters, turning into a bitter sob.
For generations, we have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
Life? No, I get it.
No, the truth is still there.
A crisp voice echoes throughout the hall. Yeah, she just needs a week to decode it, guys, okay? 37 arrives panting at the door, accompanied by members of the Timekeeper's team.
I passed a Perron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
She feels their stares weigh heavily on her. The wounded, the desperate, those who have lost their faith and their souls in the last few hours. The custodian walks up to her, still composed and steady.
We will do our best to help, but how much time do you need?
A week, a month, you know, just a little bit of time. It's she'll work hard, okay? She'll work very hard. She'll do it ASAP. A crucial question. The girl averts her eyes. Her confidence has waned since the last time she answered this question.
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Oh? Elsewhere in this world, some people are also making the same efforts at all costs. Yeah, true! Bring 37 back to the Foundation! They too are studying the immunity to the storm.
But I need your approval before I ask them for help.
This will require some finesse. What's about to be asked might rattle the founding principles of their belief system.
May I share the truth with the others, 37?
Oh? Ooh. Ooh, how will they take it? Let's find out. 9 hours? Oh god. The experiments on the side effects of the ritual are ongoing. The list of conditions they've encountered stretches down the pages like a long, winding snake.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%.
God damn. How many bodies did they go through? Holy shit.
And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning. And 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning. Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
Yeah. Unfortunate. It's the curse gotcha. Yeah, guys, just Hit the 0.52%. How hard is it to get pity, guys, in the curse gacha? Oh, yo. Imagine though actually gambling with your life like that. I couldn't do it. As much as I joke about gamba, that, you know, when it comes to actual consequences, it's so much scarier. I would? That's a lie.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects.
Hey, maybe we could test the curse gacha if they give us a rate up banner. You know? Rate up banner would be not bad. Then we'd have a full 1%, you know? Not too shabby.
More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust.
Oh. Okay, interesting.
Is it because of the origins of this ritual's power?
She stops briefly, scanning through the list again.
The number of recorded side effects is 86, not 81.
Oh.
When did I write these 5 down?
A knock at the door interrupts her thoughts. Simone walks in.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was a success. With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon.
Nuked.
It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
The director nods in approval. It is good news, but she can't devote much of her processing power to expressing joy when she's focused on research.
A tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests. One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae.
Okay.
She is requesting remote assistance to help the Apiron decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
Okay, surely they say yes. This information demands attention. The director's head snaps up.
Put her through immediately.
Simone nods, but her shoulders remain tense. There's more.
And the other call?
It's Kakanya, the Viennese arcanist who helped
Kakanya?
investigate Marcus in acquiring the
Oh my god,
ritual.
are we finally going back to Vienna? A hint of hesitation appears in her eyes.
We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation. But she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Oh, Kakanya! Kakanya wants to use it! No, girl. Kakanya. Like, she'll be fine, because she's playable too, but... I don't... It's not gonna be sunshine and rainbows, that's for sure! Guide to constructing communication waves under special circumstances. Alright everyone, this is X, here to instruct you all on how to set up a usable radio communication network under the influence of the storm. Firstly, radio transmission is like a Goldberg machine, a convoluted process even though it's point to point. It's not just a straight line. The medium of transmission can also change along the way, and is not limited to radio waves. With a little imagination and well-calculated paths, information can be transmitted from any point to any other point, and multiple complex paths can prevent information from being hijacked during transmission due to the storm. The theory involved can be found in my earlier paper, How to Send Transoceanic Mail with Pigeons and Catapults. Call me when someone gets it right. I'm on my way to being busy. What's X busy with, huh? Taking a nap? Man, people die if they are killed. Shit. That's rough. Have they ever considered not dying? You know? Just don't get killed. It's that easy. Also, wait, Kika, sorry, I saw your messages earlier, but let me read it now. If we think a little, the science can be religion. What science is different from religion? We try to answer the questions we don't know the answers to yet, and we believe our calculations and our theories are right, but we never see the full picture in the end, so we need to believe. And if we think it's harder, it's easy to see the mathematical laws are the hardest to negate, so we believe in them on a daily basis in every part of our life. I think I get what you're trying to say. But I guess the difference between science and religion is that with science, there's like literal... there's quantitative values that you can track, right? Versus, like, I do get that, like, it's kind of similar in concept, because at the end of the day, science is about, you know, coming up with theories and then proving it. But that's the part of it that's different, right? It's the proving part, I guess, which is why a lot of people, some people can, you know, believe in science but not believe in religion. Like, I think religion itself is a very beautiful thing. Like, I don't really believe in any particular religion myself, but I think it's really nice and very kind of, not admirable, but it's very heartwarming to see when people are able to kind of put their faith into something and find strength in it. I think that is a very beautiful thing. I just think that there are a lot of organizations that do take advantage of people's faith and end up, you know, being not very great when it comes to, you know, like greed, human greed, things like that. Everything will be tainted by it in the end. And so, you know, I think there's like issues with it, but there's also, I think at its root, religion is a very beautiful thing. Anyways, I need to go pee first, so I'm gonna be right back 1 second, and behave yourselves in chat. BRB a moment. I must reuse the washroom. Jump scare. What's up? How's it going? This chapter is legit 37 just getting a tragic backstory? Yeah, as if her backstory wasn't tragic enough already. Losing her mom. And then growing up as like a special child, I guess, with lots of responsibility. And kind of being shunned by her society. Not shunned by her society, but kind of put on a pedestal. So she can't grow up normally. That was scary. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe you should steal your hearts next time when I go to the washroom. so you don't get scared by the age jump scare. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. But okay. I got jump scared by cheese? What's your favorite type of cheese? Sorry, that's a really random question. Also, I'm not gonna like stay on this for very long because we still have a lot of story to get through, but I personally like brie. I like brie cheese a lot. I honestly don't really like cheese as much as I used to. When I was younger, I liked eating all different types of cheeses, but nowadays, I feel like cheese kind of is a bit too strong of a flavor, and I just don't really want to eat it. Unless it's a less strong flavor like brie. I don't like cheese. Maybe I'm weird? No, I don't think it's weird. Cheese it's a very unique taste. Also, I feel like the texture, there's a lot of cheeses where the texture I also don't like because it's a little too like grainy or whatever. Yeah, I love mozzarella. Ooh, I do love mozzarella. I love mozzarella a lot. Mozzarella's expensive though, but it's my favorite cheese. Yeah, I like mozzarella and brie. Those are the two cheeses I enjoy. Because they're both a bit smoother in texture, and then also the flavor isn't as strong. So that's probably my requirements. But yeah. Okay, what were you guys talking about in chat? American cheese and Italian? What's American cheese? Like cheddar? Swiss cheese? But Swiss cheese is from Switzerland, no? I think that makes sense. Actually, I watched I was watching, there's this series on YouTube called Jet Lag that was made by these three guys. They do these kind of games across countries. So they did a series where they played hide and seek in Switzerland. And then at one point they had to go get some cheese to do a challenge. And then they had to find Swiss cheese. But then apparently they were saying how they went into the shop in Switzerland asking for Swiss cheese, and then the people working there were like, "What the hell is Swiss cheese?" And then to people in Switzerland, it's just regular cheese, which I guess makes sense. But yeah, Jet Lag's really good. It's a YouTube channel. They do like, it's fully produced though. They have like full production and everything, and it's really, really good. It's very entertaining. I enjoy it. OMG, I watched that too. Yeah! See, honestly, I feel like it'd be so cool to do something like that one day, but you know, it requires like a full production and stuff, so maybe down the line I will be able to do cool stuff like that. I've never watched Jet Lag, but I do watch that creator's other channel, Wendover Productions, pretty frequently. Ooh, also, what's up, Ten? How's it going? Yeah, so a long time ago, America made so much milk they put it in a cellular and turned it into cheese. Cheddar is absolutely wonderful, but I can't do American Kraft Singles type cheese. Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I fucking love Kraft Singles. Like, I know it is barely cheese, okay? I know it's not actual cheese and it's mostly just chemicals, but there's something so addicting about eating Kraft Singles. Like, I remember when I was younger, my parents would never buy it because it's so unhealthy. But whenever I would go to a friend's house and they had Kraft Singles, I would just eat them like a snack. Why are the things that are so unhealthy so good? They taste so good, guys. What's up with that? What do you mean barely cheese? Yeah, well, it's barely cheese because it's mostly processed. I wonder what the actual ratio of cheese is in that product. I thought that was just me as a kid. No, they were so good. They're so tasty. They're so addicting. Kraft Singles. For those of you who don't know, these are Kraft Singles. They're like these kind of super giga processed cheese things. I have a visceral reaction to them. I don't know when. But when I try to eat them, it makes me sick. No, that's valid. I mean, they're very bad for you. Again, they're like mostly chemicals, but but I love them. They were so good. But yeah, it's addicting because it's mostly chemical and to empowered umami flavor. Yeah, maybe there's some addicting. I don't know. Something in those ingredients are just so yummy, 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 yummy. But yeah. Also, Kraft dinner. Kraft dinner is also so good. Also very bad for you. But KD, oh my god, honestly, I could eat KD like it's nobody's business. I could eat an entire box in one day. I mean, it's not like, I mean like a big box, not a small box. But this is also very bad for you. But it's so good. Anyways. It's really good for melting though. Okay, the craft singles, yeah. Makes sense, because it's super processed. So it would become super smooth, right? Since all the stuff is already mixed in. It's mostly cheese, but with emulsifiers, so it melts better. Oh. But I'm guessing those emulsifiers are probably not the healthiest, because I just know that in general they're not great for you. Yeah, anyway, thank God this garbage is unavailable in my country. Yeah, lucky, I guess. I mean, that's kind of funny, because in a way, not that pop is garbage, but it is like, you know, just sugar and water, which I get in other forms. But when I was younger, because I don't drink pop. I don't drink soda, pop, or anything like that. Because when I was younger, the fizz would hurt my tongue, so I just didn't drink it because I didn't like it. And then as I grew up and I started to be able to eat a bit more spicy and fizzy stuff, I was like, why would I get into pop? It's just unhealthy. So I just don't drink pop. Because I never have like a craving or a need to. But then again, I eat lots of candy and snacks, so I'm like, I tell myself that I'm being healthy because I don't drink pop, but realistically, I make up for it in other forms. As I'm hearing about this singles, I'm thinking I should not try them out. Probably not. Okay, but one second, let me pour some more water and then let's continue. We can't yap too much today, guys, okay? We have lots of story to get through still. How many have we played? We played, it's been 3 hours and we played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We played 7 chapters. We still have 7 chapters to go. Another 3.5 hours. Let's go, guys. The night is young. But yeah, okay. It's not that there's no yapping. There's minimal yapping. All right. Also, just another... Another thing. I mean, you guys probably noticed, but I haven't been paying too much attention to chat. No, like, I look at it, but I don't read from chat too often. Because some of you in chat need to quit it with the hinting, okay? Again, even saying that, oh my god, I can't say something, otherwise it'll spoil, is in a way a little bit of a spoiler, okay? Especially when you're relating it to something that we're currently talking about. So, when you guys are chatting about what's happening in the story, please pretend like you do not know what is happening, okay? Only talk about things in chat as if you didn't know what's going to happen in the next upcoming chapters. I would appreciate it. Because I really want to read chat, guys, okay? But I can't do that when, you know, there's some people here and there who just keep, you know, hinting at stuff, and I'm like, bruh. So, let's chill a little with the plot points, okay? And just, we'll all pretend that we are experiencing this for the first time together. Sound good? Sound good, guys? All right. Let's go. What's your thoughts on Lucy? I mean, I think she's a really cool character. And I can admire her dedication to trying to find the cure for the storm. Not the cure for the storm, but the immunity for the storm. Like, literally all of the animate objects, right? All of the animate object characters have been working and basically, in a way, offing themselves endlessly just to test out this immunity ritual so that they can save other people, which is really, really respectable. I think she's pretty cool. I personally still at the moment, I'm not like super attached to her as a character yet. Maybe they develop her a bit more even, but I find it a little hard to get super invested in characters that are a bit more robotic, I guess, or less human. Because I don't really have that, my own personal connection with them. And I can't really relate to them as much because they are not human. So, or they're missing a few human traits. Things like that. Yeah, I'm so attached to Lucy. I know some of you guys are really atrociously attached to Lucy, okay? I know that. Don't worry. I see you guys. But yeah, okay. Are you gonna read her character story? Maybe. I do want to read it eventually. I don't know. We're not gonna do it today, obviously, because we have 7 chapters to go still, and it's already 9 p.m. But we'll see. We'll see if I can squeeze in another reverse stream to play Lucy's character story, because we do have a lot of gacha updates coming up. So we'll see. We'll see. I no promises, but I will try. But yeah, anyways, and okay, wait, I could do a little thank you guys first. And Pray 8D, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? But yeah, let's continue. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue with the story. The Rosetta Stone. So yeah, we just got a little mention of Kakania again. Oh my god, are we gonna see Kakania again now? We haven't seen her in so long. Let's find out. Let's find out. Ooh, the Miss Radio is going to be in this chapter. Let's see. Let's see. All right. The Rosetta Stone. This may be the world's first trilingual dictionary. Okay. Ooh, we're back at the base.
No, we're not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual.
The transmission is weakening. Miss Radio musters all her strength, struggling to hold on to the fleeting signal in the air.
I see. Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Apeiron. ...
Is it really possible to remember all those numbers and technical details?
If possible. Could you kindly explain this to them again after we set up the communication device?
All right, we need some outside assistance. Please tell us what this truth is. The lab has never been busier since the day it was built. The scattered files are neatly gathered, and more integers have come to help sort through the years of documents. Miss Radio is placed next to the IDM with a sense of reverence. The computer screen lights up. A familiar voice comes out of the speakers.
The next thing is the acoustic components. Totally
My boy!
understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
Oh my god, X is so cute.
What are you saying, mate? Of course, this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components. I'll have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio components from Apple II. And guess what? They actually found some!
It's Twitter? Oh my god. Oh, stop. Wait, I never even thought about that. Now every time I see X, I'm gonna think of Twitter. Oh my god, why would you do this? Why would you say that to me? She attaches the acoustic component onto the IDM, beaming with excitement.
Hello?
Character ruined? Truly. Oh my god. Regulus! Ow, my ears! That was so loud. The screeching feedback forces everyone to cover their ears.
Perfect. You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before, there were too many ears for one tiny radio.
Oh, wait, we also have a webcam?
Yeah.
Okay. We're FaceTiming, or I guess Skype video calling? Oh.
What now? Another attack?
X smiling while they're getting attacked.
Not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket. Hard at work.
He's so done with MedPaw. He's so done. He's like, oh my god. Of course it's MedPaw. MedPaw the classic. Finally a real communicator for Team Timekeeper. X gets up, skirts around Medicine Pocket's mess on the floor, and casually makes himself a cappuccino.
How goes it on your end, Vertin? The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
Why is X so pretty, though?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Apeiron is affected by the storm syndrome so far. The immunity
Like, he's such a soft boy.
now. Manus Vindictae and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islander's mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point.
He puts down the cup and thinks about everything he heard from the call. I've never thought of X as pretty. Well, he is, okay?
Could it be that the
He's also so
ritual on
funny.
this
He's so
island,
done with everything
rooted
all
in
the time.
Power of faith
He's such a
and
mood.
belief, serves to amplify only the radius of the storm immunity. Fascinating.
He's a mood if I was smart, which I'm not, so...
That can wait, Researcher X.
Ulrich, impatient as ever, interrupts his musings with a more important concern. There are still pressing matters to discuss with the Timekeeper through the device.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper.
X or Avgust, pick your favorite? Favorite in what way? Like, Avgust is... I want to give him a hug. He's so cute. He's so adorable. I want to protect him with my life. But X, it's like different. I like them for different reasons. Like, X is very boyfriend, you know?
About the question Miss 37 asked in the cave, how can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
Yes. And 37 also said the transcendental
That was
truth
kind of spooky.
was beyond the limits of her mortal flesh. Appearance answered her with
Why
an
was there a
sound,
zinging sound?
one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it. It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yes, that's the key to our problem. We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper.
What is the Rosetta Stone?
Rosetta Stone!
I don't remember what the Rosetta Stone is. 1 second. Rosetta Stone is a stele of granodiorite inscribed with 3 versions of a decree issued in 196 BC during the... Okay, what? Rosetta Stone, what is it? Its significance. What is its significance? It is important because it allowed researchers to translate ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic writing for the first time. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So it's kind of like a... It's not exactly the same, but it's like a key, in a way. His voice rises in excitement and he becomes fully immersed in his thoughts. Meanwhile, his listener's mind is starting to wander with a big question mark in the air.
Rosetta Stone.
Allow me to explain.
The director interjects with a well-timed explanation.
The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages.
Okay, this is what I just googled.
And ancient Greek. Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian, lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the
hieroglyphs. They could
hieroglyphs.
decipher the other languages that were lost.
And now we too have our
Very
own set
cool.
of inscriptions to decode. The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it.
Yep.
The second is like Demotic script, a ritual we obtain from Arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people.
Okay, what's the third?
Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable ancient
Greek,
without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
Okay, I still don't understand how we can possibly do anything with that, but I'll let them. They're the researchers for a reason, okay? I'm not. I'm a gotcha gamer. How intriguing! 37's voice chimed in over the line, clearly excited by the analogy.
That is to say, if we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine.
True. There's a possibility.
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms. And just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
Yes, it should work. Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Look how happy she looks.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
They're getting along so well. The girl on the other end of the phone is equally ecstatic. There's no question that they're in sync on this incredible idea. The ferrofluid happily swirls around in its fishbowl. Regrettably, his boss is a practical thinker. Regrettably.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation. We now have valid incantations. We should continue in this direction.
Her words are like a bucket of ice water dumped over their heads. As always, the robot steers them on a more practical path.
You mentioned the word transcribe, just like the Timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the Supreme Existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
Oh, true. But do we still have the scroll, or did it disappear after it saved 37? Because 6 is the one who had that scroll. So if we can ask 6, who's still alive, surely, about how that scroll came into being, I guess, or maybe if he has any knowledge about it, then that could definitely help. Everyone in the lab realizes it at once. Reducing the side effects is faster than trying to come up with a perfect, side effect-free incantation from scratch. Now, the solution is right in front of them. The scroll that can solve Arcanum with Arcanum.
Wait, Madame Lucy. Let me take it from here.
Oh?
We would like to borrow this scroll for research. If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
Okay. The ferrofluid flinches into the shape of a droplet of sweat. It was too late to stop her. The atmosphere on the other end of the call changes dramatically. Oh, the scroll probably means something very important to the people of Aperion. Or Aperon.
Lend you the scroll?
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like a sacred object. The custodian leaps up from her corner in disbelief.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Aperon, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
Uh-oh. The lab falls silent, reflecting the seriousness of the request. For a school of thought that has always kept its knowledge hidden, this is a major threat to its core beliefs and sacred vows. Okay, but didn't we already upend all of their beliefs? But the silence is broken again by that cheery voice. The voice that always questions and doubts.
Why not?
True! Why not? We've already changed everything, so what's one more?
We're seekers of truth, are we not?
Also, did they forget that they no longer have immunity to the storm? You know, they also need to survive the storm now, because they don't have their cleansing ritual, circle, faith stuff. No small minor fact. Alright, let's see. The cycle of history. By the time people realized its true nature, it has already moved. History waits for no one. There are still some believers there.
37.
I know there's still some believers, but like in general, they don't have immunity to, like they don't have full immunity to the storm, remember? They had like one non-believer, which was 77, and then that already started to shatter everything that they had. Shatter all of their protection. They're all still susceptible to the storm syndrome. Heed my words, 37.
That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Aperon, safeguarded by the Sixes, and entrusted only to believers who brave Aperon's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Aperon.
Oh, okay, they gave it to 37.
But you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans. and certainly do not allow them to study it.
The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. 888 grabs 37 by the arm and drags her out of the lab.
Why?
But why?
Sharing the scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth, is it not? The human researchers. They have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun. Unlike what came after.
Oh. Yeah, they used to, I guess because they used to communicate with the people. And then they, after a certain point, they started isolating themselves. Which then made it start to get a little bit weird and creepy.
I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Aperon will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
She stands her ground. She is right. With their faith shattered, the people need something new to keep them going. And this time, her suggestion makes sense in a practical way. A quality often missing from her previous ideas. True, 37 is a bit of a dreamer. With the island no longer shielding them, the school must find another way to survive the emanation. Exactly! Like, they're not immune to the storm anymore. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual? How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
I mean, you can't. Or you could have someone monitoring the scroll, send someone to Laplace, and then have them watch over it, I guess. The custodian looks up at the fractured dome. The speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the School of Aperon, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult
the
for
Banshees?
us to truly fit in with the world. Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul. Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly.
Cannot say that she's wrong.
I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. ...
They have safe places on the island, I'm pretty sure, but the protection circle shrank. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that makes sense then, because how else are they able to kind of exist, right? Still, without all getting storm syndrome? Okay. So it still kind of exists, but it's not enough to help them actually survive the full thing, probably. It's like enough for now to survive the pre-storm, but not when the actual thing hits, I think.
What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual. A piece of power.
Someone tell me how you get weapons of destruction from a scroll? Well, because the scroll has basically arcane rituals and like secrets of the... It's like, you look at 6, right? 6 can do so much stuff. That scroll probably holds the answers to how 6 is able to do so much stuff, right? So you are sharing, like she said, it's power. There's power in the scroll because of the rituals that you can get from it with the arcane power.
A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
It won't. 888. I won't let this happen. I promise.
Okay, Vertin.
You can't promise anything, Miss Vertin. You're too young.
And yet she has seen so much. So much, 888, okay? Do not underestimate Vertin.
Too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
I wouldn't say so. Of all people, Vertin... might understand it the most. A valid and powerful observation. The hall itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament to the Banshee's claim. Though I can understand 888's point of view, because even though Vertin has been through so much, she does still have a pretty optimistic view on life, right? She does like to give people a chance and the benefit of the doubt, because that's just how her personality is like. So she's not like that jaded, even though she's been through so many horrors.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
Somehow Vertin has the mental fortitude of 10 tanks. An unexpected voice speaks up. To everyone's surprise, the rhetorician does not raise any objections this time.
If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it?
Oh, 210 actually helping?
Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth?
Okay, 210.
As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you. And don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
210 Giga Chad redemption arc?
210!
He waves his hand and gets up from his seat. Because he always disagrees with 37. Every single time, regardless of outcome, he always has disagreed with 37 in the past, and now he's supporting her. We stand character development.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned
He
the
respects
scroll.
her!
It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
He respects her, guys! He looks elsewhere, his demeanor suggesting a lack of interest rather than genuine support for the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
Because now he can disagree with 888. Has he moved on from beefing with 37 and now he's going to start beefing with 888 instead? He shrugs and walks out of the hall. No, 210 has become jaded, guys. Behind him, the Star of Hermes clenches her fist with resolve. To the murmuring, doubting crowd, she speaks again, loud and clear.
I have made up my mind.
Okay, 37, put your foot down.
I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together.
Okay.
The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please.
Let's go.
Everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If 6 were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Okay, democracy still winning? Some of them decide to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. Her victory arrives with a gentle sigh from the corner. Oh. I don't blame 888. She's clearly very jaded, okay? And she's clearly been through stuff. Like, she's seen people abuse that power and the destruction it can bring. So her worries are not unfounded, because they're very, very possible. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed. No wind,
That
no
is true.
cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
You know, the weather that crashed our ship. Sitting tight on her Su-01B. I don't know if that's even how you pronounce it. She gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. Oh, she's gonna travel it back to Laplace, the Foundation. This is the essence of Aperon's goodwill in their newfound alliance with Laplace.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough.
Okay.
I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
Lilia's like, bro, I ran out of vodka 3 weeks ago, okay? Get me out.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous.
And we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an exhilarating flight in the storm, Saneto. What better chance than now to push Zeno into updating their flying manual?
Dude, Lilia's such a giga chad. She takes a few long gulps from her canteen and warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she were going to a carnival. Lilia gives no fucks ever since she was a child, and I love that for her.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Lilia, I really hope that doesn't happen to you, okay?
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Mate.
Red 38 is no way an Apple the second.
Did she just slander Apple? She soars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks into a tiny red dot on the beach. From the corner of her eye, she notices shadows slowly creeping towards her.
Uh-oh. Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
She's like GTFO. The Oleatis trail closed behind her.
Still got your speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
A swollen blimp comes into view, filled with a dark substance and throbbing like a beating heart. Ew! Oh, I did not like that sound. The creature's soft, tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto Lilia.
A Manus aircraft? Worth a fight.
Lilia's so unbothered.
Haha! Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
She's like, okay, no biggie. This looks like a nice fun detour. Okay, pop off, girl.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Oh, it's this guy again. Okay, wait. This should be easy mode, so we'll do this.
Newly made this year.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Girl is fighting in the air with Manus aircrafts in the storm. Yep.
Enjoy.
Just another day. It's no biggie. We love our unbothered queen.
Ouch. There they
She's
are.
a true Russian. Balls of steel. Okay, okay. Let's go. The boss is kind of fun. Yeah, we'll play the hard version later. To safely cast the immunity ritual, 2 conditions must be met. 1. Have the power to wield it.
Yes, Miss Tyder has derived
What's number
the formula,
2?
and my team has finished designing the prototype converter.
Well,
now we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application.
oh my god, what if they don't approve it?
This is an unprecedented chance to rob the storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Look how happy he is. Like a little puppy. 2. Minimize the side effects.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals. The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects.
Gotcha, curse, gotcha.
This should speed up our analysis considerably.
Okay, okay. But this isn't enough. Oh, we're going back to Enigma, because Enigma's trying to solve it for the humans.
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
Yes, yes, yes. He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster.
Yeah, I mean, Arcana is a little OP, okay? So I think it's fine if we're not incomparable to her.
But we don't have
But
that
hey,
kind
now
of
she got
excellence
nuked.
all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative.
So no more masks, maybe?
To let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, Humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthroughs. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
Like, is there a way that maybe we can give humans arcane energy? Because, I mean, I know that's not how it works, but...
So, this
Oh,
is
no.
the plan of the imaginary numbers. You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
37 ponders with great interest, as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They have just shared all of their information on the subject.
Yes. What do you think, 37?
Just stop using logic easy?
An ugly plan it is. There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses
It's the silly
clever
music, guys.
tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
What? It sounds pretty cool to me. Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
Yeah, take advantage of it since it brings us so much pain and suffering.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
37! 37 insists, subtly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Yes, because we do want to make use of it before it arrives.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time.
Interesting.
Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
37 just roasted Enigma. 37's like, I can do better. She probably can't. Let's be real, okay? She glances at the device, hoping for an answer, but the other end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure.
So they can't, I know they can't recite it, but I guess they can't even transfer it through text? But they don't have text, right? They just have video call, and then they have the voice. But can't they like basically write it on a paper and then show them? You know? Can't they do that?
Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
37 immediately reads it. The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods.
Oh, I guess they only have voice call.
For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the Timekeeper later.
Oh.
Thanks, mate.
Interesting.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation
Okay,
letter by
there we
letter
go.
through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves.
Okay, we don't have visual communication. They confirmed it here.
Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Annoyed, he interrupts his ramblings and gets straight to the point.
Anyway, Timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh? Flattered, the blue flower on Miss Radio perks up. Oh, Miss Radio's gonna have to say it out loud, and then she's going to get the side effects because but she'll be fine because she's one of the objects, the animated objects. No ordinary signal could reach this island. Since their arrival, she's been diligently managing their communications. As a result, she was somewhat reduced to just being a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Zanetto and Regulus get to work immediately. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metals or sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station is quickly built.
Now, a special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and...
Groove along?
I assume you mean vibrate?
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
Please vibrate for me. He stammers.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern. We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. Miss Radio, vibrate for us, and take us to the edge. Okay, sorry. We're playing reverse, guys. We're not playing ZZZ. We have to be normal today. You can't just tell a lady to vibrate? Well, Mr. Cryptographer just did, okay? As she grooves with the signal, a pattern begins to form on the plate.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
I'm being normal, guys, okay? I'm under control.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned, each letter falling into place like pieces to a puzzle. Until finally, the last letter is recorded on the page. Oh.
This incantation.
Wait, has Verton seen it before? The sight is hard to believe. How can this be?
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just, I can read this language.
Huh? La unua cercle. I'm human, guys, so I'm immune. It's fine. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase is inscribed in the same... Huh? The questions are, who taught this? And when? Wait, that's actually mind-blowing. Was it on the eve of the new millennium when everything was a blank? Was it... Mother? A myriad of thoughts flood the mind.
37. I think I know what it says.
Oh my god, Verton. Verton, what does it say?
It means the first circle.
Wouldn't that be referring to arcane power? Like in its original form? Because that was what Arcana was talking about. Remember her story? The first circle was arcane power when it first came into existence. I refuse to believe that Arcana is Verton's mom. I refuse to believe it. There will be some other explanation, okay? She's not Verton's mom. Emergency harmonizer analysis task notification. Special notification. We have received a harmonizer capable of neutralizing the storm immunity spell, which has been proven effectively through Miss Lucy's testing. The contents of the harmonizer have been sent to each department in the form of a photograph with this message. Please begin analysis for mass replication immediately upon receipt. I'll call back the people from John Titor's place. You all keep busy. Dude. Verton can read the language? That thought did not even cross my mind that was possible. The first circle. Huh. It would explain why she targets Verton? Well, obviously there is some reason why Arcana is so obsessed with Verton. And I know there's been a theory from the beginning, even I thought it too. I was like, oh, like, are they related? I wonder. But no, it's too easy. It's too easy if she's just her mom. They have some relation. But it's probably going to be more complicated than that. La una cercle. It's Esperanto, which is basically a mix of European languages. Oh, so it's actually could kind of exist. It's like a mix of... It's like a fake language that exists in real life, kind of? Or did they mix it together for reverse? Is the arcane language? Oh, okay. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. So it seems like Vertin also doesn't really understand. It seems like Vertin is also missing memories, maybe. Because clearly she's able to read it, but she doesn't really seem to know where it necessarily originated from, right? Also, I think if Arcana was Vertin's mom, she would have known. So they're definitely not actually like mother-daughter, but they have some other sort of relation that we are unaware of at the moment. Maybe. Wasn't she missing memories from the start? I think so. I guess this is one of those missing memories. I mean, I'll be honest, the start of Reverse was very unclear to me. I didn't know anything back then, nor have I gone back to reread it. So I probably have a very convoluted understanding of how much Vertin actually knows and things like that. But yeah. And also, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the YouTube membership. I'm so sorry. I'm a fake Chinese. I can't read. I can't read your username. But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate the YouTube membership. That's really generous of you. Thank you. Here, have a heart. Thank you so much. Arcana alternate universe Vertin? No. Vertin would never do that in any universe, okay? She would never be like Arcana. No shot. Big heart, yeah, big heart. Thank you so much. It would be cool if Arcana's just Vertin from the future? No, she's not, okay? Vertin doesn't have yellow eyes, nor is she a crazy bitch. I refuse to believe it. Leave Vertin alone. The prologue's dialogue was actually reworked? I did hear about that they reworked it, but I wonder if they changed any plot points. Besmert is either Vertin's mom or Vertin trapped in a time loop. That's my running theory. I'm pretty sure that 100% Besmert is related to Vertin. I mean, it's very obvious. I don't think it takes a genius to put two and two together. Besmert, they have the same hair. They have the same kind of speaking tone, the same energy to them. So we'll see. We'll see. In chapter 1, the reason she was doing this was because she didn't remember. That's why she doesn't know if she has a mom or not. Interesting. Or maybe they want us to think that way just to play with us? That's the thing. I can never tell. I can never tell with Reverse 1999. It's impossible. I just have to wait for them to present information and blow my mind. But okay. Alright, let's continue. The first circle. That's huge information, actually. But let's see. Let's see if we can get more, even more from that. Reverse is good at subverting? They are. They are, but we're here for the ride. Okay. The first circle. Thus, the proof is complete. Okay, back to Lucy's room. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasp the message.
The first circle. That's what the incantation says?
He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture.
It probably was to her.
We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on. I can't believe I overlooked it.
Oh, did he just break something? The hot-tempered cryptography lead slams the table and buries his face in his hands, clearly exasperated.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself.
True?
If the incantation means the first circle,
the pragmatist's voice is still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
Yeah, do we have any info on the first circle? Like, we know Arcana's story.
I see. I understand now.
Well, explain, 37. A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of papers, sprawls out on the floor, and scribbles frantically. Oh?
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation. Because you mentioned her favorite shape, the circle.
True, 37 does love circles quite a bit. The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle. But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Okay, the math nerd is geeking out again.
Told you.
Regulus spreads her hands, speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. Everyone is talking quietly so as not to disturb her. Even Miss Radio has lowered her volume. Just as her sheets are about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis.
Oh? Are we about to learn
Based on
something?
the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
So we put the numbers, it's a string of numbers, right? So what if we put the string of numbers in a circle, and then somehow that helps us read it?
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take.
Then it'll look kind of like a clock, right?
Could be a snippet of an incantation.
Clock time?
Or it could be a geometrical
Storm?
ritual array.
Time storm?
I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort. But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify. Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence. We know that the incantation does work, as proven by the Awakened.
Should we put the letters in a circle as well?
If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature. And has the
Okay,
same
yeah, that's what I
effect
said.
as the incantation.
Put the numbers in a circle and then
Which
see
is
what that does.
a circle that saves people from the emanation, and can also be experimented with by the Awakened.
If the
So let's put the
experiment
numbers,
works,
guys.
then the hypothesis is true. And vice versa. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
Regulus, never change. Oh my god, why is Regulus so funny? She's like, okay, you're just doing, this is just confirmation bias then, because you like circles.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape.
37 does not take the slander. It goes in one ear, out the other.
I don't understand.
Sonetto's us for real. She picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
Well, I mean, it's the exact same forwards and backwards, right?
How do these numbers relate to the circle?
Let's put them in the shape.
The first circle.
Enigma narrows his brows, spinning a pen between his fingers. I can't spin a pen between my fingers, I'm sorry guys. His drafts are scattered across his desk, each of them a dead end.
Yes, it was the Timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arana also drew a circle when she cast the ritual.
Oh, I dropped my pen. Ah! I was trying to spit it. It was not working. I'm sorry.
But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The cryptographer sneezes at the cloud of dust he just stirred up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols. And
oh wow, he's actually so knowledgeable about it.
Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me.
Yo, he's been studying?
Why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
Maybe Arcana just likes circles too? It is a very round shape. Arcana does have 2 very big circles, okay? So she's probably very fond. He stops spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone, will that form have to be a circle too?
Probably. In the cave, discussions and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Not anymore, she doesn't? True! You're right! No longer! They got nuked out of existence. Unlucky. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. They're imaginary circles now? Arcana became an imaginary number. Actually, no, that's not how it works. Arcana is the irrational number of all irrational numbers, okay? On each sheet is a differently drawn circle. Some are spheres, some have crossings, and some are distorted forms. Just as the sea of papers is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle, what could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
37 shakes her head and kicks away some paper balls at her feet.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot.
I have never heard that term before, 37.
This could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records. But which knot is it exactly?
Oh, that's actually a pretty smart connection. 37 extends her hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of her arcane light. Oh.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4.
Okay.
The figure 8 knot is t to the power of -2 minus
I believe
t
you.
to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared.
I believe you, 37.
While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4 minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7. I could go on all day. There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings, 9,988 knots with 13 crossings. But which knot is the code referring to?
Oh my god. I just thought of Zenless Zone Zero. Okay.
+1, -1, +2, -3, +3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
She stops. I'm not elaborating. If you guys know, you know. I will not change reverse 1999 with the absolute cursed things that we experience in Zenless Zone Zero.
The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know. I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system. And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
I'm happy for you, 37. I will not lie, I did not absorb a single word you said in the past like 10 sentences, okay? You started spelling formulas and my brain was like, peace out. Struck by an idea, she drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents.
I'm losing my mind.
And the right side is the coefficients for the positive
My single brain
exponents.
cell cannot take in this information.
Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of -4.
I'm losing my mind.
T to the power of
37.
-3,
Please.
Plus 2t to the power of -2 minus 3 times t to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3t plus 2t squared minus t cubed plus t to the power of 4. A knot with 8 crossings.
Yeah, we got a knot with 8 crossings, guys. Let's go. She looks up. Her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. Someone on the reverse 1999 team, the script writing team, is a giga math nerd, okay? Someone really wanted to put this in, and honestly, I'm happy for them. I just... it's making my mind go numb. A golden knot projects from her fingertips.
See, Vertin, Apiron did give us the answer.
Oh my god, it looks like an apple.
The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine. No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself.
Very nice.
It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
A knot? Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
It always goes back to the apple. Yeah, and also it actually... whoa, I do not know what just happened with my brain there. But it also kind of looks like, you know, there's that like symbol of a stick with then like the snakes around it. That also kind of reminds me of this. It looks like a pretzel. It does kind of look like a pretzel too. She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madame Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
Interknot level 8 kind of low. True. After an unsettling silence, Miss Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. When she turns it back on, Lucy's voice comes through clearly on the channel. The staff of Hermes, I think so?
I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. In the quiet hush, Miss Radio cranks up her volume once more, but all they hear is a sharp hiss of static. And a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes have passed.
Madame Lucy?
The only sound is a constant static, accompanied by a faint, scratchy reverberation. This is so ominous.
Is the signal dropping?
Why is this so creepy?
Madame Lucy, can you hear us?
Dot, dot, dot.
I can.
This crop is very suspicious. The robot utters with effort. With effort? What happened? The knot slips from her grip and falls. It has completed its great mission. Oh, did it work? Then, the robot starts to fall apart and melt? Before the curse could get to her core, the fire thief flashes. She needs to ensure the next message is clear on the radio.
It worked.
Well, she melted. Didn't she? Wait, if it worked, why'd she melt? It semi-worked? I'm sure they'll elaborate in the next chapter. The ritual core is officially complete. Thank you, everyone. The ritual core is complete. We have successfully overcome all the challenges we faced, and all that remains is assembly and mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you are interested, please feel free to submit your suggestions. Below are examples of the suggestions we have collected. 37. Lucy Knot. 476572693556726D70726F726F6F726F6F6F6F6F6F6E. I think that's the one. Absolute Universal R-powered storm immunity device. Are these lottery predictions? They're more like nuclear codes. What the hell? Laplace is not uncool. 1914 not wrong time. The not. Oh, I really wish I didn't think of Lycon, guys. God damn it. Okay, anyways. Okay, mirror and curtains. Please elaborate, Lucy, what just happened. I grew 5 years older with you reading that? You're welcome. D's knots? Mirror and curtains. A mirror, a razor in green, and hands reaching into nothingness. The storm arrives in 4 hours.
I never thought it would be the Timekeeper and the Agekk Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
Okay. Laplace is now in a rare state of tranquility, for the researchers have done all they can. There's nothing left for them to do. With only 4 hours to go, this is the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report this to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution.
Okay, I still don't fully get how having a knot suddenly makes the ritual work, but you know, it's fine. I'll just accept it, okay? I'm not an arcanist. I don't understand how arcane powers function, so...
But it did not go well.
Oh.
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
Did this guy really just ask that? What is a knot? This is a fully grown adult, and he doesn't know what a knot is?
I will be glad to answer your question. Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics,
okay, they were talking about science knots. Yeah, my bad.
Three-dimensional
I was slandering, and I was the one who was uneducated.
They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles. Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves.
I was the uncultured one.
rather than the curves themselves. Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles. A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot, and...
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation.
Why? All you have to do is make a goddamn knot with a rope. How is that not the best solution for widespread implementation?
The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances.
But does the individual need to understand how it's working? Don't they just need to cast it? They just have their knot, and then they say the thing, and then it should work, right? Or do you have to have a full grasp of the knowledge before it works? Because I do remember them saying that arcane powers generally only work if you're able to fully understand it. But humans can't do arcane powers anyways, so...
Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
That's why they did the math for you.
As it turned out, presenting a technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Literally, if the researchers told me we found the solution to this storm that has been ravaging all of us for so long, just trust me, bro, it works, I would trust them. Okay? Like, the alternative is dying to the storm. So, if they tell me that they found a solution and they're reputable, which Lucy is, I would just take it. I'd take the solution. I will not lie.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report and the listener's math level. I'm sorry, Lucy. I'm trying to understand. I am.
I simply gave them honest answers.
She turns her head and looks thoughtfully out the window. Oh.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation. All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end.
Exactly! Like, it's so easy!
And spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage.
Exactly! Like, I don't need to know the scientific details of why it works, as long as it works.
The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm, is a knot.
Age didn't take partial differential equations and it shows? Yeah, I didn't. And I've gotten this far in life, okay? So clearly, I don't need those partial differential equations. Get wrecked.
Why didn't you tell the House of Integratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
Plus, she didn't explain they just needed the knot. She said you needed the math knot. Oh, okay. So the guy thought that you needed to understand everything. But in reality, it was just Lucy's lack of communication. Because she's a robot and doesn't fully understand the thought processes. Yeah, maybe sending Lucy to give the demonstration wasn't the best idea. A rare hint of frustration flickers across her face. But she quickly moves on to a subject that deserves her attention.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me. My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
The researcher lets out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. He's like, I never want to work with that stupid yellow-headed black goop guy in my life. Please, I beg you, have mercy. Maybe he can catch a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you?
Yeah, the knot allows you to do the incantation, but the side effects are still there? Oh, so the knot allows humans to do the incantation too. But then it's still caught... But the thing is, Lucy could already do the incantation. So how does she know that it works if she still has the side effects? I thought the entire point was that Arcanists are able to use the incantation. They just will suffer the side effects, which can cause death. So... is the knot essentially just basically... the knot allows humans to use the incantation as well? But I guess the side effects will still happen? is still a gotcha roll, it makes the side effects lesser. Okay, I see. And then it also allows the humans to do it, but then they will still probably die because of RNG. Okay, I see. Interesting.
Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
The robot turns to him, an approving smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind, which is a positive sign for your resocialization. ... But I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come. The Scroll of Apeiron. The final piece of the puzzle. The key to
okay, so they still need the scroll.
any negative effects caused by the incantation.
Okay. Final step. Final step, guys. Let's try to be safe. Oh, back to Lilia?
Wow. The designers on artificial somnambulism could use some of this inspiration. Look at the clouds, painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
It is very pretty, just, you know, I guess the physical dangers, physical and mental dangers are probably not the most desired. The red blur streaks forward at lightning speed, but all Yaddis are still in hot pursuit. Their skins are becoming increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
Funny. They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones.
Oh?
These little beasts would make for a good study. But I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Oh my god. Is she about to square up again? Hey! Oh my god! Lucy looks so... Or not Lucy. Lilia looks so good. Sorry, 1 second. Lilia speeds up again, trying to lose the pursuers that are swarming behind her like a dark vortex. In front of her, under the clouds, the gray buildings of the Foundation are now clearly visible. Fuel and ammunition are running out. Her altitude is low enough. She can almost see the hallway outside the committee room.
Huh. Maybe I should storm the Vice President's office with them. But other people might get hurt there. Never mind.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Because there might be some civilian casualties. But you know, the Vice President? Screw them. I agree. Is the Vice President Constantine? Constantine's the Vice President, right? Wait, Lilia, I support your endeavors. Lilia, go. Go. She makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll. Wait, isn't that...
Sprouts from the forest. That looks like a signal to land. Oh, it's Druvis!
Miss Lilia, this way.
Okay!
Ha! Good timing.
Teamwork. Her friend's presence has given her a clear sense of direction. Without a second thought, she charges into the new forest with a huge herd in hot pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 38 changes course and rockets upward into a perfectly straight line. But the creatures behind her have no such finesse. One by one, they slam into the mesh woven by the dense tangle of trees and vines. Hey!
Enemies intercepted. Ally landed successfully. Miss Travis, the Elitiaus are all ensnared in vines.
Now that is a trap! Okay, Strats. The druid closes her eyes, savoring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia.
Oh, Druvis is so soft.
We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
Okay, okay. We haven't seen her forever. I know! It's been since chapter 4. Which was so long ago. Okay. Juvilia legit. Hey, we'll never say no to more Yuri. That is not doomed.
Another jar?
As far as we're aware.
Thank you for your cooperation. There they are. Let's get it over quick.
No matter what Arcana does, we will still hate Constantine the same. We can hate both of them equally. I don't discriminate.
It's newly made this year.
Please, don't resist.
You don't want to miss it.
Okay. I just need one more attack, so I'm just gonna use it right here. Oh, never mind. Easy peasy.
They are much
Very
larger than the
nice.
Foundation's gifts.
This special
Don't worry,
operations
Arcana
squad
is now
ready to
dead.
go.
Yuri can now flourish. Yeah, eh? Static in her ear. Arcana will never show up again, right? Right, guys?
Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
Oh my god, Kakanya! My bestie. ... She shakes her head, her fingers tight on Marcus's communicator. For more than 10 hours, she's been waiting for Laplace to respond. ... Marcus lowers her eyes, burying her face in her scarf to hide the tears. The doctor quickly notices it. Her voice softens and changes to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about me, young missy. This won't be goodbye forever. Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right?
It will be goodbye forever if you die to the storm, Kakanya. Hello?
I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control. And now you've figured out how the ritual works.
Isolde went to the Foundation, right? Like they captured her and then brought her back to the Foundation? I can't remember exactly, but I think that's what happened at the end of chapter 6, right?
To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
Nope. What happened to Isolde? I swear they brought her back to the Foundation, didn't they? But Marcus doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly zero without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
Holy crap. No, Kakanya's the Giga Chad here. What the hell? She said there's a small chance that you will survive a tiny little bit of RNG. And I'm gonna take those odds. Kakanya is the ultimate gotcha gamer here, okay? She said we gamba today. The doctor interjects briskly.
Plus, where else can I go? I was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong.
Aww.
This is my whole world.
And her whole world is now being shattered and destroyed.
I despised the maggots under its golden surface and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dock workers. All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here.
Okay, Kakanya, this is very touching, but I want you to survive!
I never once thought about leaving this place.
Kakanya, I like those odds.
I have never thought about destroying it either.
She looks up and sighs sentimentally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
No! Kakanya, you didn't destroy this place, okay? Chill. Calm down now. You're not responsible. Hello? Yet her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are. See you, Miss Clara.
She gently reaches out to her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whirl, its last errand of the day. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits between two Razor operatives. Oh, okay, Isolde. Her wrist bound in cuffs. Yeah, because they classified her as a dangerous person. I remember there was a note that said that they classified Isolde as a dangerous person of interest, so I assumed that they just took her back already, but I guess they're taking her back right now.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings.
Oh my god. Why does this guy look like, what was it, Soldier 76 from Overwatch?
Sorry, but the headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
It's Razor! Wasn't Razor the one who showed up at the beginning of Aperion? It's time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus.
Oh, Kakania!
Sharing this hour with you has been an honor.
Their warm hands clasp in a powerful handshake. With a wave to the teary-eyed girl, Kakania turns around and heads towards the City of Madness.
Is your birthday approaching, Doctor?
Isolde! She twists sharply around at the entranced voice. Isolde reaches out into the air, still in a dream she's unwilling to wake up from. There, the world is unchanged, and each day is filled with bliss. For a prisoner in the Foundation's facility, perhaps dreams will provide the solace she needs.
I made this for you.
I thought we already got our goodbyes in Chapter 6. Why are you making me experience this again? She holds out a brooch, a piece so exquisite that it too seems to be an intangible figment of a wistful dream. The golden setting nestles the sparkling gem in place, a gift undoubtedly made with great affection. Does this count as a knot, guys? Will this be the knot that saves her from the store?
Turquoise and topaz, just like you and your eyes. Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way. You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer, and I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers forever.
She's saying goodbye. Well, I mean, Kakania is kind of just accepting death here, essentially. This is the gist I'm getting. Kakania, what? Just go to the Foundation. Why are you doing this? Today isn't Kakania's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lusterless eyes. The Star of Vienna holds up the brooch, yearning at the emptiness before her. ... If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Süße Träume, Frau Dittersdorf.
She takes the brooch and pins it to her jacket. The communicator at her waist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static.
Madame Lucy, any progress on the research?
Oh my gosh. Look how excited she is. She's so hopeful. Solution, we kidnap Kakania and she'll survive? Down! Down! I mean, I think she'll survive either way, but still. Like, the fact that she's doing that hurts so much. Oh, okay. Hymnus ad Bacchum. So I will rejoice, dance freely, and savor my wine. Okay.
6 is awake?
See, 6 lived, 6 lived. No way he dies. Let's go. He's too pretty to die, okay? The blind woman nods, smiling. 37 scrambles up from the floor, her eyes sparkling with joy.
Fabulous! Now everything is perfect, like the number 10. He will be happy to hear that I've cracked the code.
She skips across the room, the paper with the knot still in her hand.
I did it, Vertin! I have proven the light of truth still shines. With some time, communication, and a flash of inspiration, we can bring it down from the unattainable skies and let its radiance illuminate all. And I've also proven that the truth is not out of reach or too distant to grasp. So, once Sophia knows about this, she'll come back to us, right?
37! Her innocence is stabbing my heart. Like, just wants her friend back. She opens her eyes wide, eager for the affirmation she yearns to hear. Dot, dot, dot. Burton's like, how do I break it to her?
I'm sure she'll be happy with what you've accomplished, 37.
37 nods with satisfaction and quickly dives back into her work, further perfecting the solution. The leaps in progress and the news of Six's return have filled the lab with smiles and lively conversations. Yet, the most active member of the past are not here for celebration.
Did 210 and 888 go to get 6?
Did they? Dot, dot, dot.
You don't seem that happy.
Notice how Verton didn't say yes? Yeah, because she didn't want to lie. The leader stops, looking at the speaker coming down the steps.
The Star of Hermes deciphered the code of Aperon. She found a way to cross the emanation. We should all feel happy for her.
The leader does not answer, having mastered the art of silence over the years. Donowald! The rhetorician doesn't care. He can effortlessly engage in dialogue and is at ease in any conversation, even with the rock. So he's a yapper. 210 is a yapper is what they're saying right here.
Yet here you are, so indifferent. It is because you, too, know that what has happened will not change, regardless of whether she figures it out or not. A meager ritual to save people from the emanation is nothing compared to the disruption of the law above. It also cannot change the fact that our faith is dead. We're talking about how the island has sunk, and we're now sailing in a tsunami. A tiny miracle, a spark of inspiration, won't save the ship from the wrath of the tides.
Depends on how strong that spark is, and that miracle is. His tone is sarcastic, but the mockery is missing in his eyes.
To be honest, I was surprised that she asked such a practical question. I guess the trivialities of the phenomenal world did eventually affect her. It's a shame that many others lack her determined will to see beyond the void of our broken reality.
What's your point?
He said, bitch, and? Okay, and? That's my king. That's my legend.
Can't you see? I'm getting a rise out of you.
He beams a huge grin. Oh, so he's being a troll?
Who would have thought that our great, perfect, honorable leader of the School of Aperon has been a nihilist all along? You never revered the truth, did you? That's why you kept us in the dark for 4 years. You never respected our beliefs for a second in your life.
Oh. The man down the steps shakes his head.
The people who seek the truth are more important than the truth itself.
I can agree with that.
I may not understand that ever-shifting number, but I do understand and respect the people here.
He said, do not besmirch me. He's continuing the conversation, a rarity to behold. Ever since becoming 6, he's rarely had a chance to unleash his sarcastic wit.
So you know the secret. What now?
Okay.
Now that you know the truth could lead to a nihilistic void, I wonder if you would abandon our doctrines, our wisdom.
He said, I've been silent for too long. I've been silent for too long. It's my turn to slander.
In a fit of rage.
My turn to go yapping. Talk some shit.
When truth fails, sophistry prevails. Correct?
Ha!
Ha!
We cannot deny that fate, the unspeakable, holds wisdom beyond our understanding. Perhaps it does take a resolute skeptic, an impartial nihilist, to steady this ship and remain detached enough to look on from the sidelines.
210 looks up at the distant grape-colored sky.
It's a pity. This was supposed to be the best time of year to make wine.
He leaves without looking back. I mean, you still can. There's nothing stopping you from making wine. The silent leader continues on the familiar path. Oh? Who's running? A short distance away, 37 slides gracefully down the sand and runs towards him.
6! You're here!
Little stars in her eyes.
888 said they're holding a celebration before the arrival of the emanation, in honor of the living and the dead. Will you join us, 6? ...
37. Do you remember the story of Socrates?
The one you told me in the cave? The trial is over. Why mention it? You should answer my question first.
37 unbothered, as per usual. Never changed, 37. Her words trail off as her eyes suddenly widen in fear. She's completely fixated on what's in the distance. Oh? She knows the feast is underway, and she's recalculated the safe zone for them to hold it in. But now, people are laying out food and wine on the ruined beach, among the rubble and wreckage, right next to the remains of the battlefield.
Wait, are they holding the ceremony outside the immunity zone?
Oh!
I told them to go to the meadow near the top of the mountain where they will be completely safe. I've checked my calculations over and over, leaving no room for error.
Are they all trying to die?
888 must have made a mistake. I need to warn them.
Her tiny arms are held back. Blonde hair droops over 6's eyes. 37 looks back in confusion at the leader's unusual behavior.
37. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer.
Oh, he's trying to kind of teach her his life lesson, because he was wise and stayed uninvolved and watched on, but
which one will you end up choosing?
You mean?
Yo, how could you leave like that? Oh my god. Come on. Oh man, these cliffhangers are killing me, actually. The voice on the phone sounds unsure.
Yes. In recognition of your extraordinary contributions, Laplace is honored to present you with the fruits of our labor. This knot is the result of our research.
They're only gonna bring us back when the storm comes and they're all gonna die. I know you, Blue Hawk. I know you reverse 1999. I know what's gonna happen. I can see it coming.
The knot has been validated as a working ritual on both humans and arcanists. With the help of other arcanists, we found methods to avoid side effects and conducted small-scale experiments with success.
So are you saying we can...
However, since the experiment is still in its early stages, it involves a variety of materials and complicated rituals that are not yet possible for transmission. Nor can we deliver you any experimental equipment, as the storm is about to make landfall. The knot acts as an equivalent to the incantation, but it does not guarantee that we will meet the casting requirements or avoid the likely side effects.
This is devastating news for anyone in need of rescue in the midst of a disaster. The robot pauses briefly, searching its database for kinder phrasings. But you already said it, Lucy, so...
I apologize, Miss Kakanya. Perhaps the result of our work will not really help your situation.
Okay, that was pretty decent.
You said the knot works on both humans and arcanists, right?
Surprisingly, there's no despair in her voice.
Yes.
That is more than enough. This is the best news I've heard so far.
Oh, because, hey, actually, no, that is true, though. That is true. Because Kakanya's in a situation right now where I think she stayed behind because she wants to try to save as many people as she can. So, everyone there is already basically dead, right? Because the storm's coming and the storm syndrome's already there. So most people are already doomed to die when the storm finally arrives. So the fact that Kakania can have a little bit of hope, right? She can have, if she can learn this knot, at least there's a 0.5% chance that someone can survive with no symptoms. That's better than 0. So yeah, actually I can understand how this is pretty decent news for Kakania's situation right now.
There's a chance for everyone.
Yeah, you just have to win the RNG, but you actually have to hit, guys. Everyone in Vienna right now that Kakania can get to has to win the 0.52%.
I have 2 more pieces of good news.
Or at least win the higher percentage of getting a lesser side effect. Everyone has to win the 50-50, guys.
First, the curse is not inevitable. Our experiments showed a 0.49%
I thought it was 0.52
likelihood of no side effects.
Is 0.49 now?
Second, the closer the storm gets, the more pneuma fills the air, leading to a greater success rate of the ritual.
Okay.
Yet, even with these factors combined, the rate of success is still extremely low.
It's all right. With millions of people trying, there's hope that at least one person will succeed against the odds.
True. I mean, that's how probability works, right?
Thank you for sharing this with me, madam. I will do everything I can to spread this knot in Vienna. To the Arcanists, humans, Magyars, and Germans. They are all my people, regardless of their social status, profession, or race.
What, are Germans not humans, Kakania? Why are they separated? And what are Magyars? I'm sorry, this is a non-issue, but that's kind of funny. How they're just separated from everything else. That's so wild, no?
They all deserve the right to survive.
Lucy ends the call and turns around. There stands a Foundation employee sent here to inquire about the experiment with a stern expression after overhearing the conversation.
Madame Lucy, I can only assume you acted impulsively and overlooked the proper application process.
Oh my god, these bitches. Are we about to get some upper echelon, higher up blockage here?
The knot is new and not ready for widespread testing. Distributing it in Vienna could lead to more casualties or even fall into the hands of our enemies.
How could it possibly lead to more casualties? Everyone in Vienna is going to die from the storm anyways. In what world does distributing it lead to more casualties? I understand this last part, it could fall into the hands of the enemy, but this first half is just where is the brain power? There is none. There is no critical thinking here at all. Hello?
I must remind you that this is a clear violation of the regulations set by Pax Security Council, the St. Pavlov Foundation, and the Laplace.
Casualties like ash and mud people, yeah, as opposed to disappearing and melting to the storm? There's no difference. They're gonna die anyways. Half of Vienna's already dead, exactly.
Ah, yes. How careless of me.
The robot nods.
But I did tell her I would share the results of the research, and this is what you call a promise.
Okay, Lucy!
And the database says, a promise made is a promise kept.
07. 07, girl. Let's go. The storm is imminent. The final moment has arrived.
My brothers and sisters, put down your cups for a moment and lend ear to me.
Oh god. I think we're about to experience a very depressing speech. While the latter can lead to the first, those who survive could cause problems later. I guess so, but I feel like, we take it one step at a time, right? We try to save some people. And then if there's any survivors, it's a lot easier to probably go and find those survivors after the fact because everyone else is dead, right? But, well, I just think it's mostly bureaucracy and then just Like, I understand the safety regulations, but there are human lives at stake, you know?
We were born extraordinary.
Not just human, there are lives in general at stake. So many.
Around us. Throughout the ages, we wandered the world like a ship lost at sea. Despite the instability and chaos, we persevered. And together, we sought after the truth that would illuminate us all. Through introspection and contemplation, we cleansed ourselves of hatred, madness, and delusion, and embraced the value of beauty and harmony.
They're probably all choosing to die here, aren't they?
Yet now, our shattered faith mingles with the rubble of this phenomenal world, as specks in an unjust timeline, as remnants of a tide long receded. The dream of the transcendental world is broken. The order of the transcendental law is no more.
Our sanctuary has crumbled, exposing us to live in a world filled with conflict and turmoil, where we will be trapped in the wheel of birth, doomed to repeat the mistakes of history for eternity.
But do not despair, for there is another way to the truth.
Because ascending! By dying! Yeah!
It is a path fueled by unbridled passion. One that was stifled by moderation and restraint. A path that transcends the individual, breaks all boundaries and limitations, and leads us back to the essence in a fiery blaze of glory.
We'll become one with the storm.
This path is the emanation, which we stride into for the ultimate truth of our journey.
That startled me.
Doctor?
No! Oh my god, I needed them to not show this kid again. Oh, don't show me children in the storm. Stop. Stop. The boy eases his pace as he sees Kakania rushing his way.
Finally, someone I know.
That was the... Wait, there was an error here. That was Kakania's voice line. She cradles a thick stack of pamphlets in her arms, a little out of breath.
Ilich, gather everyone you can and have them read out these steps in the plaza for all to hear. If possible, go to the telegraph office or use a printing machine to copy flyers. Distribute as many copies as you can. I'll go to Leopoldstadt and find the Gracchus brothers. They know where to find abandoned military hot air balloons.
What are you talking about, Doctor? People are too busy trying to escape. I want nothing to do with those crazies. This? A guide for tying knots? Don't you know the world is about to end? So many warnings. Who'd want to read this?
The people who want to survive will read it. I can't guarantee anything. It's a gamble for our lives. But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives. Ilich, please trust me one more time. Please.
Please trust her. Please trust her. Oh, if this kid turns around and doesn't trust, I'm gonna... The boy recognizes the plea in her voice.
Fine, Dr. Clara.
Okay.
If this works, your coffee for the rest of your life is on me.
Thank you, Ilich. Thank you, Ilich. Let's go. A little bit of happiness and hope in these tumultuous times. Oh no! Look at her face. Clutching at her own hair, she lets out a heart-wrenching wail.
Why? Why are you still leaving? I found the truth. I completed the test. I deciphered the code of Apiron.
She struggles, trying to break free from the arm holding her back, her eyes fixed on the beach before her.
Why aren't you stopping them, Six?
Dot dot dot. A friendly figure comes up to them.
Hello.
What's Marta doing here?
Are you joining them, Miss Marta?
She smiles and shakes her head, turning her face toward the leader.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Stay here, Marta! Stay here!
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta.
Stay here.
I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
You just said choose your own path, bro. Make your own decision. She steps into the path of no return. No! Why? Why? Marta! It's here! Why did Marta go to them? They're tying knots, please. Please. Ilich needs to live. Arcana and Ilich. Arcana and Ilich at least, okay? Stop! Why? Why are they doing this to us? Where's everyone else? Is she the only one it worked on? Bah! Bah! Well,
my dear child, look at you. You're exhausted. I couldn't be of help then. But it's okay. The party is over now. At least let me brush your hair, darling.
Shut up. That was not a party.
Or your hair will get all knotted. And it will
Stop
hurt
talking
you
about
when you
knots.
try to untangle them.
Indeed, it happened more than once.
I'm not surprised. An old friend of ours, not. Often we learn our knots before we even know how to read and write.
Old lady, I need you to stop rubbing in the salt. Stop. Just stop.
A knot could be an obstacle that breaks the consistency of a flow. And also a reminder of forgotten things. You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal, even fallen hair. But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope.
Imagine getting like a strand of hair and then having like the tiniest, flimsiest knot thingy-mabobber, and then it somehow saves you from the storm. You're gonna be real lucky.
Knots are often found in many stories. Signify promises, counting and measuring, an instrument of salvation, and one of execution.
It feels like she's teabagging us, yeah? Yeah, that's... Feels like I just got beat up and then I have someone still stepping on me. What else can these knots really do?
Oh, I could go on all day. The influence and power of knots can't be overstated. It is said that it was in the cutting of the Gordian
What is the
knot
most
that
grating
Alexander
of listening to this
became
after
the
that is the fact that she sounds so excited.
Years-long rope provides blessings to the faithful in Bellum. and tiny knots on
Why do you sound so
strings
happy,
can
old
carry
woman?
the
Huh?
history of an
Huh?
entire people. The ancient Inca called it quipu. The intricate variations of hundreds of fabrics, colors, and lengths of strings were used to record their stories through the ages. And to think, Shakespeare only had 26 letters to create his masterpieces.
Isn't there something a bit more practical?
Just look around you. Don't sailors use knots to mark depths and mend sails? Or coachmen tying knots to rein their horses? And any respectable lady or gentleman knows the knots they must tie about their necks to stay in fashion. Or consider the knot-like.
Okay, I need you to like finish up here.
And the changes in states of matter.
I'm not listening to a word she's saying.
Invisible to the
I'll be
naked
honest.
eye, these knots carry some hint at a universal law.
I just want to go next. I just want to go next.
An endless rope that records in its knots everything in the world. One that can't be seen, yet there it is, everywhere, all at once.
This is important lore? Okay. And? I'm not in the correct mental state right now to absorb it, so...
Maybe you can tie this knot yourself. Use your hair. Then form a loop, pass the end through it, and tighten it up. There you go. I hope you keep this knot as a record of the words we shared here.
Shut the fuck up. The two numbers. Two numbers, each representing a pure essence of its own. What else is there? What else is there? Everyone died already. How are there still 3 more chapters? What are they possibly going to show us?
I don't understand. I should be giving them my blessings. They're brave enough to return to the essence. But instead, sadness washes over me.
37? That just means you're human.
I should feel happy for Sophia, now that she knows her soul number. Yet, I am filled with sorrow.
The beach is quiet, clean, and perfect again. The storm has washed away everything that's happened. The war, the crowds, and all the clinking cups. All gone. It's restored to the likeness of a better time, with no remnants left behind. The last echoes of an era have faded into the distance.
Why? Why did you all leave? Is it because I wasn't fast enough? Is it because I didn't do well enough?
Her petite frame sways in the breeze until finally, she crumples to the sand. Rivulets of tears stream down her cheeks, mixing with the mud on the ground. Her face, hair, and gilded robe are marred with stains. But she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out, her grief tearing at the core of her being. Like the first cries of a newborn entering the phenomenal world. Yeah, because this is the first time she's actually fully... She hasn't been her kind of in her own world, right? In her head. She's always seen everything differently. ... Thus, the leader knows. The question is answered. Rather than looking on, she has chosen to be practical, involved, and suffer. And now, the moment of parting has come.
Go, 37. Leave the island to the world outside.
What are you gonna do? Are you staying? Huh?
Ms. Verton, you're clearing a path out of the mires of the phenomenal world.
6, are you not coming with us?
I sincerely hope you will steer it away from the horrors of war.
It's our duty to do so.
6 nods approvingly. The importance of the scroll needs no further proclamation.
Also, the person you were looking for, I am not familiar with a biographer named Erd.
I don't even remember who that is.
However, in my recollections from the previous 6, there was a lady with a soul number just as unique as yours.
Are you saying...
Besmert/Martha, who just died?
Sadly, these vague scraps of information were all that I inherited. I hope they will be useful to you.
He turns around. Without another look at the empty beach, he starts walking back. Some believers trail after him without hesitation. Seeing this, the girl wipes off her tears and scrambles to her feet.
No! Wait! 6, where are you going?
Even 6 is leaving her. You guys said she's competing with Marcus's VA? Yeah. Oh, that was soul-crushing.
Everyone is gone! Sophia, 210, 888, and now you too?
I'm returning to the cave, 37. There are still people who refuse to be caught in the cycle of hatred or give in to unrestrained passion. The entrance to the sacred place may be destroyed, but the people's faith is yet to be extinguished. We will persist in studying the scrolls, copying the scriptures, and restoring our halls. We will worship the Ancient One in penance and work to rekindle the flame of our broken beliefs. The island is a manifestation of our choices, a haven removed from the phenomenal world, a place of order and harmony. And it is our determination that will sustain its tranquil existence.
6 just wants to chill, that's the real reason he's kicking out 37. He's like, you have too much energy, so 37, go use your energy elsewhere.
I will go with you.
No, your choice has already been made, 37. You should not go back. The sorrows and doubts you have can only be alleviated by experiencing the outside world.
37's face turns completely pale. 6 shakes his head, looking toward the setting sun. Oh.
Thousands of years ago, the first faithful ones fled from the Roman Empire and journeyed to this island, where they founded the School of Aperon. 500 years ago, refugees from Arabia found shelter here. They filled the cavern's shelves with copies of their writings and texts. Half a century ago, scholars who had their research exploited for warfare came and expanded our knowledge on modern mathematics.
This scene's really pretty. But it's only pretty because of everything that we had to lose.
There were many 37s and 6s among them. Yet, are we any different from them in essence? Even if we are no longer here, the numbers 37 and 6 will still exist. Even if the island sank, these numbers would reappear elsewhere. The integer sequence is infinite, 37. Rather than clinging to a set of specific numbers, you should go and work out your own calculations and conclusions.
So now you're choosing to be wise and look on. But I don't understand.
After everything.
How could one be wise by being uninvolved and looking on from the sidelines?
6 lets out a sound, almost a chuckle.
You overestimate wisdom, Ms. Verton. It can't do everything. Wisdom can free people from ignorance, but it can also lead them to a nihilistic void.
Oh my god, guys, 6 is gonna become the next emanator of of IX.
Yet, someone will always seek this wisdom, even if nihilistic, to briefly rise above their worldly troubles and find some relief.
Acheron got some competition, boys!
And someone will have to stay here and provide a neutral haven for the drifters of the phenomenal world, and give the lost souls a harbor to return to.
He turns again, ignoring the calling behind him this time.
Wait! 6! Wait!
She rubs her face with her palms and pulls up her robe, running down the beach. She stumbles over a pebble and falls, but she pushes through the pain and rises to her feet, still running as fast as she can.
Wait, 6!
Come on, turn around and give her a hug. Oh, she called her his actual name. The man stops. He had not expected to hear that name. Numbers are the essence of one's soul, and names are but echoes of the phenomenal world. He was born into his number, long before he was given the name Atticus. 37 never once called him by that name, for she had always valued the essence above all else. Now here she stands, hair tangled with mud, knees bleeding, all battered and bruised. Yet her gayness remains absolute. Sorry, give me a second. Sorry. Screw this music, man! Oh my god, it's the music, I swear, it's the music in the background, okay? Okay, sorry guys. Okay. Oh god, it's another CJ!
In your cave? Like when we were kids?
Oh, she's covered in sand and stuff.
I know the transcendental laws in disorder, but that doesn't mean the truth is gone. I will carve a new path through the chaos, calculate better solutions than ever before, and delve into the phenomenal world to discover all it has to offer. By then, if I run into problems that I can't solve, can we talk about them together? Like we used to? ...
3 maxims were carved into the pillars of the Temple of Apollo. Know thyself, nothing in excess, and give a pledge and trouble is at hand. ... What can he say? Alleviating doubts is a leader's duty.
Yes, a door will be left open for you, 37. Both you and your friends can come in.
It's a promise, 6.
She brushes away her tears and waves to him. It's still a goodbye, but it's no longer as devastating. So why am I crying? It's literally like as happy as it can get, considering everything that happened. Why am I crying? Explain. Oh my god. The last of the Empyrean followers have left, leaving only the Timekeeper's team on the beach. God damn it.
Zeno sent a ship to pick us up. Let's go, 37. The researchers of Laplace would love to meet you.
Yeah, I mean, she got along very well with them before when they were researching, so. The girl's shoulders are trembling.
Are you nervous? Afraid of the unknown world?
Maybe a little. But I will get used to it.
She's so cute. She lets out a breath, clearing the tangle of emotions from her mind. It's okay, 37. You have us by your side, okay? We will be there for every step of your new journey. Don't worry. Don't worry. A familiar smile lights up on her face.
Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Oh. That was a chapter. Holy shit. Oh my god. I won't lie, okay? I teared up a little bit at the beginning of, you know, the cutscene in 27. But they didn't fall. The tears didn't fall. My eyes got a little bit wet, but I held back, and I guess I couldn't hold back any longer. Age isn't crying? Yeah, it was just dust in my eye, okay? There was too much dust from the storm and the beach, so that's my bad. Two more chapters, Age, you can do it? I mean, I already cried, so surely I don't cry again. When she called out his real name, that's what did it for me too. Yeah. That was definitely a moment. A moment for sure. It's okay, I cried too. It's okay. High five, guys. We all collectively cried. We agree. The tears, they're all gonna pool together and we're gonna create our own storm from all the tears that every reverse 1999 player has received from this game. I think that's probably like the most uncontrollable cry I've had on stream. I don't think I've ever been like when I've cried before, it's like the tears fall and then I like sniffle a bit, right? I was trying to hold back. I was trying to hold it back. But as I kept reading, it came out. Sorry. Whoops. Whoopsies. Well, I mean, content for you guys, I guess. Trauma bonding. Yes, we all trauma bonding right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so nasally now for the last two chapters. I'm so sorry. My nose is like so filled with snot. Okay, I'll try not to sound too nasally when narrating. The fact that Six reacted to his name being called proved that even a little he is also affected by a phenomenal world as well. Yeah. That's what really hits home, probably. Alright. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me blow my nose one more time. Let's see if I can get some out and then we'll continue. Okay, guys. I'm okay now. I got a lot out. We're good. Sorry. You know when you blow your nose too hard and then tears come out? I'm not crying anymore. That was actually like from the sniff, the blowing. Anyways. Okay. All right. Here we go. The Sunday Robin scene, I don't even weep. I wept. I wept. I did in fact weep. They said, well, what was the name of the thing again? Something. It was something like they cried and we wept. I don't know. I don't remember exactly the name, but I did weep. Okay. But that was okay. Anyways, let's continue. There's 2 chapters left, or 2 stages left. I mean, this should be just mostly, I guess, tying up the story. But yeah, what an anniversary, guys! What an anniversary! They just... You know, most games, they'll give you a fun anniversary, lots of fan service, lots of entertainment, and exciting things. Reverse 1999, cry, bitch. Cry, player. You play our game, you're gonna suffer. Suffer alongside the characters that you are super invested in. Endure this pain. Give us those tears, baby. Happiest gacha anniversary. I know. Okay, anyways. Let's continue. Here we go. The umbrella and the knot. It may not be important to remember an era, but it is important to remember the people. Oh, that line already is... Oh, that line is something else. This game deserves more attention, definitely.
Within these cabin walls.
Okay, here we go.
Our gaze is held captive by the
We're
shadows
narrating for us.
Until our hands clasped and our chains rattled. We united to break free from our shackles. The sightless joined forces with the soundless, and the voiceless uplifted the helpless. Together, we assembled a sliver of truth, a piece of the world hidden since youth.
Okay, we're back at the Foundation. Let's go. How's the research going? ...
Have you got something for me, Mesmer?
Mesmer Jr. looks worn and tired, but her demeanor is still somewhat friendly. Dark circles are clearly visible under Mesmer Jr.'s eyes, just like every Laplace member encountered today.
Yes. They asked me to give this to you.
Umbrella!
The culmination
Wait,
of
guys!
our research. The crystallization of man in all its wisdom. The protective gear against the storm.
Oh my god, I did not even think about that! The importance of the umbrella in all of the reverse stories so far, the symbology, the symbolism. That makes perfect sense. It's all coming full circle. And then this is also official merch. This is official merch too. Wait, so oh my god. So this, I really wanted the umbrella because I thought it was so cool. But now it's meaning in the story as well. Oh. My mind is actually blown.
An umbrella. Something you personally don't really need.
She takes a sarcastic jab as she opens the white satin umbrella.
It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella. This is the first model, consisting of a converter, a harmonizer, and a ritual core.
Oh my god, so the merch has literal, like, significance in the story too. And this is like the ultimate significance too in Reverse 1999. That's insane.
The converter generates a balancing field that can cast rituals in the storm, taking account of the wielder's capabilities. The harmonizer's markings are inspired by the scroll of Apeiron. Madame Lucy tested it against 162 known side effects and found it to be highly effective.
How did I not put 2 and 2 together? I did not even think about what possible. I couldn't comprehend what possible form the protective gear could take. But this is so perfect.
The original scroll has been returned to the island. This is only a simplified and duplicated rendition.
The 162 curses aren't all of them, right?
Correct. There may be other unknown side effects, so the umbrella is only a prototype in the testing phase.
Hey, a prototype is better than nothing, alright?
And
we take those.
The ritual core. At first it was called the 37 Lucy Knot in honor of the two main contributors.
Oh, cute.
However, both of them turned it down.
Oh.
Yes. I still remember what 37 said at the time.
I mean, that's very in character, actually.
She would rather name it after the mathematical properties of the knot, even if it's too much of a mouthful.
Oh, is that what the second number was? Like with the number and letters that I read out? Oh, we're in the suitcase!
No! 37 is not a name, and the truth should not be dressed up with anyone's name. I only found it. I didn't invent it. I don't need something named after me to prove my sense of existence.
Damn.
But I'm not on the island anymore. I can understand that the imaginary numbers need to honor the discovery. You may
She doesn't need a legacy.
Name for it. I'm willing to accept that.
I mean, I feel like most people who do leave legacies, they don't go, you know, seeking out to do so, right? They just are different.
Madame Lucy showed no interest in the naming rights, so it was transferred to the third major contributor, Adler Hoffman.
Hey, yo!
Sadly, researcher Adler also rejected the offer. At first, we nearly ended up using the date of that day as the name.
Okay, what did we name it eventually? Someone in the Foundation has to give us a nice one.
He could use his family name instead.
Is it the Hoffman umbrella?
The Hoffman knot?
The Hoffman knot. Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm actually going insane.
You named it after Madame Hoffman?
If Marcus starts crying, I'm gonna cry again.
Yes. Researcher Adler Hoffman wanted to make sure that Greta Hoffman would never be forgotten for her selfless sacrifice.
Thank you. Thank you, Adler.
Level 4
Thank you,
investigator
Enigma.
Marcus. Please accept this umbrella. It is rightfully yours.
She receives an equilibrium umbrella. Its pearly sheen creates an illusion of pure whiteness in front of her. Oh my god, no, we're not doing round 2!
Given the incredible contributions you have made, you're welcome to apply for a well-deserved and extended vacation.
No. I will request for permission to go out. My era has gone. But with this umbrella in hand, I will venture into the new world and marvel at what's to come.
She's gonna do it in place of Greta, who wanted her to just go and experience the world herself. Marcus looks up at the sky.
Will the sucker torte taste the same?
Is that the dessert that she had with Hoffman at the beginning of chapter 6? That's the dessert they had together, right? Right? Nodders? Well, with the umbrella in her arms, she bows to the Foundation staff member. Then she turns and walks toward the light.
And lastly, the asymmetrical nuclide R in the handle of the umbrella is supposed to protect against the storm syndrome, but this still needs to be confirmed through testing.
It's okay. This is the one thing we need the most.
I think Akania and Marcus will be together as a team. That would be nice, since they also know each other and they bonded so much, right?
If you have no further questions about its usage, I'm
They have a
heading
very
back to
close
the rehab
relationship.
center. The afflicted
Trauma
researchers
bonding.
there are in dire need of my magnet therapy.
Don't you think 1 is not enough for my needs? I think 5. No, 15 might be more helpful.
Well, an unexpected question. Mesmer Jr. stops with a surprised look on her face.
My suitcase can't protect humans from the storm. They'll need the umbrella to survive. In the future missions, I may encounter lots of...
Mesmer Jr. interrupts.
Just a reminder, Timekeeper. This is only a prototype. The application forms for the umbrella are available in the Foundation lobby. Feel free to apply for as many as you need.
Oh. Will they give it to her, though? She turns and leaves, not staying for another second.
Thank you, Mesmer.
The amount of sunlight is just right. Lactoa. The umbrella pops open, rotating with a touch of grace. Against the white fabric, the golden knot gleams with brilliance.
37 was right.
37. Oh.
It is a beautiful shape indeed.
She doesn't want another Schneider, I know. She wants to make sure that... If only we had this umbrella in chapter 2! Fuck! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. The Foundation Square has been restored to its former glory. A recognizable figure stands there, having waited for a long time.
Hey, Vertin! Did you get it done?
Regulus, my bestie.
Yes, it
My
went
fave.
smoothly. I was expecting something more complicated. So, to get the umbrella, you only need to fill out forms.
Well, whether those forms get accepted or not is an entirely different matter.
Huh? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the brave and glorious sacrifice of my apple II.
Oh, true, her ship!
The Foundation should compensate me with a shiny new ship?
This all started because they crashed, right?
Oh? What do you mean, oh? Are you saying you totally forgot about it?
Well, Regulus, we did encounter a lot of different events in the meantime, okay? Regulus closes in, offended, putting her hands on both her shoulders.
Easy, Regulus. Those people are likely buried in paperwork right now. Just be patient and wait.
Hey, they're lucky they're only buried in paperwork and not in dirt. Alright? She twirls a golden medal between her fingers.
Lilia, how was your commendation ceremony?
A little bit of compensation for the sadness. Yes, we need some happy, wholesome times with our friends, okay?
They rewarded me for escorting the important item during the storm. How is delivering a scroll worthy of a reward? I'll say someone should be grateful I didn't crash into the committee building.
No, you should have crashed into the vice president's building, like you initially planned. I'm so down for that, Lilia. It's okay, next time. She tosses the medal to Regulus.
Take it. Might be useful for your alchemy.
Oh?
Let me see.
Regulus brings the medal to her mouth and takes a small bite.
Thanks, mate. It's made of pure gold.
God damn. Wait, Lilia. Oh, she just gave her the medal.
On behalf of the pirate community, I thank you for your remarkable contribution to alchemy.
Oh, that's why Regulus collects gold? But that's so because pirates also collect gold. I never made that connection. Guys. She collects stuff because that's what pirates do. Druvis walks over and places another medal in Regulus's hand. Like Lilia, she was rewarded for helping to deliver the scroll.
Please forgive my lack of contribution, Timekeeper.
She missed the island trip because of the forest they planted in the Foundation Square. Fortunately, the square has been restored to its original condition.
It seems the awakened woods have embraced tranquility once more. Perhaps a sign of good things to come.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet, Miss Truvis. In fact, there's a place I'd like to introduce you to. A flourishing island that survived both war and the storm. I think a talented druid like you would be of great help to them.
Oh, so she can help them get some more vegetation back.
Sounds like a place to look forward to.
Okay. The reunion is cut short by the pirates cheering.
Nice job, Druvis. It's not as big as Lilia's, but it is made of a rare kind of metal.
Lilia got a bigger one. I guess she did. Well, Lilia did, travel the entire storm to deliver it. Whereas Druvis just kind of helped out when she arrived, so understandable.
This is a good start, Captain. This apple thinks we only need 300 more medals to afford a new ship.
You read my mind, Mr. Chief Mate. When will Zeno's ceremony be held? This captain is not a fan of these ceremonies. So, could they just mail me my medal?
The rockin' pirate coughs awkwardly, her eyes darting away behind the cover of her shades.
Did I miss something?
Sotheby! Oh my god, it's been so long.
Are we holding a medal exchanging party?
It's been so long since we saw Sotheby. The whole squad is here, yeah! And then, oh my god, please, have 37 come in and join us. Regulus rejoices at the sight of the little lady, tears welling up in her eyes. She stretches out a hand. Sotheby immediately gets the message.
But I don't have a medal. All I have is this big round golden...
A handful of weighty jewelry is placed in Regulus's hands. Wow, we're actually all just giving Regulus our stuff.
Captain, I think we can buy a new ship with this.
God damn, okay, Sotheby. She's still loaded. Regulus wraps her in a ginormous bear hug, moved to tears. Praise Sotheby, the most charitable woman in history, the revitalizer of the pirate community, the prime sponsor of the ingenious alchemist, and the bank vaults on legs.
Regulus! Regulus!
Sonetto runs over panting, holding a stack of stamped papers in her hand.
The Timekeeper asked me to request a new ship for you, and we have the approval.
Okay, okay. Oh, Verton. Oh! So Verton, ahead of time, already had requested a ship for Regulus because she was already thinking of her. Beforehand. Regulus better be touched by this.
The Foundation will rebuild Apple II and pay for its maintenance. Huh?
Funny you say that, Sonetto.
Verton was actually playing tsundere. The trees sway in the breeze and the sunlight streams through the leaves. It is a fine weather to set sail again.
Now we have 2 new ships.
Wait, what's the second ship? Is the second ship Verton X Sonetto? From the medals? So we're gonna get another new ship? Okay, very nice. I bet both the ships will break down in the next story chapter. Well, hopefully it won't lead to a tumultuous sequence of events like this time. I mean, we did come out on top with the umbrella, which is really huge because now we can actually brave the storm, but... yeah? Anyways, let's see. Notification on receiving the Equilibrium umbrella. Special notice to all. The prototype of the first generation personal storm immunity device, commonly known as the Equilibrium umbrella, has been completed and validated through Miss Lucy's testing. Thank you for all your contributions and sacrifices. Everything you have done today will be forever remembered in history. Special thanks, listed in alphabetical order. Abigail, Adler, Afra, Alice, ... Miss Lucy should be first on the list. But it's in alphabetical order. It's only fair. Adler sure got lucky with his name on this one. Oh well, he deserves it. I'm off on vacation. I'll treat everyone later. Remember to come along. Aww, everyone's happy because they had... This is a huge thing. This is huge for the Foundation and just for everyone in general, you know? Just happiness. Finally. Okay. Here we go. Let's go, let's go. And now, the curtain call. This is the final closing. I guess we're going to see Lucy and Adler and maybe Mr. Cryptographer. All of the researchers. Alright. She brushes off the raindrops from her shoulders and steps into the new world. Haha, you see the rain in the loading screen? Now we have an umbrella to protect against it! Get wrecked! The youth are sailing for a new world, while the old are saying goodbye to the world they knew.
"15 plugs. This should be enough to cover all socket types at our destination."
Oh, where are they going?
Simone, pass me the experiment log, please.
Where are we going now? She brushes the dust off the desk and takes a final inventory of the lab's equipment. She leaves the lights off, not needing them any longer. An urgent knock sounds from the door.
Come.
Oh! Before she finishes her protocol for human social customs, the door barges open.
Madame Lucy, is it true? Are you leaving La Place?
Like permanently? I thought she was going on vacation.
Yes. the inquiry is over. This is the decision of all parties involved.
What parties?
You have got to be kidding me!
Enigma pounds the table, sending the dust from the experiments into the air.
After all the incredible contributions you've made, they're suspending you?
Huh? Why?
This is absolutely ridiculous! Without you, there would be no umbrella, and everyone would have died from the side effects!
Are they being racist towards robots?
But many did perish because of me. I had underestimated the danger of the ritual, and it ended up spreading uncontrollably. Did you not once have the same opinion, researcher Adler Hoffman?
Okay, but you pulled through in the end, and now you're saving countless lives. The robot gives him a friendly nod.
It is surprising to see you change your mind so quickly. But that is just what Laplace needs. The spirit of rationality and self-evolution.
Oh my god. The fucking paper pushers. Oh my god. The documents have been filed away. Simone walks up to Lucy and takes the heavy experimental apparatus from her hands. As the dust rises from their movements, Enigma lets out a cough.
I can imagine how they came to this decision. They must have considered the backgrounds of all the employees, including their social status and race. After 8 years, we finally created an umbrella to withstand the storm. However, our methods for achieving such progress and breakthroughs were too much for some to handle.
How is it too much for some to handle? They literally, you were experimenting on yourself. It's not like you were experimenting on other people. What do these bitches have to complain about?
People needed an outlet for their frustrations. So someone had to be held responsible for the accidents and casualties.
I don't know, maybe hold Arcana responsible?
Numerous complaints have been filed against me, accusing me of being a cold, heartless opponent of humanity. Within the Foundation, Xeno, and even here, some are starting to question the idea of having an awakened piston as a leader of Laplace.
They couldn't let us leave on a happy note, could they? Could they?
They argued about my arcane abilities, unsure if I had them under control or if they were becoming unstable and affecting my ability to make rational decisions.
But doesn't every arcanist have that issue? The robot realizes an overlooked detail.
I did give the nod to Miss Kikanya in violation of the confidentiality agreement.
Is that the reason why?
But ultimately, it helped people survive, and that is all that matters.
So she's okay with it. But Enigma does not pick up on this realization. He's already enraged, fists clenched in a ball. I'm right there with you, Enigma.
So
what the hell?
Questioning your standing because you're an awakened? An arcanist? They're doubting the rationality of a machine that values technology and progress above all else?
Guys, racism 1999 strikes again. We didn't have enough of that in this chapter, so I guess they had to really concentrate it into the final one, level 30. And now we're getting the full brunt of racism 1999. It's not reversed if we don't have some arcanist human racism, you know? You know? They really had to bang it all out in the end.
Could anything be more absurd? Even I, a human, was on the verge of giving up. It was you who convinced me to save our species.
My question is, why are you so upset? This does not affect you. In fact, you may be promoted. Laplace is setting up a new department, and you and Ulrich should have been invited to head it.
Weil das verdammt ungerecht ist!
Agreed! Say your truth, Enigma!
Diese Leute kennen dich nicht. Sie haben nicht mit dir gearbeitet oder dir zugehört.
Oh my god, let's go.
Sie freudig die Früchte deiner Arbeit, während sie dir keinen Respekt erweisen.
I second it.
Der einzige Grund, warum du suspendiert wirst, ist, weil du, ein Erwachter, nicht wirklich sterben kannst. Oder sie würden dir jetzt eine Ehrenmedaille auf deinem Grabstein verleihen.
He's fucking...
Maybe you should take up that offer. At least you will get a promotion as a just reward.
Oh my god, also, is it just me or does Lucy sound like extra robotic right now compared to before? Like, I feel like at the beginning of the chapter, didn't she sound a lot more human? But now she's like speaking super... Like, she's stuttering a lot and she's just a lot more... She doesn't have as much tone. Enigma opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. He wants to tell her she's wrong about him wanting the promotion, but he's too flustered and angry to speak. Oh my god. Oh my god, me. Me, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! What the heck? Welcome in! Hello, raiders! How's it going? Welcome in. Hi, my name is Age. It's lovely to meet you. I am a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I stream lots of gacha games. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999. And I also play some Wuwa Genshin and make react videos on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. How's it going? How's your stream, me? You were playing Wuwa, I think I saw? Sorry, give me... No, oh my god, I was about to raid. But yeah, how's it going? What's up? Sorry, give me a second. My chat's like kind of going crazy right now because I'm duo streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and we're at a very intense part of the story. But yeah, how's it going, Gacha Gamer Queen? Aw, no, it is as good. I'm struggling in the game. Oh, really? I mean, WoW's pretty hard. The combat is a little bit more difficult than most other gacha games, so I totally feel you on that. But yeah, sorry if I'm like a little bit all over the place right now. We had a very emotional... This is a very emotional story, okay? I cried earlier. So now my voice is a little dead, my brain is a little fried. And yeah. But yeah, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, everyone on my end, please go check out Me's channel. We got rated on Twitch, by the way, everyone on YouTube. But yeah, please go check out Me's channel. Me is a super talented singer. I admire them very, very much. So go check out the stream, check out their YouTube. I can promise you it'll be a very good time. But yeah, all good, baby. I hope you're okay. Yes, I am okay. We're just, this is just a very lit part of the story, so... We're in the final chapter and it's going crazy. But yeah, thank you so much, Me, for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. I will probably continue the story in a second, so sorry we can't chat for too long. But I just need to know what happens right here, okay? I really need to know because it's going a little crazy. We're getting lots of revelations at the moment, but yeah, for everyone who just came in from Me's raid, I am currently playing Reverse 1999. We're at the very end of the newest chapter, 1.9, chapter 7. So if you don't want spoilers for any of the previous chapters in the game, then here is your warning. I would recommend you either mute, put me on the second monitor, mute the stream, you know, if you want to lurk. Stuff like that. If you want to lurk, I'd appreciate it, but I totally understand if you're trying to avoid all spoilers and everything. So yeah, and Me, if you need to go get some post-stream self-care, please make sure to do so. Get some food, get some rest, and thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate you coming over here. But yeah. Anyways, I won't lie, guys. I'm not really sure what's happening on YouTube chat right now. Please stop spoiling. I didn't see any of the spoilers, but please stop, because I see others telling you to stop, so stop. But okay, I did open mod applications, so I will definitely, I think I'll have to check those out soon. So we can get some moderation over on YouTube. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna continue Reverse right now, so last spoiler warning for everyone who doesn't want reverse spoilers, and thank you again so much for the raid, Me. Love you lots, big heart. But yeah, okay. So, okay, where were we? We're continuing. Oh right, Lucy is getting completely lambasted by these stupid higher-ups who are trying to find a scapegoat as an excuse for everything that went wrong, I guess. Which is very upsetting because Lucy did so much. She literally put herself through so much to try to help people and help them find this, get this final technology to combat the storm, and then this is what she gets. The world truly is not fair. Okay, anyways, let's see. The robotic eye slit pulses, and she continues in her unemotional tone.
By the way, Ulrich ended up receiving a medal. But like you, he was not exactly thrilled either.
Well, yeah, because they didn't do it for the fame. They did it because they wanted to save people.
He is outside the committee building, refusing to eat in protest. But everyone knows how resilient the Awakened
Is
can
Lucy
be.
okay? Why is she speaking like this?
Poorly.
She sounds like she's breaking down. She shakes and sighs, deeply remorseful for her subordinate's behavior. Is it because she awakened and then she had to reawaken so many times that maybe it's affecting her, like, mental processes?
I will suggest that one of you take this position. No one knows this research better than the two of you.
Not a chance.
The research must progress, and you also need to ensure that the results will not be abused.
A valid concern.
Scheiße. You're right.
He's like, oh, but we can't put all of our work to waste, you know? Enigma is caught in a fierce battle between his principles and his duty. But the robot doesn't notice these unimportant details. She nonchalantly walks over to the chair and runs a final battery check.
The punishment does not bother me, Researcher Hoffman. Power exists only in your dictionary, not mine. From the moment of my awakening, I have been unable to comprehend you creatures. And even now, that remains unchanged.
She states, with no emotion added to embellish her delivery. This is so unsettling. Is Lucy okay, guys? Enigma's mouth falls open in shock. Meanwhile, the robot just keeps on talking.
We operate in different ways, just like how our fuels differ. But the bright side is our paths align, whether we are creatures or machines, humans or arcanists. Most of us strive for a better life. It is this primal desire that drives progress.
I can fix her? I don't want her to need fixing.
That is why I put on the mask of a human and work on improving my appearance and speech, all for the sake of better communication with you. Unfortunately, my efforts do not always pay off. Some say that the more human-like I appear, the more different I seem.
That's not true, Lucy. We saw you trying very hard to get to know everyone, okay? You were helping wake up people for their morning stuff, things like that. She shakes her head with regret.
But I am who I am, and my motivation is not to gain recognition from others. Our aligned path leads us to progress, and that is all there is to it. Thanks to the invention of the umbrella, Laplace can now resume its research unhindered. And if there is someone better qualified to lead, I am more than willing to remain a humble cog in their machine.
So is it basically the reason she's acting so robotic now because she's essentially shed her human persona? It's like she was trying very hard to be like more human before, but then she realized that it was useless because everyone still, like she said, everyone said that she seemed even less human when she tried to be more like them. And then so now she's just given up? She's just given up on everything? Is that what's happening here?
Besides, Miss C introduced me to a beautiful resort. The lake there is rich with arcane power, perfect for an awakened arcanist like me.
Oh, guys. Madame Zed's still pulling through. Giving her a nice vacation, even though she's getting absolutely shafted out of the scientific computing center. At least she'll have a nice relaxing time, okay? Free of all of the societal standards of working with all the humans who are being so rude to her, even though she's an amazing awakened who did so much for the benefit of the Foundation, but they still treat her like trash, like a hunk of metal.
Not only is it a resort, but also an independent team with a good amount of freedom.
Okay, so she still gets to work. She's still going to work with other people, I guess.
Adequate power supply.
Just not on, like, in Laplace.
Oh, rust might be a problem. Perhaps I should ask Researcher X about his
It's still sad, though.
Rust machine.
They're basically forcing her out. ... The robot is happily thinking about her vacation plans. I mean, at least she's happy, okay? At least she's happy about it. She has completed all preparations for departure.
Time to go, Simone.
And Simone's gonna go with her, okay?
Madam Lucy, please take a look at this before you go.
A stack of reports is handed in front of her.
This is a report you compiled during the storm countdown, detailing 126 side effects and how the scroll alleviates them. I have some questions about the data for Type 34.
Oh. Well, what is it? Lucy flips it open and dutifully goes through the list one last time.
Yes, I can see a few errors in here.
No, she has been breaking down since then. Because before, wait, I just remembered. Remember before when she was making this list to begin with? Well, firstly, she loses data every time she went through she used the incantation when she was testing on herself. She had some data loss. And then at one point she mentioned that she was like, oh, I recorded X amount of side effects, but there was like 5 less or something like that. So when did I record these? So she has been breaking down. And it's so now there's errors. There's also errors in the list too. So it has been affecting her permanently.
Unfortunately, I have to complete all of the handover procedures
right?
Today. Perhaps you can ask Mr. Ulrich about it later.
She hands it back to Enigma, but he does not reach for it. He looks at her, grief-stricken.
The side effects left a mark on you, didn't they? There are 162 side effects, not 126. There was also an obvious typo in the data for Type 34. We noticed it long ago and corrected it. Took only 5 seconds.
So it did have a permanent effect on her.
You sacrificed so much for this report, yet you could not see such glaring mistakes. You called me Researcher Hoffman earlier, a name you haven't used since you took over Laplace 8 years ago.
Oh!
To avoid confusion with my sister, you and our colleagues started calling me Adler instead.
I did not even notice that. Moving closer, he asks grimly.
How much data did you lose to impair your research abilities like this? Is this why you have to leave Laplace now?
Oh.
The progress you've made has helped so many, but at what cost to your own well-being?
Bitch, I'm not gonna cry again. I'm not gonna cry again. I'm not gonna cry again. The robot does not answer, a rare occurrence. From her side, Simone gently takes the file for her.
We should go, Madam Lucy.
Goodbye, Researcher Adler. Thank you for correcting my mistake.
She walks away with steely steps, not looking back.
Alright, fine!
He grips the doorframe, ignoring the strange looks from the hallway.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees.
Oh, Enigma! Okay, sorry guys, I can't see right now. Give me a second.
But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us.
I'm doing it for you!
But for the people who look up to us from below.
The people who look up to you, Lucy. The footsteps continue in rhythm. Her duty here is done. Then, another voice calls out. Is a cryptographer lead?
Madam Lucy!
It is! Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, it's all the researchers! God damn it! Oh my god. With the music, it's the fucking music, guys. It's the music. If the music wasn't like this, I'd be fine. I'd be fine. I'd be perfectly normal. I could hold it back, you know? So like, we've heard this music before, too. This isn't the first time we've heard this music. The corridors are bustling with people. Researchers, clerks, directors, and security. Every Laplace employee is in the corridors, from bottom to top floor. The same voice shouts.
All attention! Salute!
Salute! The countless drafts, designs, and forms from the past 24 hours rain down. They were created for the storm. They have completed their mission. Just as did the robot.
Simone, why are they throwing papers at me? Are they rejecting me and banishing me?
God damn it.
On the contrary, madam, they are showing their reverence.
Oh, I see.
The robot is without a face and a motion module today, so she turns away from the crowd. The sunlight dances on her metallic surface, enveloping her in a golden aura.
Let us go, Simone. I miss the Laplace chargers already. There is a 230-volt bath at the resort, right?
Simone, please say yes. Please say yes. Oh my god, I'm a fucking wreck. What the hell? I'm sorry, guys. I ugly cried today. I ugly cried twice. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Wow, I'm out of tissue. How inconvenient. Well, that was something. Okay, I don't want to play this right now. Can you, like, let me out, please? that was something. Thoughts? What thoughts do I have? Well, it was a really good story. It was very emotional. I'm sure you guys could tell. It was very well written. I think the characters in this chapter were amazing. All of the side characters, like 888, Enigma, even cryptography lead, like, you know, they just, everyone got character development, which is crazy. Even the characters that are just side characters that aren't actually playable. Because I feel like in a lot of stories, you know, they'll give the main characters a really good character development, and then the side characters are just there to be side characters, which is fine. It's fine, but Reverse somehow managed to squeeze in tons of character development for all of the people who weren't even like part of the main story, which is really amazing. I think the writing was super good, and honestly, this entire chapter, like, I might have mentioned this before, but I feel like normally, whenever I play any story, whether it's Reverse, Star Rail Genshin, anything, the beginning of the story, or the beginning of the chapter is usually kind of slow, and I'm a little bit bored when they're building up stuff, but from the start to the finish, from the start to the end in this chapter, I feel like there wasn't a single moment where I was not just ridiculously intrigued as to what was going to happen next. And I was not disappointed after we finally got to the places. But yeah, like if I had to rate this, yeah, genuinely this is probably one of the best the best stories I've ever read in any piece of media, to be honest. So that was super amazing. It was definitely an experience, and thank you, Reverse and Bluepock, for, you know, always putting out such good content for us. It was worth the wait. You guys have been praising this. I came into this, okay? I came into 1.9 and Chapter 7 with the highest expectations. I try not to do that. I try to usually go in with low expectations for anything because I don't want to be disappointed. But I came into this with super high expectations because everyone has been praising it so much. And I was still blown away by what I witnessed and experienced. So just big clap, big 07 to everyone who helped make this story, because that was definitely a really good time. But yeah, here, I'm gonna do a quick outro for the YouTube video first, and then if there's anything you guys want me to see. I saw you guys mentioning a special chapter. No matter how short it is, it's probably gonna take at least half an hour, and it is a little bit late, and I should go at least edit my Lucy pulls or something like that. So anyways, let me do a quick outro for YouTube first. And then I saw you guys wanted me to watch some EPs or things like that, so we can go watch those. So one sec. So get your bye YouTubes ready. But yeah, this was I need time to process this entire story even more. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction. If you guys did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And also feel free to leave a comment down below or join the Discord server linked in the description if you want to chat and hang out, discuss, you know, trauma bond over what we experienced. But yeah, apart from that, I guess I'll catch you guys in the next video then, YouTube. Thanks so much for watching, and I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep now. See ya. Man, the Lucy bit in chapter 30, oh, that was foul. That was foul, guys. I thought I was gonna cry once. They got me ugly crying twice. Alright. Okay, so yeah, what did you guys think about that? Okay, let's chat. Let's talk a bit, guys. I need to cool down from that. I don't have any more tissues, but surely I'll be fine. You can finish the extra chapter really fast. It's that small. How long? How long is the extra chapter? Give me a time length. Let me look. YouTube. Reverse 1999 special chapter 7. About 30 minutes, 15 minutes. 15 and 30 minutes are very different. Okay. maybe we can do the special chapter. Took me 10 minutes, but I wasn't reading anything out loud. Okay. Okay, we'll play it. We'll play the special chapter. 15 minutes at least. If it's 15 minutes, it's not too bad. Yeah, first we go take a look at the EP and stuff. Because I did see the EP. Okay, this thumbnail is low-key a big spoiler. I opened my YouTube and they just posted an hour ago the special EP for 1.9. And the thumbnail is a spoiler. So I'm very glad I dodged that. They posted it too early. A little bit, I would say. But we can do it. You can just do it tomorrow if you're too tired. I mean, I'm not streaming tomorrow. So next time I'm gonna stream, I don't usually stream on weekends. So next time I'm streaming will be either Monday or Tuesday, and I think we're playing Star Rail. But like if it's 15 minutes, if it's actually 15 minutes and you guys are not capping, then I can play it now. It's just that the star took a like decent amount of time. The star took at least like 30-40 minutes is why. So but yeah, we dodged the bullet, guys. We did dodge the bullet with the EP. Okay, but yeah, let's listen to the EP then. Since we have finished the story, so now we can watch it in peace. But all right, let's see. It's a spoiler to everyone who didn't finish the story yet, yeah? A little bit, just a smidge.
Caught in a storm.
I did not expect it to be a guy.
And I'm fighting to become
I thought it was gonna be a girl singing.
more than I am now. Flaws never showed.
This art is so pretty.
And I'm left to atone.
Like, Sophia looks so good in the Manus outfit. But like it's so sad. It's so sad how it happened. I was actually spoiled on Sophia turning, but it still hit well. I'm really glad I managed to dodge it. Oh. Wait, this song is so good. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I try to avoid the Chinese version spoilers like the plague. So yeah, I try my best to. I got spoiled months ago. Oh no. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys got spoiled for stuff. It always sucks when it happens. Oh my god. Like, okay, she looks so good here though. She looks so good, but hey guys, now she's in pieces. Why does she look so happy here? Stop. You can't look innocent. Stop. Stop this, Arcana. You don't deserve innocence. I mean, it still made me tear up despite knowing what happens, so the writing is that good. Yeah? I do still try to avoid it, but for sure, for sure. Like, Reverse is one of those stories where I know a lot of people found it really boring at first because they were like, it's so convoluted and stuff, you know, when you play the first few chapters when it first came out on Global. But honestly, it's because the story is so complex, right? Everything comes together in the end, and then they have to set up that mystery. I think part of what makes Reverse so interesting is the mystery of not knowing exactly what's going on. That's part of the experience and what makes it so intriguing, because you just really want to know what's going to happen in the future. the gist of everything. Why is the world like this? What is the storm? What is it doing? And in order for you to be able to build that kind of mystery, you need to have setup. That might not always make sense if you don't want to give it the attention. So I do think if people enjoy story and they don't play reverse, they are missing out. But yeah. But I get that, you know, story's not for everyone. I know a lot of people who don't enjoy story that much. So it's understandable if people are just looking for a gacha game to turn their brain off in and they don't actually want to. They don't actually care about stories and stuff, but I just think they're missing out. But each to their own, right? Like, it's wild. They can answer so many questions, but still leave us with so many questions. And every update, we understand a little bit more, exactly. This was a pretty good, this was a good song. I love the aesthetic of this video. Like, as much as I hate Arcana, she looks really good, okay? She does. She does look really good. But yeah, and then this is the Other Worlds trailer. So yeah, we got a lot less Kakanya in this chapter than I expected, but I think you guys mentioned that we were going to get more Kakanya in her character quest. So I probably will play Kakanya's character quest when it comes out. I mean, we'll see. Because there are a lot of gacha updates that are on the way. So I do kind of have to schedule my streams very specifically. Sometimes I can't play as much reverse as I want. But I'll try my best to squeeze in Lucy's character story somewhere before it leaves. But if not, at least now we know that they will be adding character stories later in the future. So even if we do miss it now, we should be able to play it eventually down the line. Not all hope is lost, which is very, very nice. Yeah, okay. So is this really 15 minutes, guys? Is it? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's different. It's different from the other stuff. Okay, we'll see. Dust to Dust EP for the perfect finale? Oh, I don't see that on the page though. Is that the one that hasn't been released yet, you guys mentioned? Like, I mean, I don't mind looking it up now because they're gonna release it soon, right? Okay. Okay. I guess we'll listen to this real quick. Dust to Dust. This is the main thingy-mabobber. Epilogue's just character combos? Oh, okay. Okay, we'll do the character combos then. That shouldn't take too long. Alright.
Where do we go? Where do we go?
Oh, Sophia! Are they even 310? Oh, that's very curious. They don't have 888 here. Kanya. She's all alone. There's no one on the street. Oh, Lucy. Rest in pieces. Rest in pieces. Some of these guys. Oh, they disappeared. Oh! Okay, yes, this definitely spoils stuff. No! And then she disappears. Oh, she cried. She put her hand to her face just now. She's crying right now. Oh, he's sold. And she's gonna give her the brooch? He's giving her the gift? Okay, so that knot. I'm pretty sure that brooch that Isolde gave to Kakanya, that's what saved her, right? The Kakanya didn't actually win the zero. She didn't win the 50-50. Oh no. Oh no. They're all disappearing. It's just gonna be Lucy left. I think so. Yeah, I think that Brooch probably had some sort of way to save Kukanya there. What does that say? Or is that just like the position change? Oh. Oh.
Where do we go?
A feast?
Where do we go?
This has to be Manus. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What am I saying? The feast, the storm. Oh, the storm feast. Oh shit. Whoa. Is that like the center of the storm, maybe? Or I think it's symbolic. Burn! This song's really good. Protect the suitcase, Vertin! Vertin! Where'd you go? The umbrella! Okay, yeah, this PV spoiled the entire story, but... Well, oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Very good EP. I can't wait for them to release this. But yeah, okay. I mean, I do generally try to avoid the EPs and stuff until I play the story. Because they do usually have spoilers. But that was a good song. I can't wait for them to release this on Spotify. When are they gonna release the music on Spotify, huh? I need them to be faster with these uploads, please. Please. I would really appreciate that. Yeah, okay, let's have some little conversations with the besties. And with the umbrella. The umbrella was not understood back then, but now you understand it. It's different, doesn't it? I actually had my mind so blown. My mind was completely blown when I saw the umbrella in the story. I was like, wait. Oh my god, the merch has significance, which is crazy. What's the overall score for this story? 9.5 out of 10. The only reason I'm not giving it a 10 is because I always like to leave room for an even better story. But this was like as close to amazing as it gets. So I give it 9.5 out of 10. 9.9 out of 10 because too much racism. Playing the wrong game if you don't want racism. Any umbrella with a light gonna send us? Yeah, I mean most umbrellas don't have lights, but... So basically a 10, yep. Yup. I just don't. I'm not giving it a 10 out of 10 for posterity. And the 0.5 are Age's tears, please. Okay, but yes, we can do these last conversations with the story. I just really have to pee first. So if you guys could give me like 2 minutes to go do that, I would appreciate it. Because I drank a lot of water in the end there, so... BRB one moment, and then we'll do these conversations before I end, okay? So yeah, 1 second. Yeah, guys, I still have energy to jump. Oh wait, should I get another tissue box? It's fine. It's fine. I'll get another tissue box later. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Shall we continue this? Let's have some end conversations with everyone. Oh, okay. I need to get some water because this is probably going to be... Should I make... Okay, wait, let me make a little bit more honey water. I think... I think there's going to be a lot of reading from me here, so... Give me a little bit. My throat's already cooked from all the crying, so, you know. Replenish those tears. I won my 50-50. Congrats, congrats! I spent way too much money on merch for this version. Yeah, I might have to do the same. I want that umbrella so bad. But yeah, okay. Alright, we can start here. Age is going to buy that umbrella. It's a need. It's not a want, it's a need, guys, okay? I broke free to play for Jessica garment. Oh, true! I need to get the Jessica garment! I have enough for another skin. I was gonna get the Jessica one. Okay, well anyways, let's do this first. The long journey wears you down. It's your only force of will that has carried you this far. But the rockin' pirate is still filled to the brim with energy. She finds a smooth, flat rock that still holds some warmth from the sun, taking a seat before raising her drink in a toast toward the horizon. The last can of Dr. Pepper rests beside her. Oh, it's voiced! Okay.
Nothing beats a Dr. Pepper after saving the day.
Very nice.
What? Are you worrying about other things? We just took down Arana and snagged the storm immunity. Why not kick back for a minute, mate? The best bit about this
yeah, let's get some
thing
relaxation.
is I ended up with 2 ships in 1 day.
Hey, one of those was thanks to the generosity of your friends, Regulus.
Let's treat ourselves to fizzy drinks and get all puffed up today.
Okay. Take the last can of Dr. Pepper. I thought you'd prefer celebrating with coffee.
Ha! The brown bean juice the
brown bean juice?
You think I'd make a fuss again?
My friend calls coffee bean water. Which is not incorrect, so...
Well, coffee would be lovely, but right now Dr. Pepper is my jam. So, maybe next time.
It's a fine respite. As she said, there's nothing stopping you from enjoying the refreshing flavor of the bubbling soft drinks. What does the great rockin' pirate think of this voyage? Do you think we'll ever make it back to our own time? I have to go. Thanks for the Dr. Pepper.
Of course. We already have the Equilibrium umbrella saving us from the storm. Just gotta put it into production and distribute it worldwide. Give it 100 years and bam! It'll be the year 2000 in no time.
Okay, but will we still be alive at that time?
Alright, maybe that's a bit too long.
Oh, okay.
But we can find a better way for sure. And there's no solid proof that the storm only takes us back to the 20th century, is there?
True, we don't know anything about the storm, so...
What if, as the dorky biter would say, there is such a thing as a white crow?
I don't know this analogy.
Maybe the next storm will take us to the future. A future where we can sail into space.
Star Rail Reverse 1999 collaboration.
Pirate, that's for sure. And we'll pop over to Leo and see if any aliens are up for some rock and roll.
Guys, no, in the future they're gonna do Reverse 2000 and 2999. We're going to Reverse 2999. Exactly. Hey, we got the same joke. Let's go. I have to go. Thanks for the Dr. Pepper.
Glad you enjoyed that. If you ever want more Dr. Pepper, I'm here for you.
Just because you have never seen a white crow doesn't mean they don't exist? Oh, is that what that means? Oh, true. I guess that makes sense. Oh, there's 14 conversations? Damn, okay. Hello, 37. A genius has decided to leave behind her orderly and familiar realm to dive into the chaotic currents of a new world. She stands on the beach, lost in her thoughts, and waves gently lapping at her feet. Tap on her shoulder, stand beside her.
Virgin,
Hello, 37. Dude, 37's voice acting this chapter was insane. Actually up there with Marcus. Holy crap. Rent was due and they delivered. She notices your arrival, but her eyes are still fixed on the sea.
What's wrong? I'm calculating the perfect time to set sail.
I know a person who only speaks in numbers. What do you plan to do once you leave the island?
This question is unresolved. The outside world is too murky, too distant from the essence. My mind becomes clouded and dull, limiting the power of my arcane skills. But maybe I can take it on as a new project. Make this murky world clean again. I think it will be a lot of fun. Sophia will love it too.
No!
If she comes back.
Oh my god, she wants Sophia to come back so bad. I should get going.
I think we'll meet again soon.
Oh, that's so sad. Wait, 37 said, I think we'll meet again soon, about referring to Sophia. Well, Sophia's definitely going to show up again in the story, obviously. But, I wonder what's going to happen when she finally does. Oh my god. Here, wait 1 second. Chapter 7, CG's Part 2. 1.9, okay. Here we go. Is this Lilia? It is Lilia! Okay. Oh, whoops. The heck? That 768 nautical mile flight was barely a warm-up for the pilot and her trusty broom. Perched at the highest point on the island, she takes a moment to fully savor her most recent flight. She takes a deep swig from her canteen before shaking her head.
Hey, Vertin! Come drink with me. Only kids like Regulus drink soda. You should get used to vodka.
Oh my gosh.
I'm underage too.
You tell her, Vertin.
Sheesh. You were never the model student, but now you sound like one. If you're not into drinking holy water, at least
Holy
chat
water?
or the joy of drinking will be lost.
I can't believe, guys. Cancel Lilia. She's trying to make someone underage drink alcohol. Why did you decide to become a pilot?
Now that's a topic to get the sips flowing. Who isn't up for a little reminiscing while drinking? I became a pilot because I love flying, obviously.
Okay, respect.
The wind rushing past you, the thrill of acceleration, the weightlessness and adrenaline while chasing the enemy.
But
the best part is the screaming when you slice apart their plane.
My god, Lilia. Chill. What?
Call me disloyal if you want. But to me, Xeno was just a place to get a pilot's license. Ever since I got my papers and an aircraft, I had been looking for a place to fly freely.
Lilia is a good influence on Sonetto and a bad one on Vertin.
In Xeno, I needed a mission to fly. At the Foundation, my role would have been reduced to a mere instructor. So I looked for a place with endless problems where I could have unlimited fun in the air. Can you guess where I ended up? Your suitcase.
Alright, Lilia, we got you. You want adventures? Don't worry.
Kaka, maybe you can join me for another ride sometime. Not like the last time when you were sick, but in an actual air fight.
Oh, true, because Vertin rode with Lilia when we were trying to rescue her before, right? Okay, okay. Who next? Is this 6? The little lady is trudging along the beach, dragging a suitcase stuffed to the brim behind her. She rarely travels with much luggage, usually preferring to tuck everything into her dress. Oh, this is, Sotheby. You can't help but wonder what she could have brought along that would be worth all this trouble.
Is there a gentleman who can help me?
I need my bodyguards!
Oh, it's Vertin! Hooray! Could you act the part of a gentleman and help me carry this suitcase?
What's in it?
The movie moving pictures of Typhon I chose for my new island friends, including Typhon and the Auto Island, Typhon and the Pegasus, Typhon and the battle against Jupiter. All are perfect gifts for new friends.
She said moving pictures, so I think she's referring to movies, right? Because back then they called movies moving pictures. I did a presentation on moving pictures in university. It's one of the older forms before we had actual like video and stuff.
I know
film.
what you're worrying about, but don't worry. Miss Moisson approved my
Miss
request.
Moisson.
So I asked the Foundation to make copies for everyone.
Oh, Sotheby.
Even though she said something like, no copyright issues in this time and year.
Look.
Is copying not right in this era? Typhon never cared about such details when sharing with friends.
You notice strips of black plastic peeking out from her suitcase. They appear to be films.
Could you carry the suitcase for me? Bless your heart.
They're little films she made of her teddy bear. Oh, is Typhon her teddy? I didn't know that.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Okay. It's better not to expose the films to open light. You take the case only in your only free hand.
Thanks again, Vertin. Say, do you happen to know of any dark and empty rooms?
To watch the movies
Typhon's moving pictures on a wall there with our new friends.
Hey. So how have things been at the Foundation? So there's been another storm.
Thank you for asking, Vertin. Everyone at the Foundation may look tough, but they're all really friendly. You see, they only asked for 500,000 Sharpodontes as the compensation for turning the Foundation building into a treehouse.
That's a lot of Sharpodontes, but I guess the repair costs would be quite excessive.
500,000. Can you believe it? That's not even worth a dragon's heart. I have a feeling the
it's only for her. True, Sotheby's rich. I forgot, guys. My bad.
My guilt.
My bad.
Are you too considerate to embarrass a lady?
I forgot the Sotheby was rich AF.
How chivalrous they were. Besides, I also got acquainted with the great Miss Buanish. She is a lovely lady who has been guiding me through the Foundation. I would have loved to hold a ball to show my appreciation, but Mr. Carson told me that if a lady always
Mr. Carson mentioned.
I need to think about it, then her answer
Mr. Carson mentioned, guys.
Perhaps she's not into balls. Have you known Ms. Buanish for long, Vertin? Could you possibly share her interest with me?
You can leave Typhon to me.
I knew it, Vertin. You must really enjoy lugging suitcases around.
Wait, true. Oh, that's why Vertin only has one free hand, because the other one is reserved for our suitcase. Okay. Who are you? This is Druvis. The druid is taking a stroll through the war-torn woods. She rests her hand on the scarred trunk of an olive tree, intently listening to its quiet whispers in the wind.
A beautiful morning to you, Vertin. As you described, this is a forest worth looking forward to. Branches of the trees are arranged in a perfect pattern, showing a sense of harmony and unity. I can see the gentle and caring nature of the guardian of the forest.
Oh, did everyone basically come to Aperion for a little vacation?
That is high praise.
Because we did mention that we want to bring Druvis to the island.
Indeed. All branches follow the same pattern and grow in the same way. The edges of squares give rise to triangles, and the edges of triangles give rise to squares.
Druvis is so pretty, she is.
I may not be familiar with this trimming style, but I can hear the trees humming with joy.
That pattern is called the Pythagoras tree.
I have heard of this Pythagoras. He was a mathematician. Little did I know that his theorem could be expressed on trees. My respects to the sagacity of the ancients.
The sagacity, bro. These words, I do not know what sagacity means, Druvis. How have you been keeping? Arcana has finally been defeated.
Defeating Arcana. I am not certain she can be defeated.
Agreed. Guys, Arcana's not dead, okay? She's still there. Sure, we got rid of her body, but she'll return.
To defeat an entity like her, one must first understand her intentions.
Yeah, and we don't know her intentions, like, whatsoever, so...
Manus Vindicte's purpose is clear, but Arcana's is a mystery.
Yeah, because remember, Druvis was being recruited by them too, right? So Druvis has literally even had conversations with Arcana, about stuff, and she still doesn't know.
She didn't care about anything based on the time I spent with her.
Yeah. And also Cristallo, thank you so much for the follow. And where's my thing? And Sire, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Welcome in.
In accordance with the laws of nature, fruits fall, seeds take root, and trees bear new produce. The tree can be pruned, its fruit thinned, and even cut down to change its appearance.
She died, but that doesn't mean she lost. Did she even die though? I still feel like she's gonna come back. She's gonna come back somehow.
Yet the inherent law of nature cannot be altered. To me, Arcana is like an unchangeable law, one without any purpose. It cannot be overcome, just as it cannot be changed.
I should get going. Yeah, like we don't even know what Arcana is. So.
I would love to talk to the trees again. They are delightful. Farewell for now.
Druvis' voice is so pretty. It's so lovely to listen to. Okay, next. A lady sits in front of the IDM, her expression emotionless. She places a hand on her face, her fingers carefully running over her cheeks as if they were unfamiliar. For a brief moment, you can't quite place who she is. You recognize the metal torso and limbs, but her face seems unfamiliar.
Nice to meet you, Timekeeper.
Oh my gosh! Oh, it's Lucy on vacation!
I have intended to visit you, but training interfered. Forgive me for meeting you like this instead.
Training?
Yes, training. I was instructed to leave Laplace and
She
go
sounds
on a
normal
vacation.
again!
Just as I was wondering where and how I was going to accomplish this task, Madam Z recommended your suitcase.
Guys, okay, so maybe some vacation time, some nice vacation time will do her lots of good, okay? She'll be able to regain her kind of sense of self from before.
So I prepared this spare body for easier communication with the members in your suitcase. Considering the presence of underage individuals, I opted for a softer material. Hopefully, they will be comfortable with the temperature of my metal.
The temperature of your metal? Softer material? Okay, Lucy. Let's calm down. And Giovanni225, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in.
As for my training, it is to master the art of resting.
Oh my gosh, Robin, hello.
I would like to inquire, how does one define the concept of resting?
She looks more human now. She needs a childbearing module. Down. Down, boy. YouTube chat. Down. Bad. Bad. No. Guys, we're very emotional right now, okay? We're in an emotional state. That is an insane thing to say. Goddamn. Holy crap. Resting is when you stop working for a while. Resting is when you focus on keeping yourself in good shape.
Apologies for the interruption, Timekeeper. This is a paradox. My work has ordered me to rest. If I were to stop working, then I would have to stop resting too. Please provide an alternative suggestion.
I'll catch up with you later. We can discuss it then. Oh my god.
Timekeeper. Remember, we still need to complete the resting plan.
That was a crazy comment. Okay, who is this? Who are you? The IDM has completed its mission, but the screen is still lit. Someone is still on the line.
It's a 7-letter word. The second letter is A and the third letter I.
Okay, what does it mean?
Failing, failure, jailing, painful.
Oh.
No, not these. Open your mind.
He's playing a crossword.
What about rainbow?
Good one. Then the 6 is O.
Wait.
The start of
guys,
opportunity.
Does this mean playable Enigma in the future? Playable Enigma? We're about to have a conversation with him. He's in our suitcase. He's coming to the island on vacation with us. Playable Enigma is coming.
Wait, who's talking? There is no one around me. Is the IGM talking? Are you an awakened one?
This is Vertin speaking.
The Timekeeper? I was so relaxed I forgot to check the microphone. Most of the staff is preparing funerals for the deceased.
Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, why... Oh. Oh, they really had to bring that up, didn't they?
If you have anything to say, I'll pass it on.
The crossword puzzle was pretty pessimistic. How's Laplace been with Lucy gone?
She dumped a mess on Ulrich and I. The research team will become its own department and focus on studying the equilibrium umbrella. And Ulrich and I are going to head it. Once he's done with his hunger strike, we'll have to decide who's going to be in charge of all the boring stuff Madame Lucy couldn't be bothered to deal with.
I just realized. Okay. So you know how Enigma requested Lucy make it so that he and Ulrich are never on the same team again? And then, because when in the story, when Lucy mentioned that they're both going to be asked to join the research team, I thought they meant they would head different branches, right? But it turns out that they are working together again, and they're working together in place of Lucy because because of what happened to Lucy. They're doing it for her. They're doing it for her. My heart, bro.
Stuff like politics, getting along with people, and working with other organizations. I must say that Laplace is being overly technocentric here.
Friends to enemies to friends.
They couldn't find
Lovers
anyone
next?
else to head the department except for this unsociable researcher and this awakened thing that can't even show emotions like a normal person. The social scene at Laplace is going to be a disaster.
I'll leave you to your puzzles then.
So were you just here for small talk? I was told it would help with my resocialization. Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome, Enigma. I'm here for small talk anytime you want. Okay. Who next? Hello, Mesmer Jr. The Dream Builder stands perfectly still by the sea, unaware of her surroundings. A stack of gilded white umbrellas lies piled at her feet. She keeps her weary eyes shut, her body swaying gently in the breeze. Shake her awake. Put a jacket on her.
It's hot.
Oh, listen, I'm sorry. I thought you were gonna be cold.
Please move these people out into the hallway. This room's turning into a sauna.
My bad. Shimmering sweat builds on her forehead until she slowly begins opening her eyes.
Burton? Thanks for the jacket. But I doubt anyone will catch a cold in this weather. It's been a while since we saw each other outside the Foundation, hasn't it? I should probably thank you for the extra work you're causing me. Finally, I have a chance to escape the daily grind and enjoy some fresh air. Even though some of the Foundation staff are starting to see me as your go-between. Whatever. It's nice to get away from the screaming patients once in a while. Here, the equilibrium umbrellas you requested.
True. I feel like I would probably go insane if I had to listen to screaming patients all the time. Have you ever considered a different job? How have the Laplace researchers been doing since the curse?
They are managing, but unfortunately, some were beyond saving when they recited the incantation.
Oh.
The survivors were impacted in 2 different ways. Some looked fine on the outside, but their minds were definitely unstable.
And some were fine in their minds, but their outside was.
Of those people, some were just tired and having a bad day. I put them to sleep. That was easy. There were also people who were severely deformed by the curse. They had changed so much that they were unrecognizable. These patients quickly adapted to their new appearance and began to enjoy scaring their colleagues.
Wait, that's so funny. Because, yeah, like Mr. Invisible Victor and then the other guy, right? The mud guy who turned, I forgot his name. But they still seemed like they were sane and able to function generally. Even if they were irreversibly transformed physically. So, at least there's that. Also, happy birthday, Mesmer Jr. True, it's her birthday today. I do remember getting the notification earlier.
Sometimes their pranks would go too far, and the traumatized victims would end up coming to me. The sane arcanists are now more troublesome than the insane. It just goes to show how unpredictable arcanists can be.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for bringing the umbrellas.
It's no big deal. Just part of the job. Now, if you don't mind, please verify the delivery and confirm receipt of the items you requested. The faster you count, the sooner I can take a break.
Okay, the girl deserves a break. Her heavy eyelids slide closed again as she drifts into another dream. Okay. Mesmer Jr. starting to chill out, yeah? Yeah, I mean, it's probably been a very exhausting, everything that's been going on. Also, hello, Mathilde. The voice's owner has been found by you before you could even look for her. Like a trained athlete, the divination genius charges towards you. Her orbiculum secured under her arm. I'm sorry, I pronounced that so wrong.
Aha! Finally caught you! Think you can hide from me? Did
From
you really
me?
think you could sneak off to the twist ball without the knowledge of the monitor assistant Matilda?
Matilda?
Twist ball. You can't fool me. The lovely Sotheby has given away the details of your plan.
What plan?
You should feel lucky that I'm soft-hearted and generous with other people's mistakes.
She's so French.
Now, if you invite me to this ball, I will forget about what happened.
There is no twist ball, Matilda.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
She sees the genuine look on your face, and her confidence starts to waver.
Do you mean that? Was Miss Sotheby pulling a prank on me?
Perhaps she forgot that she was supposed to hold the ball.
So no one was
That's such a Sotheby thing to
Elle ne
do.
va pas se lancer dans une danse du twist fou.
She was talking about inviting people to a ball, and then she forgot to organize it.
You'd better be telling the truth.
What a silly
I
girl.
hope you will come up with a more tasteful event next time. And be sure to invite me. As the monitor assistant, I am obligated to be there and supervise.
You're welcome to join us. There could be a party if you'd like. I'm sorry, I can't talk about parties right now. Too triggered.
Join you? You mean living here with you? Also with her? You can't trick me into breaking the rules. I will become a Foundation investigator all on my own. And I will outdo you and Sonetto in this position.
Gonna outdo your crush?
By then, you will be hoping to join me, not the reverse.
Would you mind excusing me? I'll catch up with you soon.
Which is not another ball without me, I should hope.
Don't worry, Matilda. We will invite you to the next ball, okay?
You're cleverer than this 13. You know you can't
We got
fool me.
you.
I will be watching.
Ominous. Also, welcome in Pope Joaquin, if that's how you pronounce your name. Welcome. Oh, Madame Zed! Your direct supervisor chooses the perfect place to meet. It's not too eye-catching, nor is it so quiet that you can't find her easily. She's holding a medal in one hand and an award announcement speech in the other. Her thermos cup is left aside.
Congratulations, Vertin. The Foundation is pleased with your recent performance.
There's a new reverse code, the lived suffering? Oh. Okay, interesting. Let me copy that down. I'll put it in after.
I am here to award you on behalf of the Foundation.
My queen! She puts the medal and speech in a folder and hands them to you.
I know you're not a fan of these ceremonies, so here's your medal and a brief statement on your achievements.
Are people still celebrating at the Foundation? I can't express how much I appreciate your help, Madame Zed.
That was nothing compared to what you and your friends have done. Even though we now have the Equilibrium umbrella to shield us from the storm, we still have ways to go before we can truly understand it. We will get there, Vertin. Slowly, but surely.
You can't say that after my liquid. Is there a new mission?
No need to rush, Vertin. Take your time and rest.
But the moment we rest, the moment we'll start thinking of all of the memories of all the terrible things that have happened to us, and then it'll drive us crazy. So we need something busy to do.
Enjoy the company of your friends before you set out again. Don't worry about the report.
Vertin already asking about next patch, I know.
You've been busy ever since becoming the Timekeeper, and you deserve a break.
That is true. Okay, thank you, Madame Zed. You the best. Alright, who next? Mr. Apple! A red fruit is enjoying himself peacefully in the wine cellar. Its rosy hue looks incredibly vibrant today, perhaps due to the wine.
Good morning. Or evening, my lady.
Was he soaking in alcohol?
Just as expected. The wine on this island is exquisite. This apple, pledges to personally take on the task of documenting these wines and preserving their names for posterity.
I didn't know Mr. Apple was alcoholic, guys.
They will be
You good, bro?
Cuvée Apéron.
Cuvée
in honor of this
Apéron.
respectable school of thought.
But the school of Apéron has been divided. Regulus might disagree with the name.
That should not be a problem. She is still too young to drink.
True.
And this apple knows that deep down, she isn't as annoyed by the people and this island as she seems. In fact, she is a natural at adapting. After all, she settled into the Foundation with ease.
That is true. I mean, she's very sociable, right? So
The apple is immensely grateful that the captain is always by your side, and there is no need to worry.
oh my god, he suddenly became less drunk.
It should also be beneficial for her to see more of the timeline.
Guys, we started talking about Regulus and then he sobered up so fast.
But please watch over her, Miss Verton. Her rock star spirit may lead her to an early demise.
What?
Well,
like other rock stars, the captain's carefree and daring nature constantly puts her in danger, making every minute potentially her last.
That got so dark so fast. What the hell?
This is what this apple has observed in the rock community over the years.
Mr. Apple, I thought we're having a wholesome moment here. I should probably be off.
Bon voyage, Miss Verton.
Well, he just cares a lot about Regulus, okay? Which makes me very happy. Okay, who is this? Laplace's unpredicted inventor. My boy X. Okay, Twitter, my friend. Laplace's unpredictable inventor is busy building another mysterious device on the island. It appears to resemble a catapult.
Hey, Verton, what a lucky surprise. I'm setting up a new Goldberg machine. This place is going to be a hub. When a seagull glides over the ocean and builds a nest on one end of this lever, a stone will be flung from the other end.
Okay.
Which will fly all the way to... Well, the fun will be spoiled if I tell you now. See for yourself when I'm done.
This guy's a maniac.
Why don't we talk about something else? Like Laplace? You might want to hear what a mess it is over there.
Has Laplace decided who will be Lucy's successor? I hear an awakened employee started a hunger strike.
They have no idea who can take her place. She was much loved, as one could tell from that epic farewell.
Yeah, and then the pencil pushers up above did that. They put her away. Well, I guess they didn't just put her away because of the thing. Because of her specifically and using her as a scapegoat. They did also rewrote her because we revealed that they did reveal that it's because she kind of deteriorated from all the experiments, so she couldn't do her job as properly anymore, which is very sad. It's very sad to see, but I'm glad to see that she's at least recovering in this post-story epilogue thingy after her vacation. I'm coping, okay? She's doing fine now. She also broke a rule, yeah, that's true, but honestly, a lot of people probably break rules, okay? So...
Nobody has the courage to sit on her recharger throne, as you never know when you'll get burned. And it will take some time to transform the office back into a space for living beings to use. I have to admit that sometimes I prefer the chaos. Since nobody has time to tell us what to do, we already have exciting projects in the pipeline.
God damn, okay. They do, but that one was a cause of termination type rule, I guess, but rules were made to be broken. I'd better get going.
I'll catch you later. I've got a couple of gadgets to tune up.
She broke her NDA, guys. Unlucky. Her confidentiality agreement. Hello, Seneto. You know, your chief assistant will be here, just like she knows you'll come looking for her. It's been ages since you last saw her in anything other than the Foundation uniform. That's how you know an actual holiday is finally here.
Good morning, Timekeeper.
Oh my gosh, she's so
we have
cute!
finally completed all of our assigned tasks.
This is the free Sonetto outfit, right?
The Foundation gave me a break, but...
This is so cute!
I don't know what to do with my free time. Would you mind if I spent some time with you?
I don't mind at all.
Certainly. We can chat a little.
Her tense shoulders fall with relief.
Thank you, Timekeeper. I wanted to talk to you about the mission we just had.
This is free, by the way.
Especially
Free
about
skin,
Sophia.
guys.
Sorry, this is about to sound like a work report. I'm not very good at small talk.
The glasses
start the
kill me.
conversation?
They're so adorable. Is she European or gay? Why not both? We'll meet Sophia again. What's your plan moving forward?
Yes. As enemies. I could not understand her motives. She was one of the most devout believers I knew. So why did she turn her back on Aperon?
Because her faith shook, and then she found out that she never belonged to begin with, and then she was also manipulated by a very manipulative lady who happened to be here in her weakest moment.
She knew Manus Vindicte never cared for the lives of others. She witnessed the suicide attacks carried out by Manus followers on the island. She experienced it all firsthand. I know that their intention was to provoke war, and the invading soldiers must have had their assistance.
Talking about another red-haired girl? This date kind of sucks. Okay, but it's a red-haired girl that we both care about, so...
The islanders were thrust into war, their beliefs shattered, and their vulnerability then exploited by the Manus, who welcomed them with open arms. I feel frustrated, like I've lost another debate. I knew the right answer,
and a friend this time.
Could not articulate it.
We didn't just lose a debate, we lost a friend as well.
Without being able to convince them otherwise.
Which is very sad.
I wish I didn't lose this debate, Timekeeper.
Sorry, I have other things to tend to.
It's okay, Timekeeper. Don't let me keep you. I'm not going anywhere. We can talk later when you have time.
Oh, okay. Okay, Sonetto, who's the last one? Oh, wait. Oh, wow, Miss Radio's the last one. Interesting. The green radio is basking under the sun, bathing in its warmth. Since she doesn't have a human face to make expressions, it's hard to read her mood. However, since the 5th dimension's Aquarius is playing from her speakers, it might suggest she is in good spirits. Miss Radio, big heart? It's true, it's true. She snaps up the moment she notices your presence, and the music shifts to a 4-note motif, just like Beethoven's Fate knocking at the door.
Hello? Miss Vertin, what brings you here? Have they finally decided my verdict? I hope my recent actions were enough to prove my innocence.
Wait, innocence for what? She shivers nervously, and the music seems to crackle along with her. Of course. In fact, we couldn't have achieved any of this without you. Could you find a person for me? Should we comfort her or should we ask her for more info? Oh, because we were looking for someone, right? When we went to Apurion, I completely forgot about that plot point until they brought it up in one sentence in this story. But anyways.
Really?
It's okay, we'll comfort her. She's our friend.
I am relieved to hear that I've been helpful. These past few days have left me on edge, wondering if they would pry open my battery cover or submerge me in formalin.
Oh no. When they first found her, they thought they were spy or enemy, and then Lilia and Regulus did stuff to her. Oh, I don't remember what happened, but I do kind of remember the enemy thing.
Or even take me apart in search of enemy signals.
Oh no.
Thank you for your confidence in me, Miss Vertin. So, am I allowed to move freely within the Foundation now? I could use a little cleaning, polishing, and perhaps a coat of wax, if I can find someone to do it.
Hey, Miss Radio, we got you. I shall leave you to your leisure.
In that case, why don't we enjoy a little pampering time together? We could slather ourselves in machine oil, bask in the sun, and let the rays zap our impurities away.
Yes, ma'am. Maybe not machine oil for me, but we can chill. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cute. Oh, whoa, there's a different reward for everyone. Okay. How do I get the skin? Ayy! Oh my god, Sonetto looks so good. She looks so cute here. Get dressed. Yep.
Overflowing.
I'll wear it. I'll wear it. Okay, wait, and I also wanted the... Where's the skins? The garment shop. Yeah, I wanted... Oh my gosh. Okay. The Regulus skin looks really good, guys. I know. But I don't have Regulus, so I'm Bing chilling. And the one I really want is Miss Jessica. Do I have enough for it? I do. Her skin is so cute. Oh, wait. What the? Wait, what? Don't I have? Oh, I can use my crystal drops. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. I was like, wait, what? Why can't I buy the skin? Oh my god, I'm obsessed with her.
Hello, dear friend. From now on, we can be together all the time. I thought of many things we can do. Firstly, let's roll in the grass.
I love Jessica. She's so cute, guys. Okay, I'm satisfied. I got everything I wanted to do today. We finished the story, which was really, really amazing. We also finished the extra special chapter. Very nice. Okay, you're back to free-to-play age. No more crystal drops. Yeah, until they release a really lit skin. Which I will definitely have to... I will probably swipe again for skins. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... I think with the verse, I am just staying free-to-play. Because I don't really feel like spending for pulls and stuff like that. Especially because I have so many other games going. But I will spend for skins if there's ever any skins for characters I really like. Because I do want to support the game, you know. It is amazing and has brought me lots of joy and sadness, so... Yeah. Well... It is quite late. So, here, wait, let me double check that there's no new stuff. Okay. Yes. I'll support enough for both of us, it's fine. Ayo, Taz. I mean, you did get your P5 Lucy, so... Hey, but 170 pulls is honestly so insane. That is a crazy, like, low number of pulls for you to actually obtain that. I'm still in shock that that happened, by the way. So, yeah. Well, it costs $100 for P5. It cost me $100? Wait, really? Oh, so you did swipe? Well, listen. 100 for P5 is like such a small amount. So I will do video as asked tomorrow. Hey, yeah. I'll link it to in the Discord later, and I'll definitely check it out. Yes, I did swipe. I planned to. Oh, really? Well, at least you got it. You got what you wanted in a very low amount of time, which I'm very happy for you for. But alrighty, so. Let's go raid someone else who's playing reverse right now. Is this person playing the story? Let's see. This guy... Oh, they have a 4-year partner anniversary sub donathon. Okay. It looks like they're playing the story. Oh, they're in the cave right now. Okay, so yeah. We're gonna raid this person who's playing some reverse 1999. We're gonna raid someone new who's playing reverse, but yeah, okay, wait, actually, give me a second. Before we do that, I will say my goodbyes. A shout out again to me for earlier for the raid, which I really appreciate. Please go send her lots of love. And yeah, for everyone who is new here. Oh wait, whoops, I already started the raid. Okay, anyways. Well, yeah, for everyone who is new here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But the next time I'm live will be probably Monday or Tuesday. I haven't decided yet. We'll see how tired I feel on Monday. But yeah, I usually give a full stream schedule at the beginning of every week on Twitter and Discord, so you can know exactly what and when I'm streaming any particular day of the week, if it helps you in advance. But yeah, apart from that, reverse was super fun. I will be posting the full story VODs on the channel. I'm gonna probably cut them down really quick after stream and then export for like 10 hours and then upload them over the weekend. So if you guys missed any of the story, then I will give you like the cleaner cut version over the next 2 days, and I'll try to edit those Lucy pulls soon too, but I probably won't have time to edit that until Monday, so. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. It was lots of fun. I had a great time. Please join the Discord if you guys want to chat and hang out. And I will see you guys next week. Thanks so much for coming. It was lots of fun. I had a great time with the first story. So let's go send Winter Melon, who is currently playing it as well, lots of love. No spoilers, okay? Don't spoil stuff for them. They're on chapter 11 right now, so in the first half. But yeah, go send them lots of love, and I'll catch you guys next week. See ya, chat. Bye, Grim, Joshy Poo, DMD, Sami, Wiz, Aya, Messi, Tez, and everyone else who is still here. Take care, y'all. Bye, Dread, and see you guys next week. Have a lovely weekend. Bye.